moment you've all been patiently waiting for. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of SiriusXM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it stunk.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and conventions burn to the ground. Would you like to make some fucking circus? With Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you want it? Tired of these people. Up my ass all the time trying to get me to help. Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, we just opened up shitty gifts, which puts us in a bad mood.
Thought we were going to get something really good there because it's around Christmas time.
E-Rock came in with gifts.
Yeah. When gifts come in, we get all happy. And one was a box, a black box and
What's
stuff.
in the box?
We open it up. And it's a promotional shit.
For what?
Don't send promotional shit around Christmas time because we're going to think it's a Christmas present.
Exactly.
For Arnold's new movie.
Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, so we get promotional like a T-shirt.
Fuck, man. What kind of new movie is he making?
I don't know. What is his new movie? It's the one where he's like, I'm tired.
It's called The Last Stand.
I'm old action hero.
You've always wanted to see Arnold Schwarzenegger team up with Johnny Knoxville, right?
No. Well, this is... Wait a minute, you got an actual gift from this guy?
What is
He gave everyone something different. Well, everyone that he decided to send a gift to.
1001 classic commercials.
Wow.
Ooh,
that's
all right.
actually cool.
I kind of like that.
Who's that from?
Oh, right. I should look at who it's from. Hey.
It is the season of giving, and the listeners are sending gifts in this year. I wonder why.
It's from Santa.
From Santa.
Oh, Santa.
Yeah.
And what do you get? That looks good.
1001 classic commercials. It's got, I'm seeing something for Silly Putty.
Yeah.
Ajax.
Yeah.
This cleaning cleanser.
Yeah.
All kinds of
Why don't we play them?
products. We should just let it rip.
Let's let it just roll. Well, I got a note in my gift.
Oh.
Is it from the same person?
Yes.
Son of a bitch.
What does it say? What does it say?
It's a good joke, but now I don't have anything. I just gave away the punchline, but I don't care. I bought you a gift made of glass and figured I would save you time, so I broke it and threw it out. I knew you would like it.
He just ran out of money.
Yeah. Did he get you anything?
No.
That's it?
He has gifts. He has gifts for Troy Kwan and paid intern Sal. But Travis already opened Sal's.
Oh.
What was in
What
Sal?
did Sal get?
He gave to Sal a trucking a magazine, like a digest-sized magazine that says Best Driver Jobs.
Oh, very good.
So that way maybe Sal could be a truck driver.
Yeah, he could drive a truck or some other vehicle.
It came opened.
Oh, God.
So
Sam's
demeaning.
A prick. He just threw it on the floor in front of Sal, so he had to pick it up himself.
Best driver job. This is awesome.
Yeah.
That is good, right?
Yeah.
You should get that.
You would be
got
a
a present. Sam and I didn't get it.
You would be a big get in the trucking community.
Would I?
Oh, yeah.
The truck stop shower.
As long as you didn't mind a dick or two in your ass.
Right.
He doesn't. You'd be a big get. What the fuck? I got a note.
That's bullshit.
It was funny and all, but...
Like, the joke's funny, but he should, like, have another thing in there, maybe.
Like, oh, just kidding. And then there's another, like, little gift, maybe.
You could do Yankee swap with Sal.
I'll do... No, I don't...
You don't want the
You
trucker
don't interact
book.
with Sal.
What
I
else
wound
is
up
there?
making out great on that one.
There's an envelope for Troy Kwan and an envelope for Jim.
Price is still on it.
Oh.
Let's open up
Jim's.
Okay.
Do you want Jim's?
Let's open up Jim's.
There you come. I gotta eat.
Oh, you didn't get your Coke Logic present.
Oh, yeah.
It's still back there. With
Oh,
the foil
the,
on it.
What's the Coke Logic present?
Oh, wait till you see.
He sent everyone gifts.
Looked like it was the
Really?
same
Yeah.
thing I got.
Oh.
By the way, where is mine?
I don't know.
Put this up here.
Leave it here?
What?
Yeah.
I got some nice wine yesterday for somebody.
Oh, yeah.
That's the kind I drink, too. So
You got a
thank you to
note
that person.
also.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Jim, they say it's the thought that counts. I was going to get you something, then thought. Nah. Here's a thought. Shouldn't sleep apnea be for people with narcolepsy? Oh, boy. He's a regular comedian.
Well, at least you got a gift.
I did get a gift.
And so,
For
it's not a bad one.
$9.98. The price is still prominently displayed on the front.
What is this?
It's from Coke Logic.
He wrapped
Coke
it in
Logic
tin
wraps it
foil.
in tin foil, yeah.
Why is that his thing?
It's different. He's a hipster.
Yeah.
Is he really?
Yeah.
A Chicago hipster?
Yeah.
Hipster. God, do I hate the hipster.
God, he wants to make sure the Everything is intact
Oh,
here.
duct tape.
Duct tape.
Duct tape and tinfoil he raps with. That's wonderful.
Merry Christmas, Coke Logic. Parentheses. J.
In case you didn't know which Coke Logic.
Oh, man.
I never knew his real name was Jay.
And,
see what it is.
Oh, boy.
It's the same. It's the same thing.
Same thing you got me.
That's what you got to answer.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's something with much too small parts to have in front of a child.
Oh, no kidding. What is it?
It's a little mechanical crab.
So what happens?
I don't know. You turn it on and it walks sideways. It goes.
Really? That could be kind of cool.
Yeah, you know.
For the young son.
Right.
Should we open up Troy's?
Yeah, we should.
Oh, of course we should.
Okay.
He hasn't come in to claim it.
Why
We're
Troy's
the
not
only
here?
ones.
Troy?
We're the only ones that should get presents in here.
Yeah, no shit.
Tell you the truth.
3. Okay.
Thank you, Coke Logic.
Let's see.
Too late. Too late. You're already opening it.
Yeah, I was already opening it.
Sam's opening your gift.
Troy is in the house.
Eric is producing today.
He really is.
Yeah, Eric,
he played
why-
the shitty version of
Ecstasy of Gold. Why
Yeah,
did you do that
Ecstasy.
today?
Iraq
Do
Thomas.
something different. We have other versions that we've never played, so.
Iraq works in mysterious ways.
You never know what you're going to get with the sex.
Yeah, with the sex.
Not a great version.
The bageling.
Sorry, Drew.
He bageled the shit out of that. Was that Drew's version?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
World Trade 7.
Oh, God.
A whole conspiracy book on World Trade Center 7
nice,
there, right?
Nice book.
Nice.
Thank you.
Ugh.
Troy actually got something he likes.
Looks like somebody
I
likes
know.
Anthony and Troy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
That's
I got
painfully
1,001
obvious. Yeah.
classic commercials.
There you go.
I got a note, Troy.
You know, I could just pop them up online and listen to 1,000
Yeah.
commercials. But hey, that's cool, though. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're bitching? You want my note?
No, I don't want your note. I'm good. I am good.
Well, the gifts keep coming
It's
in there.
Christmas is right around the corner.
And what's this from the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie?
Yeah, it's just promotional T-shirt.
It's like a T-shirt.
Well, what's the name of his movie coming out?
The Last Stand.
Last Stand.
See, they got us. Now we're talking about a shitty Arnold Schwarzenegger
know.
movie.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's tied in a little bow.
Oh, it's a horrible T-shirt.
These are horrid, right?
I would never wear this.
This is
you'll
a
wear it.
horrid.
How do you explain this T-shirt?
Oh, cool. It's like a
It's a
softball.
baseball
Yeah.
tee.
Oh,
It is a baseball tee. It's
pretty
wow.
cool.
Arnold on the front. Fucking everyone's shooting it out on the front.
I'd probably wear that.
The back it says Arnold Schwarzenegger, The Last Stand, January
Maybe.
18th.
Oh, Christmas.
It's
Look
big.
at us. We just
I'm getting larger.
Travis has mine officially.
and you know
XL.
what? Sam, I'm gonna keep mine.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. You take it. I don't give a shit.
It's an XL. It's not going to fit me or Travis.
Oh my god.
When is the new movie coming out?
January 18th.
Oh, wow.
Did you guys try your gifts from yesterday? The sound things?
No.
Oh, I
Those
took
are
mine
actually
home
good.
though.
Yeah, I haven't tried mine either.
I'm gonna like
You gonna regift it?
I'm gonna repurpose that one.
E-Ray if gay. Oh,
I'm gonna repurpose that one.
That one's going to somebody else.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put regifting. Repurpose
I'm
that.
just repurposing.
Yes.
I didn't get anything today I could
It's a
repurpose.
label maker.
Because I
It's not
kind of
bad.
like the bug thing. This will freak out my kid.
It will. It's kind of creepy.
And that's all it does?
Yeah, it just kind of walks sideways.
And then what
like
happens?
A crab.
And that's it?
about it.
All right.
You could chase it around.
Fair enough.
You could swat it.
Swat it.
I don't know. Swattable.
The tagline for this movie is
Oh, no.
"Retirement is for sissies."
Ugh,
Sissies.
God.
I bet they get in trouble for that.
For the word
Saying
sissy.
We're using the word sissy.
You can't.
S word.
We're in that world right now. You can't say sissy.
How the hell are we going to have fun?
I don't know.
If you take all our words away, we can't have fun anymore.
All our fun words, especially like sissy.
Sissy.
Don't be a sissy, Mary.
Cornball.
Cornball brother.
Cornball brother, we're not allowed to say anymore. Cornball brother.
Cornball brother. I never heard that used, like cornball brother.
Why is that guy in trouble?
Yeah.
He said cornball brother.
You're not allowed
Yeah.
to say cornball brother.
Apparently not.
Well, he
What's the
kind of-
story? I'm out on this one.
He elaborated on cornball brother is what the problem was, I think.
And it's also, I mean, he's a sports analyst. He's not supposed to be like
Yeah.
No, that's what they're supposed to be like. Guys.
Yeah.
sports analyst.
Guys just being dopey.
That's true.
A lot of sports writers and analysts are like tweeting support for him.
Of
Like,
course.
Oh, okay.
That like this.
If you're kind of doing
live TV, like what are you?
Yeah,
gonna do?
if you're doing sports, kind of a guy thing, you should be able to be silly and start talking about Cornball Brothers.
Yeah.
What's his name? Rob Parker from
Yeah.
ESPN.
But he wasn't really being
Parker.
He wasn't being silly. He was just confusing to people. I mean, I don't think he should be fired. He's just kind of an idiot.
This did sound very disjointed.
Yeah, like he sounded like he was literally like studying this. Like he was being analytical about it.
Right. So what? It was a little roundtable discussion?
Yeah, they were talking about RG3.
Good old RG3. You know RG3, right?
RG3.
One of the best quarterbacks in the league. Has a
I
lot
thought
of
that was
potential.
The new stain remover I saw on an infomercial. No.
Maybe not officially the best quarterback, but he's way up there.
He probably won't win Rookie of the Year, but
he has a lot of
He'd be
potential,
close.
this guy.
I think if Andrew Luck didn't do such a good job,
Andrew Luck
Well,
is lucky to be on the field.
they're 9-4
He might do better if he wasn't a cornball brother.
or something.
That was my Earl Weaver. Andrew Luck.
And they were
He could go fuck himself.
I guess they were talking about his quote saying that you don't have to be defined by that, and by that he means being African American. That's what RG3 said.
All right. That
You don't
makes
have to be
perfect
defined
sense.
By,
Yeah,
So
why
I
let
guess
that define you? He's
Yeah.
a quarterback. He's,
He's very well
person. It fucking sounds great.
right.
And then this guy called him a cornball brother.
Well, that's because he's a cornball brother.
Cornball brother. You got it over there, or I got it over here? What's up?
You can play it over there. I boosted it a little.
My question, which is just a straight, honest question, is he a brother or is he a cornball brother?
What does that mean?
Yeah, explain that. Well, he's not.
See,
They're like, yeah, explain
that.
They're all like sitting back like, oh boy, let's look at this.
Here we go.
Let's look at this victim. They're just watching
Explain
him
that.
go down the shitter. Let's watch him go down the shitter right here.
It's sports. Let him fucking fool around a little bit.
How
Doesn't have
come-
to be so serious.
You know what? You're absolutely right. But we all know the environment.
Right.
Why doesn't anybody at this point, right here, where it's all safe, go, look, shut up.
They don't
Just stop right now. Everyone watches somebody flush their career away and just sits there. Just go, dude, don't say what you're going to say.
Elaborate.
Yes, yes. What do you mean, cornball brother?
What does that mean?
Yeah, explain that. Well, he's not really, okay? He's black, he kind of does the thing, but he's not really down with the cause. He's not one of us. He's kind of black, he's in the, but he's not really like the guy you really want to hang out with because he's off to something else.
Why is that your...
Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, no, you didn't just say that. They're all sitting there like, oh, no.
Just sounds like an idiot.
He
That's
does,
the thing.
yeah.
How far into the explanation do you think when he was going, oh, I shouldn't be talking about this anymore?
Yeah, you think it hit him at some point? Like, and, someone you wouldn't want to hang out. What am I saying? Oh, no.
But what's the cause?
Down with the cause.
What's down with the cause mean?
You know,
The cause.
the community.
The struggle.
Black's taking over? What's up?
No, like
that's the extreme of the cause.
Well, I don't know. What's the cause? What is he talking about?
the plight of the black man.
RG3 just wants to
Exactly.
play some good football.
This guy.
What is this guy doing?
Exactly.
This guy
He
has
should just be fired for being an idiot.
Right.
Yeah.
Not because he's offending anyone.
The moron.
He shouldn't be fired at all, obviously, but
He's absolutely taking this a little far. When he says like, yeah, down with the
what cause?
Because
Hello, priest.
he's trying to figure out how to not say, well, he's black, but not really black.
Yeah.
So he's trying to figure out like what can he do with some intellect to add to that. But he's saying stuff like he's not down with the cause.
The cause is this whole environment though that like if this guy is assimilating to society and enjoying his life and his job and not just making excuses, and that's the cause. That seems to be the cause. And this other guy, this quarterback, he's fucking fine. He's like, this is great.
Yeah, I think there's like an underlying thing. If the shit goes down,
right,
which side are you going to be on?
Right, the cause.
The cause. Oh.
You want to hang out with because he's off to something else.
Why is that your question?
Well, because that's just how I want to find out about him. I don't know because I keep hearing these things. We all know he has a white fiance.
Oh my God! What an idiot!
This guy is crazy racist, by the way.
This guy,
you can just tell.
I think he has a crush on RG3. He's bummed out.
I'm just going to stick with my iPhone.
What?
Instead of the RG3?
I'm not going with the RG3.
Why? The RG3 is terrific.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
For cornballs.
For cornballs.
Cornball brother.
Yeah.
Right about now,
The cornball brother. Check it out now. The cornball brother. Right about now.
We got to make that before Todd does.
Oh, man. Todd.
That dope. She's still around.
Shit.
You're talking about Scott and Todd, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I saw him on that fucking Dish Nation. Of course he's around.
A show my mom enjoys.
Brilliant. Oh, really?
We didn't talk about this yet on the show?
I think you mentioned it quickly.
Does she think that's like what you do?
Well, now she's annoyed because I told her the show stinks. So then she's like, well, why does it stink? So I go, well, that's like my business, but it's all like the hacky side.
Yeah.
Oh, she thinks it's terrific. Maybe that's how I get her to love me.
Oh.
Let's get some let's get some cameras in here. We'll do some Dish
Get
Nation.
on Dish Nation.
No, the problem isn't that she doesn't love me.
Oh my God, Dish Nation stinks.
Sure, it's not dishy enough.
Yeah.
Oh, it's terrible.
Does she want to know why you can't be more like that Todd Pettingale boy?
Oh, he is a dream.
Now he's funny.
Right.
You know, STDs are way up in those assisted living homes.
I've heard that. They're
What?
fucking, huh?
Yeah, they are.
Old people are fucking?
Yeah, they are.
Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
I don't think my mom is because
What's going on?
her uterus is a little droopy.
Oh my goodness gracious.
But didn't
A
you
little droopy.
didn't you say there was a man that she thought was handsome in there?
That was last year. That guy must have died. I don't know.
Well, that's one plus.
That was the one where she said he has a good body and good teeth.
It is amazing what they look at that age.
It's like if you get into a relationship that you're no longer interested in, you're just like, I can't wait till he dies.
Yeah. I think you just wait for him to die.
Yeah, because it's coming up.
He's going to.
It's like high school, but instead of moving on to somebody else or moving out of the neighborhood or something, you die.
Right.
So the relationships are the same, though.
Some of these assisted living places, man, they're rocking it. We went to a Christmas party. We actually had fun.
Really?
Yeah, they had live music. The food was amazing, and
Live music, dead audience. Yes.
What kind of live music was it? Was it like?
It wasn't bad. It was just, you know.
It wasn't like.
It's just a
1940s music.
No, it was your typical shit. They were playing Christmas music, so you know. But it's a band you'd probably see anywhere else.
Sleeves.
Sleeves was there.
Okay.
But then they got movie night, a game room. They got a fucking library. It's like being in a dorm situation with old people.
Does your mom like it there?
Dorm with death.
Oh, lots of death.
Lots of death. And fucking dementia.
A lot of dementia.
Dementia dorm.
But that's like a college dorm. What are you talking about?
Right, of course.
You don't think there was
Instead of drunk.
So you didn't go to college. There was a lot of dementia in the college dorm. Trust me.
That is true.
It was probably very similar.
Yeah, drunk or stoned or something. You just have dementia.
Right.
So you still wander in the hallways not knowing what the fuck you're doing.
Oh, I would give those people pot.
Yeah.
Oh God, if
they
I get
need some weed.
If I get to that stage, why not? You live your life. You sit around in your room waiting for your loved ones to show up, but they never do now, do they?
Boy.
So why not give them some pot to pass the time?
They could use it. Some pot.
Why not?
Why not?
All right, let's get back to the cornball.
All right,
brother.
cornball brother.
We all know he has a white fiance. And then let's talk about he's a Republican, which there's no information at all. I'm just trying to dig deeper into why he has an issue, because we did find out with Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods was like, I got black skin, but don't call me black. So people got a little.
Yeah, because he's also Asian.
Yes.
What a fucking idiot.
Also Asian.
Yeah, RG3 is way more black than Tiger Woods.
Of course.
Yeah.
Tiger Woods is half Asian.
Yes.
So maybe he's decided that's the side of him he wants to explore.
By the way,
it's not up to the public.
Did you notice on that portion of the clip? That's where he realized, I think I'm in trouble.
Right,
yeah.
Because he starts kind of stuttering, like, where am I going with this? Why the fuck am I even talking
He
about
pulls
this?
the whole. He did a Troy Kwan. He's like, I'm just asking questions.
Just asking questions.
My argument's unfounded.
Yeah.
What do we know about RG3? Did he grow up kind of in a white
Well,
environment?
he's a Republican, but they're not really saying much about that.
Not the morning after pill. I
RG3.
think it is. I think it is.
Call me black. So people got a little wondered about Tiger Woods early on about him.
What do RG3's braids say to you?
Now that's different, because to me, that's very urban, and makes you feel like, I think he would have a clean cut if he was more straight laced or not. Like, wearing braids is, you're a brother. You're a brother. If you got braids.
He baited him there.
What's your take on this?
Well, first of all, let me say this. I'm uncomfortable with where we just went.
That guy, finally the voice of fucking reason.
And that's Stephen A. Smith. Probably
right. He usually
he puts his foot in his mouth almost every day,
and he's uncomfortable with where they just went.
This just sounds like a shitty show.
Wow,
man!
Doesn't
I
it?
don't even have an opinion.
You gotta have an opinion.
All the people in the room with him were asking that dude questions like he was Bobo or somebody. Like they were just asking you, "Oh, you're gonna sound stupid after I ask you this."
What
one.
about his braids? What about his full lips?
And if you
to talk about that a little.
If you listen to the end of that clip, what's his name is the reporter who's putting his foot in his mouth is doing everything in his power to not say, well, his braids make him seem like he's really black. If he wasn't that black, like he's trying to fight saying not that black and really black.
Just tell me.
By use of the word brother and cornball brother.
Are they? Is he in trouble?
Oh
yeah,
I say fired. So fucking fired. That's my verdict.
Just that?
Yes.
ESPN's already come out with something saying they're going over.
They're seeing. Get it?
See, there's an internal investigation to see. Fired. So fired.
He's an idiot, but I mean, they might as well shut down all shows that do a roundtable discussion,
right?
Because you're going to just put your foot in your mouth
eventually.
That
maybe it was a
Disney
slow
hammer
day.
is going to come down on him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Disney.
Oh, he's so done.
Maybe maybe it was a slow day for these guys. He just starts yapping about something.
But you can't have a bunch of sports guys yapping without them they're gonna go into some areas.
Yes. ESPN statement. The comments were inappropriate and we are evaluating our next steps.
He's so done.
Evaluating our next steps.
Forget it.
Next steps is something Gary says.
Well, once again, we have to say it every time. We've been through this.
Yes.
All that means is if anyone else was in on this.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you talk to anyone else before the show and
who knew
and
you were
they
gonna
encouraged you to say cornball brother?
Even asking about the braids, that guy's nervous. Going, did I contribute to this?
Right.
I should have shut up. Oh, look
that
at
guy.
He's so fired.
He looks like a cornball.
He looks stupid.
He does look like a cornball.
He really looks
brother.
like a cornball.
He's a stupid guy.
Rob Parker, stupid guy.
Yeah. He's a TV veteran. Working as an expert debater on ESPN First Take.
Expert debater.
Oh, boy. I didn't hear any expert debating right there.
No expertise there, sir.
He better be an expert debater in the back office when they call him in.
He has a master's in journalism from Columbia.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
That's a big deal.
Yeah.
He didn't learn much.
Jesus, he is so fired.
He started his PhD at NYU, but didn't finish it.
No.
Because I guess he thought that was like a cornball move.
It was too corny for him.
I don't know. What's cornball? That's so fucked up. Like, I didn't know that was a word that went along with somebody not being black enough for the black community.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you use cornball.
Being a cornball. You're a Patrice used to use cornball.
Did he?
Yeah.
I never knew what the context was.
You're a cornball.
I've heard cornball, but I've never heard it used in the fact that you're not black enough for the community. That's weird. Yeah, and then he brings up his white fiance. How white is his fiance? How does she look? Got a pick?
That's just stupid because if you fall in love, you fall in love.
Right.
I mean, why? So the guy falls in love with a white broad, but because he's black, he should blow off that love to get a black woman?
The set of tits on her.
Yeah.
Oh, ew.
Yeah,
she's not.
She's a curvy white chick, so
she
it's like
is
it's okay.
curvaceous.
RG3 should be doing better than that.
It's not that cornball.
But love is blind.
She should be holding a Star Wars blaster.
What do you mean?
She's got those milk tits.
Does she? Milk tits. They are full.
They're full, and you know it. She's very white.
They have to be like high
she's
school
got big
sweethearts.
white milk tits.
There she is, placing more flowers at her father's grave.
Oh boy!
Whoa!
Yeah, that's an ample set,
dude. Those are so ample.
Those things aren't moving, and they're big. Nah, she's all right. I guess.
You know, she could be a nice enough girl. What are you gonna? Whoa!
Oh, she's close to a tree though in
Wow.
this photo. And we know what the trees are used
Yes, cover up some hurt.
for. She's leaning on the back end of the tree. So
Yes.
that's cutting off some of the left side of her body.
It just makes you look slimmer. Whoa! Look at
Then
that.
again, right
That
there,
looks
she
like a good
looks
pic
much
right
better.
There. Man,
She either looks really awful or really good.
Yeah, that picture looks really good. That's her?
she's like Two-Face.
Wait, what the fuck? Now we're looking at this. She's beautiful.
She looks great there.
What was wrong with the other pictures?
She's got a little more makeup on this.
Yeah,
in this picture.
and I think the
She toned
way,
down a little bit.
The way that no, I think it's the way that other guy's shoulder is coming into the shot. It cuts off how thick she is. A little bit, right?
Oh,
Little bit. She is a thick girl.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You missed a bikini shot.
What?
Where?
Oh,
That's
is that
Kim Kardashian.
Oh,
Well, why is she in the Google images for RG3?
why is yeah? Wow. Okay. Oh, they are in love. Look at this.
That's right.
Taboo love.
Oh, naughty.
Well,
Well, what do we got here?
let's hide our little secret.
Don't tell mommy and
Oh,
daddy.
no.
Google it.
Gives a fuck. He's in love with a white girl.
That guy apparently.
But that's just stupid. What?
Yeah.
'Cause, I mean, if you break it down, the guy falls in love with her. She's white. But this guy's like, well, fuck the love angle. You should be falling in love with a black girl.
Exactly. That's
First of
what
all-
you're saying, pretty much.
First of all, it's not easy to fall in love.
No.
Most of the people listening to our voices, like, they just settle. They're not even in love with the person they're
Oh,
with.
settled.
Sorry.
It's terrible.
It is true.
I know.
You
It's
might be
an
the
awful thing.
The exception to the rule.
We have a great, you know what? For how sucky this studio is,
We have a great
the placement
runway.
is great.
We gotta-
We have a fucking runway that we can look at anyone that walks down it for quite an extended time and get a really good angle on people as they walk down.
How
the
many
hallway.
feet would you say that is?
From
Here to
all the way
our
down
office.
to our
It's
office.
like a runway.
To our office, then they start getting a little too small to keep
Yeah,
following.
yeah.
200 feet, maybe.
It is pretty long. Oh.
Well, what do we got here?
Well, what have we got here? Oh, taboo.
It also gives you.
She's wearing those boots that all the ladies are wearing.
Yeah.
The ones that come up to their knees.
Yeah,
and they tuck their jeans inside.
Yeah, well.
You can always tell which girls, got it last night.
Oh, why a little
By the way they walk.
We really get a great angle on, because we could get to the whole walk thing and the view from behind to see what they're up to.
RG3, both his parents were in the military, and he got his degree from Baylor. Baylor,
yeah?
Isn't Baylor kind of a black college?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I know there are black colleges.
I just knew that one, the colleges that the Huxtables went to.
Which one was that now?
That was, he went to, because
he went to Harvard, right?
What?
The Huxtable?
Right.
Hillman. No,
Hillman.
Hillman.
was the
Hillman.
college.
Hillman. Because there was a big debate as to
Kanye
which
West
college the daughter was going to go to. Was she going to go to Hillman?
Right.
Or was she going to go to the other one, what was it? Damn it.
Yeah, that was just like my house.
Oh, exactly.
It was either you're going to Geneseo or you're going to continue your caddying career.
Is that her?
I related to the Huxtables growing up. Yeah, I had the same decision to make.
Yeah. My house
so
is
not
just like the
believable.
Huxtables.
Right.
The Huxtables.
Hey, can we look at Bruce Springsteen's cock, please?
Oh, man.
Sure.
You heard that this thing has taken off, right?
His cock?
Yeah, there's Tumblr accounts and
Oh, boy.
oh yeah, it's become
People love dedicating. Oh, my God. People love dedicating sites and... Wow, that's a bunch of pictures of Bruce's cock.
Is this the main Tumblr account on it?
Yeah, this is Bruce Springsteen's crotch. Tumblr.com.
Right.
Now, see that his helmet is like pointing down in that
Is
one.
that, or is it
But
a
then
ball
there's
sack?
then there's more pictures where it looks like he's got a full rod and it's
Right.
poking all the way up to the right.
There's young Bruce. Uh-huh. Oh, well, I don't see anything
Looks
really
like
there.
His dick might have gotten bigger.
Yeah.
With age.
I think it's plumped up with age. Wow, a lot of pictures.
Yeah.
Maybe he just started getting erect when he went on stage at an older age.
I'm going to speculate that he's using some type of sexual enhancement medicine when he plays live because it probably increases blood flow and gives him that energy.
That's how he
needs.
does those 4-hour shows.
Right. But the side effect, giant rod.
Big giant rods in front of 2 billion people.
Right.
Not the worst thing to happen to you.
No,
but
I mean, really. With the headband Bruce. Remember headband Bruce?
Headband Bruce, sure.
Bruce.
With the T-shirts and the jeans.
Yep.
Now he wears the vest. He wears a gentleman's vest now on stage.
He's fucking Mr. Born in the USA right there.
All right, so let's make sure we keep on top of the Bruce Springsteen cock thing.
Wow, Bruce looking like a fucking beatnik there with the beard. Remember with the scraggly beard, mustache look? Forgot about that, Bruce. Hey, when you think of Bruce now, you just think of Bruce. This age Bruce.
That's the Bruce from 1975.
Right. But you don't think of that
Born
Bruce.
to Run Bruce.
That's weird.
With the shitty beard.
Right.
But he didn't care. Because he's just a guy from Jersey making good.
What a long career Bruce has had.
Chris Christie had to answer the fat question with Barbara Walters.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Did he weep? Did he get weepy?
I gotta be honest, I'm tired. I went out with Bob even last night.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Party?
Well, I started sleeping when we hit the restaurant.
Yeah, that'll do it. I had breakfast with him. Yeah. Wow.
Our agent is the biggest fucking bore. But he doesn't think he is, which is really fascinating to me.
Yeah.
And then he has a brother that's like his twin.
Yep.
And I just sat there.
I know. Oh, my
and
God.
I tried to get conversation going. I was actually going to start recording him.
Were you?
Yeah, just...
That would have just been a bore fest. You could have used it to just prop up next to you when you try to go to sleep.
He could be the dullest guy ever.
He really
I don't even have a
is.
story. I just need to... I'm exhausted. I think
Yeah.
I'm exhausted because I was trying so hard to like socialize last night.
It's so easy
So then it was just me talking for a half hour straight, which I don't like doing, especially when I'm not on the radio. But I was trying to get something going.
It's easy to just fall into this not talking and just eating when he's at the table. If you're not like moving the conversation along,
right?
It's terrible.
He's a good guy.
Yes, of course.
And as I sit here, I'm trying to remember what we talked about. And
Yeah. Good luck.
I don't know.
Good luck.
We were there 2 hours.
Movies?
No.
Movies?
No.
I'm sure it was all about this place.
Politics?
No.
12.
No, I'm so
12. That was a big deal.
I'm so sick of
12.
talking about this place and radio. So,
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, let's just talk.
Was it about family?
A little bit, I think.
All right.
Okay, that's 2
There
minutes.
you go. There's a cozy 2 minutes.
He did.
Go ahead, share. It's okay.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be better.
No, don't even worry about it.
I'm just going to send some changing.
It's for the show.
For the
show.
For the show.
All right.
Why do you imitate me? Just have beyond.
I got another voicemail from him.
Of course you did.
Let me just say this. Forget everything I just said.
All right.
Recently, I was out to dinner with this person.
Uh-huh. All right. Any idea, any hints at who it was, or you just want to leave that? Okay.
No, I want to keep it very vague.
man.
Keep it very vague.
Will you tell
'cause
me-
I'm not sure if this person wants me to tell the story.
Tell me during the break, will you?
Sure.
All right.
And he discovered that his long time maid / like nanny was stealing from him.
Holy shit. Wow.
He was suspicious, so he set up the old camera.
Oh, man.
And watched this woman that he really trusted with his kids.
Oh, man.
Off and on for 14 years.
Pilfering from him?
Was just taking his... There's a reason why I'm bringing this up, because this really frustrated me. So
What did she take?
She would take just his... She would go into his pants pocket every day and see what kind of money he had laying around.
Oh, man.
And he taped her for a week when he got suspicious.
Yeah.
And, he knew exactly how much money, so he would put the pants out where he usually does, but there would be money in it. And in 1 week, she got him for $145. So then he's like, well, if she did it for 1 week and got $145.
Oh, my God, yeah.
He figures that she, over the years, might have took him for 100 G's. And my point was, how the fuck do you not notice that your pocket money is low every day?
Yeah, yeah.
We all go through that bullshit where, you go to the ATM, let's say you take out $200, whatever, and a day later you're down to $40, let's say, and you have that freak out like, where did I just spend $160? And you try to do that thing in your head like, oh, the restaurant, oh, that's right, this and that.
Yeah, yeah.
How does he never do that? And his money is always just...
Especially, well, is this person usually very thrifty with money?
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. That's why it's amazing to me.
Right.
But how do you not notice? When you notice if someone in your house was taking $10 to $20 to $25 a day from your pockets?
I might not.
Come on.
I might not. I don't know. Sometimes I take the pants off. I throw them on the floor. I forget to take the money out of the pocket. It ends up in the laundry.
Right.
There have been literally hundreds of dollars in my dryer just tumbling around.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but safe to say you probably walk around with more money than he does.
Probably
He's
do.
He's more on the regular range.
Angie's good, too.
He might
not
have
going to steal it.
He might have 100 to 200 on him at all times. That's about it for him, probably.
Then I would absolutely notice.
Thank you.
All right, I would notice that.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Yes.
not like he has $1,000 in his pocket all the time, and she's taking a little off the top. That's a big chunk if you only have $200.
Right.
On you.
Yeah.
And probably less.
I agree with that.
But I mean, I guess like his kid was missing $150.
Oh no!
His little kid at the time, like when he was 7.
Aww.
Fast forward 7 years, Bob is now suspicious and finally sets up cameras. I mean, not Bob. Fuck.
Oh, whoever the guy is.
Whoever the guy.
Oh no!
It's just a general name.
No, there's a dog over here. I mean, not Bob. Fuck. Sorry about that.
I've met her over the years. She was terrific.
Really?
Yeah, she really cared about the kids and all
I
that.
bet she wanted to keep that fucking job.
Well, what happens is supposedly she was doing that to send the money back to her. I'll keep it vague here. Her home country. So she was a little desperate and realized that Bob just loved pocket fucking money.
Oh, loves a little pocket money.
And then she was aware enough that she saw the camera and put a hat over the camera. And then this person says,
"What?"
This person says you could still hear my belt jingling as she's picking up my. Fucking Bob's a
Classic.
Bob's a great mark.
Oh, really?
What does it take?
He said Bob again.
Mystery guy.
Oh, that mystery.
Mystery guy.
Well, you know what it is? It's we're not going to use his real name. We're just going to call him Bob.
Yeah, let's just call him Bob.
Yeah,
for the
just
sake
so
of
we
the
could have his,
discussion.
a character for the
So
story.
he told me that story. And then he had to tell his little kids that, the lady that's been sort of half raising them has to go. And they're all like bawling.
God, they must be.
Because they
get attached
they're
to
attached to her. But she's fleecing Bob $20 at a time.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Too funny, man. And then he's like, I don't even know how much she got from my from my wife, because she would just leave her purse out on the kitchen counter.
Oh, okay. She was probably rifling through that. Rifling.
It is sad, but if you're gonna steal, you gotta take just a little bit off the top, right?
She bit off a little more than she could chew, I gather.
He told that story, and then he just said that he walked through Tom Hanks's house.
Really?
Yeah, Tom Hanks doesn't know it, but he did.
Oh, no. How did Tom Hanks not know?
I think he told me not to tell this one before.
Oh, shit.
I guess, Tom...
Who are we calling this guy?
This is how well we have done with our careers. Bob, our agent...
Yeah.
Lives in the same neighborhood as Tom Hanks. Literally, I know where Tom Hanks lives because of my agent. He moved to this brand new house that he was building. And... Hanks lived across the street, 2 houses down.
Righteous neighborhood.
And he's not in that house anymore. That's why they all decided, let's see how Tom Hanks used to live.
Oh, okay.
He moved recently, though.
So he moved
So they had an open house because they were, selling the thing.
What do the digs look like?
He said not. It was.
Oh, really? A little lackluster?
Yeah. Considering it's Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks should have fucking.
You would think he would be
that
doing
Forrest
better.
Gump money, Apollo 13 money.
Supposedly he was living in a $5 million.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
He should be in like a fucking.
He moved to a $26 million, so he finally decided to spend some of his money.
Mm-hmm.
But a $5 million out in L.A. for a big,
ain't gonna get you
big,
shit.
huge movie star.
Not in the big, nice neighborhood that they live in.
No. Then all of a sudden he said Kate Hudson lives in his neighborhood.
Did he rat her out for having a shitty house too?
Information.
Well, she lives in the house you grew up in.
Really?
I don't know why I know all this stuff. Yeah,
she's cornball.
And then she bought the house next door so she could have privacy.
House next door, really?
Yeah, they buy the houses next door just for privacy reasons.
That's interesting.
That's how rich people are. You're like, fuck, I have a nice house, but my neighbors could kind of see.
Right.
It's my backyard, so I'm going to buy their house now. Mm-hmm. And that's what they do. And then it's sort of like a little guest mansion for if you have guests coming over.
Sounds nice.
Yeah. That was Bob.
Or, whoever.
Well, the other story was Bob.
Oh.
The first story was, just a guy.
We'll just call him that. Right. No problem.
What else did he talk about?
He's such Dullsville. These are the highlight stories. These are the big stories.
Oh, yeah. He wants to put his kid in Chinese class. He wants his kid to fucking
learn Chinese because he sees that as the big wave of the future.
I would imagine that if you put your 10-year-old kid in a Chinese class, his head would literally explode.
That's got to be.
That language looks like it's impossible to learn.
Yeah. It's just squiggly lines.
I don't know how you read rooftops. A lot of rooftops. Like, how do you do that?
It's just squiggly lines.
Don't they have like 1,000 characters or something?
Yeah.
Which would be our letters. Don't they have like 1,000 of those things?
Yeah, they mean things, don't they? Don't their letters hold their individual symbols mean like things?
Words.
Like you wouldn't spell house HOSE.
No, it would be
you'd spell it.
I would
spell house HOSE.
I was being funny. And by the way, Travis, your wife told me you can't spell worth of shit.
What?
She spells things in front of Riley, and she spells like really fast.
Oh,
and she goes, yeah, Travis can't really spell that fast. He's like, what?
You mean comprehend? I'm a very excellent speller.
I laughed. I was laughing at you.
I heard you guys had quite the day.
It was hilarious.
That's great.
It was making fun of Travis.
That's good. Glad she comes over. But no 10-year-old wants to learn Chinese.
No. This kid does.
No.
He does.
I guess. I don't know.
Not being forced into it.
That's crazy, man. I had a tough time with French. I can't imagine trying Chinese.
It's hard to learn Spanish, and that's so close to English.
Yeah. I did 6 years of Spanish. I can't speak it.
No.
I can understand Spanish because a lot of Spanish people are in this country, and if you want to get into a certain, I guess, field, something, I don't know. French, I see as useless.
Yeah, but Spanish, they're not going to make you any money.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what they're talking about. Who cares?
Yeah.
Chinese, you know that they're taking over the world.
Well,
remember?
Chinese, you're going to be able to.
Coming in all that.
Yeah. You're going to definitely be able
so
to.
You might be able to thwart off an attack.
The Chinese invasion.
Yeah,
you'll be able to pick it up on the radio and hear and go, "Hey, the Chinese are invading." I could tell. I understood what they said.
Kevin from Connecticut. Chinese looks like comic swear words to me.
Yeah, in the little talk bubble over the comic's head.
Right. That's it for my dinner. I don't know. I wish I had more to tell you.
Yeah, I can't even tell you what happened during breakfast at all. There was nothing. It was just I finished my eggs. He paid the check, and I fucking bolted.
Nice guy, but I don't know what makes him tick, man.
I don't know either.
And then whatever.
Yeah.
He found out I only check my mail once a week, and that really bothered him.
Really?
Because he sent a check, I guess, because I got to pay my mortgage. I don't know. Like, that's part of my brain. We just get the mail every once in a while because it's never fun.
No.
So I let it pile up, and then, like, once a week. Actually, we go longer than a week. It's like, let's go get your mail right now. I'm like, yeah, that's what I want to do. That sounds exciting, Bob. Let's do that.
You should go down to the post office and say you don't want any more mail delivered.
Right. How long would it take for your whole world to blow up if you stopped checking your mail?
Oh, if you stop checking it at all?
Could
well,
you,
he's still just...
Could you last 3 months before it gets ugly? Because that would be 3 months of bills, because I don't do a lot of online banking. I do a little, but I'm still like old school. I like signing my own checks and shit like that.
I get piles of bills, but I don't.
But if you stopped right now, going, you know what? I'm never checking the mail again. When would they finally come knock on your door and take your shit away?
And be like, you haven't fucking paid for this.
Right. How long do you think you can last? That'd be a great social experiment.
I think.
And then
well,
document
people do it all the time.
But document it as it's slowly happening. Like all of a sudden your lights go off one day because you haven't checked your mail in 3 months.
I'd say 6 months.
6 months, and then your lights are out, your cable's gone.
Yeah.
Your internet's gone.
They give you so many chances.
Yeah, but you would still have your house, though, because...
I don't even know what I mean, maybe like if your car had a recall notice, but like I do all that electric and cable and the parking lot and everything is all online.
Yeah, but he's talking about if you don't do it online.
I know, yeah.
That's what I'm
If you
saying.
don't do online banking...
No, that's what I'm saying.
I'd say
I'm sort of old
4
school.
months. 4 months.
Yeah, I still fucking write out my cable bill and all that crap. I'm old school a little bit. I'm going to switch over. But
it's so time consuming.
But that would be a great documentary.
Yeah.
I've decided to not check my mail anymore and see what happens.
See what happens.
And then one day you're sitting there and your lights
aren't on. You're like, click, click, you flip the switch and nothing happens.
Cable, all of a sudden they're like, fuck you, no cable.
Well, what would you do about phone calls? They're going to start calling you.
Well,
you got to answer your phone.
Eventually they'll shut off the phone.
That's true.
Yeah.
Cell phone companies are very fast to shut off
They're
the
assholes.
phone now. Like, I didn't pay, I forgot to pay my bill once, and like 2 days afterwards, 2 days after it was due, they shut the phone off.
Right. They're complete assholes.
2 days, yeah.
They're getting so much money from us now, too.
Yeah, and then it's like a $35 reactivation fee.
Yeah, because it's really tough to just put my phone back online.
Yeah.
Jesus. That's why I like the online thing, because I'm terrible. I am terrible with my shit that I have to pay, with a check. I'm awful with it. I kind of just let things
like
go
and stuff.
And the fucked up thing is, like, my health insurance is one thing that isn't online. Like, for some reason, I can't fucking pay that online. I don't know why. Mm-hmm. And sometimes I get like a notice going, "Hey, asshole!" And all my insurance actually, like homeowners, car, everything's linked together. And I get a notice going, "Hey, we're just going to cancel your insurance policy." I'm like, "Oh," and then you look at the date and it's like a month from now. Like, oh, okay, I'm okay.
Yeah, of course.
They give you that grace
Forget
period.
about it for a month.
Grace period.
Yeah.
All
right, what else is going on, man?
What's going on in this wonderful world?
Fuck, Bob, Jesus. He took the energy right out of me. Like a good fucking vampire.
He can do that. He's like a vampire. Exactly.
Is he living off my fucking... What? How do vampires do it again?
Blood.
Your energy.
My energy, not my blood.
Yeah.
He took a bit of my essence last night. Fuck. Then he came over and played with my kids. That was all right.
Aw. How was that?
My 2.5-year-old is fascinated by old people.
Is he?
Just fascinated, yeah. He studies them.
What is he just look in their face?
Oh, yeah.
So, like, what is going on with that?
But he doesn't know. So then we had to kind of like throw some more words in there and stuff to mix up his little brain. So so he didn't say, hi weird grandma.
You got to dilute the weird grandma with other words.
Oh, yeah.
Hope it doesn't bubble to the
Oh,
surface.
yeah. We were throwing a movie on and then just talking about other stuff and just like He just started repeating it just because I said it once. Should have just let it happen. That would have been funny.
Would have been.
All right, should we eat and shit?
Yeah, let's eat our shit.
We got Cat Williams. He's losing his fucking mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with that?
We're going to find out next, but I don't know. He might have quit comedy.
He did. He retired.
Yeah.
And he went on a tear through Seattle.
Yeah.
He's just been doing crazy shit everywhere he goes.
He
tore
it up.
He's lost his mind.
Nice. All right, we'll do that.
Yeah.
And oh, shut up, Courtney Love. I just read that, Travis. Is she really?
Yeah, she's not happy.
It wasn't a reunion.
Oh my God.
She doesn't like the fact that Chris and Dave would say reunion.
Did they say it?
Did they even say it? I think
Paul McCartney did.
Everyone
But
else
they were
was
part of
hyping
it.
And I
They were
wish he
part
didn't
of it.
say that because Paul McCartney knows better. That wasn't a fucking
Yeah, he shouldn't have
Nirvana
said that. That was
reunion.
stupid.
It was him playing with the former members of Nirvana. That's
Well,
all that
because
was.
Paul McCartney should have known fucking better.
Nice.
She says that
She's furious, by the way.
Yeah, furious is the
Okay,
word.
all right.
That Kurt was the heart and soul of Nirvana. So you can't have a Nirvana reunion.
That's what we
without
said.
him.
But no one looked at it as a Nirvana reunion.
No one.
And they've played together. So, here's the thing that the media just takes something and runs with it.
Right.
They've played together a bunch of times.
Those three guys?
Yeah, like Foo Fighters shows. Like in studio stuff like this. This was the first time they've played on national television with each other. But even last year they played at like Foo Fighters shows. Chris Novoselic did bass on the last Foo Fighters record.
I don't know.
So it's really not a big deal.
If they sang a Nirvana song, then maybe
That would be different.
Maybe it would be slightly different. But
Yeah, they didn't even
it's
do
a
that.
song that has nothing to do with Kurt Cobain. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Paul McCartney is what the lead singer of the new Nirvana.
Yeah.
Shut up,
Stop.
Courtney.
Stop.
Some
It's just
people
a-
are calling it Sirvana.
Really?
Oh God, that's the douchiest.
You don't like that
one? Oh, Sirvana.
I kind of got a douche chill when Paul McCartney said a reunion or something because we all know it wasn't.
It's no reunion.
Anyone that was a fan of the band knows that. Shut up, Courtney Love.
It's just three guys playing together.
Your daughter hates you. Shut up.
Frances Bean.
Frances Bean can't stand you. Shut up.
Bean.
Didn't she divorce her or something?
She tried to, yeah.
Did one of those kid things, really. Like where the kid's got to go to court. That's bad.
With a briefcase.
Yeah.
I want to divorce my parents.
If your kid's got to court with a briefcase to get away from you,
You're an
you
asshole.
fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up.
God, I would be so pissed if one of my kids wanted to divorce me.
Oh my God.
Really?
Fucking.
What the fuck?
They got fucking files
Right.
coming into court with.
Yeah, like every kid at some point hates their parents, and they're
Yeah,
like,
sure.
But like to actually,
Like
Yeah.
saying, I don't.
yeah,
I got to take legal fucking action here to get away from you.
I need a lawyer.
I need a lawyer to get
And
away
it's
from
never
you.
because of any type of real abuse. It's just because
They're assholes.
they're just assholes. The kids are assholes.
Yeah, with like physical
the parents
or
are assholes.
physical abuse or mental abuse. Even you could go to like law enforcement,
Right.
and shit like that. This is like I got to divorce you because you are a fucking asshole.
Because you didn't get me
out
that.
of your mind.
Yeah,
You didn't get me that pony. It's always over something dumb.
pony.
Who are some of the people that divorced their parents?
Gary Coleman.
Gary Coleman
Coleman.
divorced his parents.
That's the
A
famous
lot of those
one.
child stars that are getting ripped off by their parents. Didn't Macaulay Culkin do
I
something?
think so, yeah.
Macaulay.
I swear to God, Steve Buscemi and Macaulay Culkin are the same guy now.
Wow.
And they're separated by, what, 25
Yeah,
years
few
probably?
years.
Probably.
I never
creepy.
noticed that.
Oh, yeah. Show the cracked out. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit.
Jeez, yeah. Wow, Macaulay
He's not doing
Culkin.
well.
What happened to the cute little kid that smacked his cheeks and went, ah?
That was 25 years ago.
Oh, what?
That's what happened.
Oh, okay.
Maybe 20 years. I don't know.
Oh, I didn't realize.
How old is that movie now, Home Alone?
I think 91.
91.
Wow.
That is 20 years.
That's
That was
like
21 years
that's
ago.
the fucking 80s. 91's still the 80s.
Right. So that was an 80s
1990.
movie.
1990. That's the 70s.
That was the first movie I was allowed to go to by myself.
Did you bring your cat? Was your hair blonde?
No, my parents dropped me and my brother off, and we saw the movie by ourselves.
Did you feel like big boys?
Yeah, yeah, the movie by ourselves.
Getting used to Your mom was getting used to dropping you off and leaving you by yourself, I guess. Yeah, of course.
And then you got the Buscemi. You see, it's, there's
there is something there.
there's something going on with these two now.
Man.
Well, that's what happens with celebrities. You could pick a few and they start, becoming the one. Like Christina Aguilera, I've said it on Twitter. That's Snooki with blonde hair.
That is fucked up, right?
It's really she used to be so fucking hot.
Oh my God, and now she's Snooki.
What'd she do to herself?
She plumped up.
So she got a little bigger, a little fatter, let's say. But it looks like she had work in her face to the point where it's just too puffy.
Dude.
She doesn't.
She's getting a Snooki look to her.
Yeah, but she find other pictures. That she looks too good in that picture. That was a good day for her. But in general, man, she used to be so hot.
Yeah. Show her in the hot face. Oh my God. See what she to just put in Maxim.
That was like the issue.
What happened?
Yeah.
That's not her. That's a completely different person we're looking at.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. All right. We got Joe DeRosa coming in today.
Joe.
And next week, let's not forget, we got Joe Rogan.
Joe.
Coming for his annual visit.
That's very nice of Joe.
Coming in for a little checkup, are you, Joe?
Yeah. I guess it's
checking in with the boys.
Going to be in town, is he?
That's great. We love Joe Rogan. And Judd Apatow. Oh, that's right. I got to see that movie.
All right. Which one is that?
This is 40.
This is 40.
Does it look good?
Yeah, it's like it's a sort of sequel to Knocked Up.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really? What do you mean sort of sequel?
Well, I don't.
Stars the same people, right?
They're not using the Seth Rogen characters. They're focusing more on the Leslie Mann, Paul Rudd storyline.
Oh, Paul Rudd's in this movie?
Uh-huh.
Thank God.
Sounds great.
I was just thinking I haven't seen Paul Rudd in too many comedies lately. Thank fucking God.
There's a lot of stuff going on in here. A lot of things being not said.
What are you talking about? Paul Rudd?
Yeah.
Amazing in every fucking comedy movie he's in.
Yeah?
Terrific.
Oh, absolutely.
Plays the same guy in every movie, but
makes it work.
But makes it work. There you go. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, I agree.
What's the matter with your voice?
Fantastic.
Who are you?
Get something on your nose?
Who are you?
Oh, nothing.
Judd Apatow's wife in this one?
Yeah, she's the lead.
She's the lead.
Are they married?
Yeah, Leslie Mann and Judd Apatow.
She plays very different roles in those movies too, man.
But it's a sequel. She's playing the same role. It's the same character.
Oh, no, she plays different roles every time she's on screen. Very different every time. Look, man, if you got a formula, what the fuck? Might as well go for
Why
it,
fuck
right?
with it?
Why fuck with it?
Really?
Paul Rudd, though. Wow.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
God.
He is a powerhouse.
Yeah, he's the original Mike Birbiglia.
He was good in Clueless.
What?
He was good in Clueless.
Oh, right.
Oh, the brother that wanted to fuck his sister.
Josh.
What, I'm the only one that likes Paul Rudd?
I love Paul Rudd.
All right.
I love Judd Apatow.
It goes with Rudd fans.
It's because it goes without saying.
Oh, okay.
He was Phoebe's boyfriend in Friends.
Wow.
He was great in Anchorman.
Yeah, see?
Who?
Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd.
See?
And he'll be great in Anchorman, too.
Another comedy. Comedy. Let's see the trailer.
Let me get the official
You're not even
trailer.
playing the trailer.
Huh?
I don't know what he's doing.
Paul Rudd's terrific, man. This guy. Fuck.
Yeah, he's fantastic.
I like Paul Rudd.
Love Paul Rudd.
Why does it say 38 and not 40?
Because your mom wants to be 38. Let's not mention it again.
Mine was born in 1974, but your paper, it said 72. It's 1974.
Oh, wait. On your last form, you said that you were born in 1975.
I've been working on my rewrite.
I lie about my age, okay?
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
I know her. Counting the rings.
Count the rings in her vagina.
I've made a list. It's the do better list. We're 40 years old. If we don't do it now, when are we going to do it? Your eyes are kind of glazing over.
No, I'm processing it.
We have to exercise every day.
I have turned your body into a boner machine.
Everyone gives you a boner.
Don't sell yourself short.
We have to get more involved in school.
Your son said some offensive things about my daughter.
Oh, really? You better get her meds right.
Excuse me? Your kid is an animal. He insults my daughter again. He'll be so sorry.
You touched my nipple.
I got right below your shoulder.
I have very high nipples.
We have to have more patience with the kids. We have decided to cut back on all of the electronics we use.
You need to get outside more.
You could build a fort.
Do what in the fort?
You need to develop your imagination. You don't need technology.
No technology.
Charlie, put that down. We're in it together. We're a team.
I need you to look at something.
Can we just keep a small shred of mystery in our relationship?
I saw you have babies. Payback time.
Set the world on fire.
You like fun?
The laughter makes it really more funny.
Well, look, the laughter was in the trailer.
And that's what you're going to hear in the theater.
In the theater.
She does play a different role in this movie.
It's a sequel. She's literally playing the same character.
It's a little different.
I'm a big Judd Apatow fan.
So am I. So am I.
Mm-hmm.
Anchorman.
Can't go wrong with Paul Rudd.
I don't mind Paul Rudd.
Like now?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Neither do I. It's great.
Yep. Paul Rudd. He's made a career for himself.
Sure has.
It's funny forgetting Sarah Marshall. He had a little bit part.
Oh, he did?
He's a surf instructor.
Yeah, he played a little different role in that one.
Bad memory.
I think he grew his hair out a little bit for that one. For that role, I think he just grew his hair out.
Oh, my idiot brother.
Yeah, he was a little different in that movie, right?
Steve Carell, right?
No.
My point is
Dinner
this.
for Schmucks.
Look, my point is this. He's like Ben Stiller.
Funny?
No, they just play the same fucking guy in every fucking movie.
Tony
the
Curtis?
exact same guy.
That fucking Ben Stiller. Ugh.
We had him in.
Ugh.
He's funny, man. He's been in some great movies.
Oh,
Meet the
hilarious.
Parents.
Hilarious.
Remember Meet the Parents?
What a guy.
Was it called Meet the Parents, or was that the sequel?
No, it was Meet the Parents, then Meet the Fockers, and then Little Fockers.
Right.
He just fucking is not a fun guy.
Zoolander?
You know how dull he is?
Great.
We had him in studio, and I completely forgot until you guys brought it up yesterday.
Yeah.
And he's like a giant A-lister, and you would remember that.
I'm still trying to remember what happened.
You know, I have a picture with Ben Stiller
Zoolander was so
that I never posted because I'm wearing a really tight shirt that day, and my nipples are sticking out. That was the day I think I realized I got to stop wearing mediums. Maybe I should post a picture now that I made it a thing.
Ben Stiller day.
Fuck, why can't I post my Ben Stiller picture? Oh, yeah. It looks like I got tits and I'm not wearing a bra.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Ben Stiller, I mean, he could be funny in movies. I won't front yo. But in real life, every time I've seen him, he's a fucking douche.
Well,
Mr. Serious.
What movie was he funny in?
Heavyweights.
Mystery Men.
Zoolander.
Zoolander was good.
Dodgeball.
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 Technically,
He's kinda funny in that.
Dodgeball was the exact same character as Heavyweights.
Thank you.
Of course it was.
That's my point.
Sam's favorite movie.
He's one of those guys that plays the exact same fucking guy in every movie.
But Heavyweights is fucking awesome.
And then every once in a while he'll go off script a little bit and do like a Zoolander or something.
Starsky and
It is?
Hutch.
Yeah.
Huh?
You know who wrote Heavyweights?
What?
Judd Apatow.
Judd Apatow is terrific.
Oh, yeah, he's coming in.
Please
He'll be
talk
on
to
our
him
show.
about Heavyweights.
Right?
Maybe not.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
You
Set
should just do the
world
entire
on
interview.
fire. What?
You like fun?
Yeah, they're fun. Could you take us to break with some fun?
Do I have to?
How about that?
Yeah, man. It's Friday.
Let me find it.
Just, switch it up a little, E-Rock.
Fair enough, sir.
We're going to be mysterious like you.
Play a deep cut from Fun.
Oh, my God. How awful would that be?
I should.
I listened to the Fun album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Is it?
It's like show tunes.
It's nominated for like best record of the year.
It's like show tunes. It's like that dumb My Chemical Romance theme album.
Really?
My Chemical Romance.
Yeah, but My Chemical Romance at least rocks.
No.
How hard do they rock, though?
They don't
They
rock.
have like a medium rock.
They don't rock?
But Fun just seems like...
What bands? This is like Queen shit.
If this song
This
is
is
in one
Queen.
more commercial, you'll know the chorus.
Oh, yeah?
You've
From
heard
commercials.
it. Yes.
Just need a little Brian May guitar, and now
is
we're
very-
talking
it's
here.
very Queen.
Of course it is. All right, we'll figure something out.
Well, I want to hear what
next
the
break.
chorus is.
You've heard
Because
it.
I've heard it in commercials.
Yes.
I'm Mr. Commercial. Yeah? Oh, I've heard this. Yes.
I just got a break.
Yeah.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
Show me penis!
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul tells us about teaching karate.
My friend was a karate teacher. You'd get in there and everybody would take off our clothes. Yeah, let me show you the crane. Give Sensei Paul a kiss. Shh. Get over here and drink Uncle Paul's snake Earl. Judo, chop, chop, chop. Chop your penis.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
SiriusXM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
No. Joe DeRosa in studio.
Hi, guys. How are you?
We're discussing the greatness that is Paul Rudd.
Well,
and how amazing he is in every movie because he's
everything he does.
He's talented,
Magical.
He's funny, he's good looking, plays different characters very well.
I like.
You never feel like you're seeing the same fucking character in every movie. That's what I like about Paul
No,
Rudd.
of course not.
Some of these guys, they're in 10 movies,
Jesus,
and they play the same fucking guy in the 10 movies, but not Paul Rudd. He's not one of those guys.
What's wrong with you?
I like Paul Rudd. I think he's good at what he does, but he does do the same thing a lot.
No, I'm saying he doesn't.
Did you ever see The Shape of Things? That's a good movie that he's in.
Yeah. I haven't seen that one.
It's the guy that did. Man, I really just nerd up a conversation immediately. Sorry,
Yeah, I've never even heard of this movie, man.
Never heard of that one.
Never even heard of it.
It's that guy that did. Did you ever see that movie, Your Friends and Neighbors? That Ben Stiller movie. It's really about where the three couples and it's really dark. It's Aaron Eckhart.
Did you just bring up Ben Stiller?
Ben Stiller is
but it's
about
not.
a piece
Now you got
of
problems
shit.
with Anthony.
But it's not a.
Now you got problems
Hold on a
with
second.
Anthony.
Hold on. I didn't say I was the president of the fan club. I was fucking telling you he was in this movie.
Ben Stiller, we have decided, is way overrated.
I
Someone
like
has
him
to say it.
I like him in a couple of his movies, but like as a person, whenever I've seen him on an interview or spontaneous or met him, it's just a fucking grouchy, unfunny piece of shit.
Paul Rudd knows how to play a different character in every movie, okay? So let's go with Ben Stiller. And I want a list right now. Is he rock around?
Mm-hmm.
Sam, I want a list of all the movies Ben Stiller was in, and the people can help us out there, where he played the exact same fucking character. All right?
All right.
Meet the Parents. That's the character we're looking for.
Okay, we're doing the Meet the Parents character.
Where, a
He
lot of weird shit happens to me.
Right.
Oh, God, I get myself in situations.
Along came Polly.
Well, then I would say
Along Came Polly is Meet the Parents.
the whole
Same
night
character.
the whole night at the museum franchise
Same
is
character.
the same character.
Right.
Well, that's how a franchise works, Sam. It's the same character
Meaning
in each
it's the
movie.
same character.
Boy, she's
I know
beautiful and we're
what you
going
mean.
out, but she's got these weird problems I gotta now deal with.
But then he's got his other character. He's got his other character, which is mustache,
Tony Perkins.
mustache asshole character.
Right.
where he's-
Obnoxious asshole character.
Yeah.
But not as much as the other
He's
one.
got two characters.
Tower Heist.
What?
Tower Heist.
Actually, yeah, he didn't play that guy in Tower Heist.
Let's go with the
That's one of the
let's
things
go
I
with the
liked.
original bit, and then we can certainly expand. So you got Meet the Parents.
He was the awkward guy in Tower Heist.
He's not awkward in it.
You don't think so?
No.
No, he orchestrates the whole heist.
But it's a comedy of errors.
Yeah, but it's. I'd like to throw this coffee on you.
Look what it is.
Look, Tropic
Tropic Thunder.
He was really good in Tropic Thunder because he didn't play that dopey fucking
Heartbreak Kid.
shit's happening to me.
Heartbreak Kid. He's
Heartbreak
awkward in
Kid.
it.
Thank you.
That
That was the
movie
one
was
with Jennifer
terrible.
Aniston where it was pretty much Heartbreak Kid.
That was Along Came Polly.
Royal Tenenbaums, too.
I love Along Came Polly, though. It's one of my favorite movies.
Royal Tenenbaums.
It really is.
That's about a fucking shitty movie. Oh my God, what a bore fest.
Royal Tenenbaums?
Bore fest.
That's all right, that movie.
Yuck.
Why do you think Along Came Polly is one of your...
Dude, Philip Seymour Hoffman
movies.
is off the charts in that movie, first of all.
He's great in everything he does. He's one of those actors, even in a bad movie, you're okay because you're going to get to see a great performance.
I like romantic comedies. Philip Seymour Hoffman's hilarious in it.
Oh, God.
All right.
What the
Really?
fuck?
Are you surprised at this point?
Fan of the rom-com.
Are you?
At this point.
They don't hurt anybody, rom-coms, but I don't go search them out.
I don't search them out, but
Give
I
me
enjoy
5
them.
rom-coms you liked.
Well, it's Christmas time, so Love Actually is at the top of the list this year.
Oh, look out.
I love Along Came Polly.
Okay.
I loved Annie Hall. That's a romantic comedy.
Annie Hall is a lot deeper than your run-of-the-mill rom-com, don't you think?
I mean, I didn't say you got to always go
the
run
writing in that movie's terrific.
Modern romance.
I wouldn't say the writing in Along Came Polly's terrific.
No.
It's
Not terrific.
I think it's really funny, and I think Jennifer Aniston is as close to a perfect woman as you could imagine in that film.
Not going to argue. I like the Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, she's
a very funny broad.
She's great in that movie. And what's it called? Is in it? What else was I going to say about it? The
Sam has started the list. The Ben Stiller awkward character. So we got Meet the Parents. He did that 3 times.
Mm-hmm. Night at the Museum was twice, right?
Night at the Museum. Same fucking character, but now it's in a museum.
Same character, just in a museum.
Along Came Polly. Same fucking character. But that's the single version of that character, right?
Yeah. Something About Mary.
Something about
Something
Mary.
About Mary,
Same
definitely.
fucking character.
Right.
What's that
Must
other
be
one we
nice.
just said?
You don't even
Heartbreak
have to
Kid.
move around your acting skills. Just play the same fucking role.
That's what happens to everybody. They did it with Vince Vaughn, too. I love Vince Vaughn, but it's like I can't watch it anymore.
Right.
It's too much.
Heartbreak Kid. There's definitely more in there.
Did you put Royal Tenenbaums down?
Oh, yeah. Does that count?
Royal Town.
You didn't like Royal
Oh, it's so dull.
Are you not a Wes Anderson man?
No.
You're not cool enough to understand that
I know,
movie.
I'm not.
You know it.
I like Tannenbaums. He lost me at Steve Zuzu. But then I came.
You didn't like the Zuzu?
I thought that movie stunk. But I really liked Moonrise Kingdom. I thought that was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because he finally figured out not to make a movie 2.5 hours long. I was like, yeah, 90 minutes, in and out.
Yeah.
That's enough fucking quirky Bill Murray. That's all I need is 90 minutes.
90 minutes of quirky Bill Murray is about the limit. Yeah.
Yeah.
He used to be goofy Bill Murray in great comedies, and now we get the quirky guy. Thanks, Bill.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. We really
I'm
appreciate it.
Furious that they
Fuck.
made that movie where he plays Roosevelt. I'm like, you can't.
Right.
Fucking Bill Murray. I know who that is.
Yeah, don't try
takes
to
you out of it a
fool
little
me.
bit.
It does, right?
Okay, so
Maybe Tower Heist.
Tower Heist, I'm telling you, it's not. He's not awkward in
Tropic
Tower Heist.
Thunder is definitely in the dumb and egotistical category.
You think it's the same? Okay.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Dodgeballs in the.
I got for that one. I got Zoolander, Dodgeball, Heavyweights, and Tropic Thunder.
Well, Dodgeball, he's over the top.
It's the same exact character as Heavyweights and Zoolander.
Right, that's what we're saying. Over the top, dumb.
And Anchorman, he's in that category too.
All right.
Is he the?
He's the head of the Spanish station. He's the anchor.
Oh, right.
He's the Dodgeball character again.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, see, there
All
you go.
right,
He
so
plays two fucking guys.
We're stuck with the two categories now.
That's it.
In Madagascar, he's one of the voices, but he's awkward.
Okay, that counts.
Fucking Rock rules.
He's awkward.
He's even awkward as a cartoon character.
Yeah, his character is
As
very
an animation?
insecure.
How many?
God, of course.
How many Madagascars have there been?
Three. Oh, four. Three in a Christmas series.
4. Holy shit.
Ben Stiller did one great movie, according to JD in New York City, who I like. He says he played a heroin-addicted writer based on a true story in Permanent Midnight.
Great flick. He's
I never
great
saw
in
it.
that.
Never saw it.
He's great in that, man. He plays a real fucking scumbag in it.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the thing with all these guys. They're all capable of playing other stuff. It's just that's what the business does. They scare the shit out of you. You start making tons of movies for security, and that's it.
And then you play the same character in
all that
a
fucking
bunch of different movies.
Yeah, Strike While the Iron's Hot, like all that fucking nonsense.
Unfortunately, I missed Envy, but based on the poster and the fact that he co-starred with Jack Black, he's probably the weird, awkward one.
Yeah, let's just put it.
Okay.
Let's just assume. Let's just assume on that one. Oh, Jack Black is terrific, though.
You like Jack Black?
Oh, he's amazing.
Oh,
absolutely amazing in everything he does. It's not too over the top. Not too
you like
crazy.
that. Sometimes understated.
Yes, just enough. Just enough craziness.
It's a subtlety.
Yuck.
You're on a tear today.
What? No, I'm just sick of that shit.
What? Who else don't you like?
Make a list.
Oh my god.
Yeah, seriously.
How many hours do you have?
No, I want to know who else don't you like?
Jack
Let's
Black.
see Jack Black. There's Kung Fu Panda.
Right. Not too over the top in that movie.
No.
It's not yelling.
Yeah, he
doesn't have crazy eyes.
He's same fucking guy.
Oh, voice in the
Black.
video game Brutal Legend. The
He
rock and
basically-
roll video game.
Oh, was that when he showed up at like a Hollywood function as the character or something? We made fun of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
He basically plays the Tenacious D guy in that movie.
Tenacious D is another one. Tropic Thunder. It's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, he was a little crazy in that movie.
Crazy. He makes
A
some
little loud.
crazy eyes.
Yeah.
Tilt his head back and sideways a little.
Yeah.
Make some crazy eyes.
Trying to do some of those old
So
school
he does.
Belushi faces.
Yeah. Oh,
You know,
great.
when Belushi did it, it was good.
Yeah.
Oh, Belushi stunk.
Nope.
Can we please go on record? Finally, somebody can we talk about how much Belushi absolutely stunk?
You know what? I'm going to drastically change my opinion right on the spot. I think you might be right.
Oh, shit.
I
He
think you might
stunk.
be right. Animal House, he didn't talk.
He was barely in Animal House, by the way.
He did some physical fucking comedy for everybody.
That wasn't his movie.
He is so little. He's at such a small part in Animal House. That's like when you go into Walmart and you see that like De Niro 3-pack, and they fucking dug up 3 movies they were doing in 1967. You're like, what the fuck is this? That's what Animal House is like for Belushi. He stinks. You get to dress up like a samurai. It's not fucking funny.
Well,
it stinks.
He's detached from the rest of the movie. Almost like they brought him in to do
They
fool
did.
around a little bit.
They
Right.
did.
That's exactly what they did.
Yeah,
right?
he had nothing
He's
to do
pretty
with
much
the
detached.
storyline.
No.
He was a peripheral character.
Yeah, he doesn't carry that movie.
Not at all.
Here's Belushi.
Neighbors.
Foreigner costume, grunting and moaning, or repeats one phrase over and over again.
Cheeseburger?
Yeah. That's all Belushi ever did.
Cheeseburger?
Yeah, cheeseburger. Or, hiya! That's all he did. Repeat phrase over and over again, or fat guy grunting.
Didn't like his Joe Cocker impression?
He just grunts in it, right?
Yeah,
That was pretty good, though. His Joe Cocker was pretty
grunts.
What's it
good.
going?
I think he did very well on SNL. It was just like, was he that great in Blues Brothers? Do we remember him?
He's funny in Blues Brothers, but I mean,
Blues
it's like
Brothers.
he's not fucking comedic genius funny.
Animal House. What other movies? 1941 was kind of a bust.
Yeah.
Continental Divide.
Continental Divide.
And Neighbors. That's it.
Well, he never really had a chance now, did he?
No.
Here's what it is. It was 1976, 5, 7, whatever it was, right? No. Everybody's doing blow. He's in the right fucking circle. So all these famous people start going, what a fucking guy. This guy's a riot. He probably was a riot to fucking do blow with and watch him fucking piss in a bush and puke on himself and whatever else. It sounds like a fucking ball. Yeah, it's hilarious. And then everybody goes, we love this guy, so now he's going to be a genius. You know what I mean? That's how that works with a lot of these guys.
Because he dropped dead, yeah.
He might have been a little overrated. I think John Candy and Chris Farley blew him away.
Like, no contest.
Those two blew him away.
Chris Farley is hilariously fucking funny.
Yeah,
he made a lot of shitty movies, but he's fucking hilariously funny.
But I mean, Belushi had a good run on SNL, that's for sure.
Did you ever watch those old SNLs?
No.
They're dog shit. They bomb, dude. They bomb. They just it's
kind of scared to talk badly about Belushi, I'll be honest with you. A lot of people hold him up to a high standard.
I think sometimes you got to take things in the context of time there, Joe. Now, the mid-'70s like that type of, kind of off-the-cuff comedy thing and kind of that wacky, doesn't really have to be like traditional comedy was pretty big. You know?
Yeah, you know why?
Why?
Because everybody was on blow. That's all you had to do to make people laugh.
You think?
Hey guys, I'm gonna put on this samurai suit and fucking make a sandwich with a sword.
So it worked, though.
It stinks.
At the time, and look at like Ronan Martin's Laugh-In was the same thing for the '60s. Like that shit you would not find funny now, but back then people were fucking roaring laughing over.
But here's the thing:
wait, you lived in the '60s? Holy fuck.
No, I do remember being a tiny child.
You're a child of the
a
60s?
Tiny child.
Wow.
And I would sneak out of my room and peek around the corner to watch Ronan Martin's Laugh-In.
I did that with the Cosby Show.
You did?
Yeah.
Child of the 80s.
I was a little too young for the Cosby Show, but I definitely took a peek from the top of the stairs.
Yeah, I did that with friends.
Oh, there you go. I remember watching Ronan Martin's Laugh-In, and it would be so cool to kind of chuckle along with that until I would hear my parents start to argue on the couch and get into a yelling match, and then I would just go back to my bed and cry.
So every time you hear "Here Come the Judge" now, you start crying?
Yes.
Where are we at with Friends? Good show?
You know what? I like the first
it's on
few
all
seasons.
the time now, man. You can't get away from that show in syndication.
I think it was funny. It got away from itself toward the end, but yeah, I thought it was funny. I didn't think it was a bad show.
I don't like it. I never liked it.
Never liked it. Why?
Yeah. I always thought it was stupid.
Why was it stupid?
I don't know. It just never
It looked
did
like they
anything
could
for
afford
me.
that place.
Like, I mean, there was like,
in New York City. Then what? That was believable.
They talked
have
about that a lot
jobs.
on the show, though. They talked about how 3 of them had really good jobs, and the other 3 didn't.
But what were the good jobs?
I don't know. I just remember an episode where like they talked like 3 of them had to confront the other 3, and they were like, "You guys, you just." You give us like these crazy presents on our birthday, and like, we can't afford to do that. Like, it makes us feel very awkward. They talked about how some of them had a lot of money, and the other ones did. Okay, wait, can I speak to his point though?
Oh,
which point now?
The thing you just said about the Laugh-In.
Yeah.
Here's the thing though: when I watch, I hear what you're saying. I can watch it and go, "Oh, it's dated" or whatever. But I watch it and I go, I see the jokes.
Oh, okay.
I see what's funny there. It's like just like I can watch certain old SNL stuff. I don't think. Now, like, I think Dan Aykroyd's funny, but, like, now I'm like, I don't think it's as funny as I did when I was a kid.
Right.
Because it's dated now. But when I see it, I go, I see the fucking joke. Like, I see what the funny is here. The fucking cheeseburger. That's not funny. Like, it's just not
funny
that
for the
funny.
time.
Why was it?
It
funny?
was funny for the time.
trying to
Know
figure
why?
out
Because
why it was
back then, it was all about the catchphrases. Or, it's something you could go to school the next day and repeat.
Right.
So you're going cheeseburger to your friends, and they're like, oh my God, it's hilarious. So you might be right in a way.
I'm telling you, dude, if you're fucking...
But Dan Aykroyd was like a god on that show. And now you look at him like just a silly, like, I don't think many people would consider him a funny guy.
He's not a funny guy.
He does alien shows.
But on SNL...
I was really into that.
But on SNL, man, he was a god.
When he comes back, sometime. When he came back in the 90s, he was still fucking hilarious.
What was it?
And what?
He came back and hosted, and he did Tom Snyder, and it was
Oh, you mean on
fucking
SNL?
hilarious.
Tom Snyder bit was great.
Yeah.
When he did that, what was it, Frank or Fred Garvin? Male prostitute?
Yeah, it was
Male
awesome.
prostitute.
Used to do Nixon.
Like, that shit was good. He did characters.
I'm telling you, if it's a Saturday, 1977, it's a Saturday night, you got some fucking tush over at your place, you're blowing lines off a fucking Monopoly board, and you're drunk, and you see some fatso going, cheeseburger, cheeseburger, you're going, it's a fucking riot, right?
Oh, man.
You're just fucked
Joe.
up, man.
I think you might be right. You might be right
They
here.
should bring back the cheeseburger to this SNL, because this SNL stinks.
You
Did you
don't
see
like,
Drunk Uncle on the 12-12-12 concert?
Drunk Uncle? No. Was it funny?
Terrible.
Dude.
It was so bad.
As a stand-up, you should be very pissed.
What's Drunk Uncle? I don't even know what that is. I don't
It's
watch
one of
it.
their benchmark, I guess, characters on the new SNL, and they brought him up in between, the big acts, and he got to perform in front of 2 billion people. It could be the biggest bombing ever.
Got nothing.
Dude,
and it was so
Can
bad.
we replay it for Joe?
Please.
You didn't see the 12-12-12 concert?
I saw some of it. I was at a Christmas party, so I was catching like glimpses of it. I didn't see the whole thing.
Little social butterfly. Look at you.
We all goofed on it, but it was good. It was a good concert. It was cool to check out.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
But that
This,
fucking,
Drunk Uncle bit.
That Drunk Uncle bit was so
And you
bad.
got to remember,
Went nowhere.
In front of 2 billion people, this is what Lorne Michaels decided to give the 12-12-12 concert. Like,
They could have used anything.
You got to think it was Lorne Michaels' decision. They probably went to him and said, "Look, you got a few minutes. What do you want to do?" And he said, "Let's send Drunk Uncle."
Who does the character?
He's a new guy. And
Bobby Moynihan.
That guy's funny, man.
Well, where?
But this bit, huh?
Where?
Oh, Jesus.
I've seen him be funny on the show.
When he does the cheeseburger.
I think Fred Armisen's really funny.
Yeah,
the Portlandia guy.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue that point.
He's really funny.
Yeah,
But,
definitely. A lot of people saying old SNL is unwatchable.
Dude, it's terrible. That show, here's the thing, that show has never been home run funny. There's a percentage of certain seasons that's fucking great. But when you watch, even when people talk about the Dana Carvey years, that's the best cast probably. You talk about that, you go back and you watch the full episodes, there is significant amounts of bombing. They're churning out a 90-minute show in 4 days. It's
all right. With that said, who had the best average in SNL history?
I think that there was like a 2-year period during that Dana Carvey thing.
So Dana Carvey?
Oh, you mean a person?
I want an individual.
Dana Carvey, Phil Hartman.
Yeah,
Will
Phil
Ferrell.
Hartman. Will Ferrell.
Oh, yeah, Will Ferrell
on that
yeah.
list.
When they first got Will Ferrell and Sherry O'Terry and all them, that was a pretty good goddamn cast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, those seasons, dude, they rerun those all the time.
Yeah.
You watch them, they're
a lot of shit in there.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Except for when Will Ferrell comes out, like, with the beard on going, I want to have sex with you in a side of zebra.
Oh, caveman.
Whatever, that guy that he does.
I like the one
when
that's
he's
like, yeah, and I took my lover. And we ate lots of meat and made love.
That's really funny.
Disgusting.
He probably had the best
character.
average on that show.
Yeah,
Best batting average.
Dana Carvey's way up there.
Way
I
up
saw
there. You know what? Even though they didn't use him a lot, but every time Norm Macdonald was in a skit or did anything,
I like Norm in the
killed
skit
it.
because it's like he didn't belong in the skit. Took you right out of the skit.
But made you laugh really hard.
Yeah.
Because it's just Norm.
He's
Hard to
so
explain
funny.
Norm Macdonald.
He's so funny. I watch all of his Dennis Miller. Remember when Dennis Miller had that talk show on HBO? I go on YouTube a lot and watch all the Norm Macdonald interviews.
Yeah.
He fucking kills.
Well,
and
that famous bit from fucking the gay son bit came from that.
Jesus, can we
It's
play
so
that?
goddamn funny.
Let's just play a lot of
It's
shit
you know,
today.
So
gay.
funny.
We'll play that at the break.
I'm proud of my gay son.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and he loves cock.
I love that.
You know what? Fuck it, let's play it right now.
Where is it?
We're not going to
One
break.
time I was doing this thing in San Francisco, and they were all gay people in the audience, they told me. So I figured I'd
In
do
San Francisco?
No. So I figured I'd do stuff about gay people so that they could relate to it.
Yeah, it's warm up. They love that.
And so I was talking about, because I went to this gay pride parade, and I saw in it there were these old men and old ladies like with these signs that said, "We are proud of our gay son," you know? And so I was saying, that's an odd thing to be proud of, you know, because it's not an achievement, you know. It's not like something you work all your life to be gay or anything like that. And I just wondered, I had a hard time believing that these 50, 60-year-old men are actually bragging, you know, at work like they're, hey, Bill, you know, my kid, oh my God, we're proud of him, Johnny. He graduated from Harvard, you know, first in his class, you know what I mean? Now he's articling over at a law firm, and, oh yeah, he loves cock. You know? This kid, he can't get enough cock in his mouth, his ass, this kid's always cock. I got a picture of the boy here sucking another man's cock. I want to show it to him.
To watch the maturation of you as an artist, to realize it took you 9.5 minutes to get around to the sucking cock stuff.
It's fucking brilliant.
It's beautiful to see you comfortable in your own skin, Normie. All right.
That is so fucking.
Shut up, Dennis
what
Miller.
a great setup.
God, I hated him. Dennis.
Not into the Dennis Miller.
Jesus.
Hey,
I like him. He makes me laugh.
Normie.
No, when he toned down all that other shit, yes, he is a funny guy, but he tried too hard with all those big words.
Well, you know, the guy's acting like Pericles on a trapeze, and it's
is he?
epic.
Okay, Chico?
Chico, right, Chico.
God.
But he does bring up a good point about Norm Macdonald being comfortable in his skin, because he's long-winded, but it's funny. Like, no one else could pull that off.
Oh, man.
Like, it almost feels like there's no direction to his story,
Yeah,
but there
there's a
absolutely
payoff.
is. And he knows exactly where he's going, but
Yeah.
that ride is a little swervy.
Yeah, I know. I love it. I loved all the.
It's very unique.
But his cadence and just the way he's talking, it's fucking great. I love it. I can listen to Norm all day.
People saying Eddie Murphy had a great batting average.
Oh shit! Yeah, actually.
Oh, Murphy.
All right, he's number one. He's got to be number one.
Did he ever have a bad skit is the question.
Here's the thing. Murphy was
But he
on,
wasn't around as long as like a Phil Hartman. Phil Hartman put in some years. Will Ferrell put in some years.
Well, Murphy was on for two seasons. But here's the thing. He was on during the 2 worst rated seasons
That's
ever.
true, yeah. But he was the fucking standout.
He saved that fucking show, man. He was on during the 2 years after Lorne Michaels left in the 80s. When they used to do, those seasons were so bad, they used to do sketches about how bad the season was.
Oh, wow.
They would
Wow,
like,
you really know your shit.
Yeah, if like Bill Murray would come back and host, they'd be like, hey, Bill, you know, everybody says we stink.
Yeah.
You know,
yes.
compared to you guys, because they were the second cast. And it's Eddie Murphy. Dude, Eddie Murphy was the only guy that had the video. Remember in the 80s when they put out Best of Eddie Murphy Saturday Night Live? That was like 20 years where they gave anybody else their own video. It's him.
It's him.
It's him. I put money on it. It's got to be him.
Yeah, okay.
And my friend just texted me, dude, Royal Tenenbaums is great. Those guys shit on everything.
Fuck you. Fest.
I bet he likes Monty Python, too. Ask your friend if he likes Monty Python.
That Royal Tenenbaums.
I made believe I liked Monty Python in high school because I thought that would be, you know, that was the cool thing.
Can we please?
Because it felt like you were in a club, like, yeah, man, you get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I so get this Monty Python.
Monty Python can suck the dead parrot out of my dick. That fucking show stunk.
I made believe, though. I was hanging with some of the more quirkier, like, fucking, I don't know, kids, and they were into Monty Python. So I'm like, yeah, fuck, this show's
That
great.
show stinks.
The fucking jocks just don't get it.
I used to watch that.
But in reality, I loved Dr. Demento, which is like the other side of the whole comedy fucking spectrum.
You know what
when I was
it
in
is?
high school, I couldn't get enough of Dr. Demento and his dumb songs. And I had to make believe I liked Monty Python. How bad is that?
I can't go with you down that road. But I'll follow you down
With Dr. Demento?
Yeah,
No, is it? I mean, for the time, like Ann was talking though, for the time, it was like when you had a Dr. Demento tape with like the new songs that this guy found. I don't know. I liked it.
Ugh. Hello, mother. Hello, father. God,
all that
I get
shit.
douche chills thinking
That
about
was
it.
douchey.
But I mean,
He did the monster mash.
but I did move past all that. I'm talking when I was like 16, 17, 18 years old, tops.
I just picture you showed up at a party. I got a great party tape, gang.
Hey,
Well, no,
Dr.
I mean-
Demento.
There was a guy that got the tapes, and I was on the basketball team, and when we would travel to our games, we would crank up
Dr.
Demento on a boombox
to get hype for the game.
I don't know. It was just one of the things that happened on the bus. That's all.
Ugh.
Which one is this?
Your favorite, Rapping Duke.
Oh no, the Rapping Duke.
So you think you're bad with your rap? Well, I'll tell ya, Pilgrim, I started the crap. When you were in diapers and wetting the sheets, I was at the Ponderosa rapping to the beat.
This was so bad. How douchey.
This was a Dr. Demento staple.
Was it?
Oh, yeah.
God.
The Rappin' Duke.
Dude, I'm talking fucking years ago.
You know what? You know what?
Curly shuffle.
Beat me up if you have to, but I'm not talking about like I did this last year.
The thing with Mighty
There was a
Python.
time I thought bell bottoms were cool too, all right?
All right, fair enough.
Fuck.
In the 80s?
Yeah, 80s.
Wow.
The thing with Mighty Python was it laid the foundation for Mighty Python laid the foundation for like really funny, like Mr. Show's really funny, Kids in the Hall, like that stuff's really funny. They like I get that Mighty Python laid the groundwork for that, like they were the first like sort of offbeat sketch thing, but it's the equivalent now of like when you go back and you try to listen to like Hawkwind as like the precursor to. And I love Lemmy and Motorhead, but Hawkwind is not that fun to listen to.
Not good.
But it's like...
I don't know what that is.
You know what Hawkwind is?
I swear to God, no.
It's Lemmy...
Not many people, unless you're a Motorhead fan or Lemmy fan, really know that.
I never really...
I don't think so. I don't think a lot of people know that.
I thought everybody knew Hawkwind.
No. I never searched out Motorhead. When I hear Motorhead, I like it, but I don't really know much. And Lemmy's a character. We've had him on the show. We love him, but...
He's awesome.
I just don't know much about the band.
He's awesome. But Hawkwind, I feel, did not showcase him. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm talking more about it now.
You really know music, though. You go deep with your music.
I was just, you know what? I thought you guys were going to know Hawkwind and think that was a great analogy, and now it fucking just fell in its face.
No, because I've never even heard the name of... I never even heard the name of that band before.
No.
It was the band he was in before Motorhead. But the point is they were like this space rocky band from the 60s, and you could trace a lot back and go, well, that kind of laid the groundwork for these other groups in the 70s.
Right.
But my point is like sometimes you go back and you look at the groundwork or the foundation, you go, it's just not that fun to listen to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or get into. That's how Mighty Python is. Like I get what they were doing and I appreciate it, but it's not that funny to me.
You didn't like the Ministry of the Silly Walks?
Oh God.
Dead Parrot?
What was that?
Dead
Yeah,
Parrot?
all I remember
Dead
is
Parrot was fun.
I'd like to have an argument. And then he pays the guy and he starts arguing with him, and then he goes, "Time's up." And then he tries to argue with him some more, but he doesn't pay him, so he doesn't argue with him.
So he has to take some more
money.
money.
And then he pays him, and he goes, "All right, argument." He goes, "No, I'm not going to argue with you."
Look, this is funny. Go back.
He was arguing on his spare time.
Right.
Time, please. Nice, I have.
He has a silly walk.
Yeah.
I thought it was creepy how they went from video to film. When they went outside, it was film.
So he's walking across the street, silly. Is this great? This actually isn't bad. This isn't bad for a comedy piece.
It's like physical comedy, yes. And John Cleese is big and lanky. Well,
what's the hook of this, though?
The hook is that
he's an actual
he's
ministry.
walking to the Ministry of Silly Walks.
Right.
So you don't know that yet. You're just like, what is he doing?
Oh, it's a twist.
See? Ministry of Silly Walks.
See, the Ministry of Silly Walks. And he goes in there and everybody walks silly. John Cleese.
Walking down the hall now. All silly and shit. And then he passes other guys walking silly and shit.
Oh, because it's a ministry.
Right, of silly
so there's
walks.
a bunch of silly walkers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I get it. Okay.
Good morning. You don't want any more of this? I get it. Okay. He gets all annoyed. Well, as a comedian, is that funny, though?
I do not find that funny.
You don't like physical comedy?
No, and I think I'm the only person on earth that says, you know what? I think the guys in my brother are funnier after they broke up. Like I like when I see John Cleese and Eric Idle and stuff, but I don't like Mighty Python.
Did you like Faulty Towers?
No, I never thought. I thought Blackadder was funny.
Yeah.
the Rowan Atkinson
I
thing.
kind of liked that Faulty Towers growing up.
Well, weren't the Monty Python movies funny? Oh,
Yeah.
she's a mess.
Is she today?
Holy fuck.
Who is that?
Nicole.
She looks hot. Who is that?
She's very hot, but she's got issues, man.
What do you mean?
How's the marriage going with her, Sam?
She's in a better place now than the last time we
Why?
talked to her.
What happened?
They tend to have huge blow-ups and then act like nothing's happening.
Really?
Afterwards.
No, we're talking about Nicole.
Oh.
See what I
waiting
did
for
there?
Waiting for somebody to pick it up.
Who is she?
She hosts the
does
morning
Morning
mashup.
Mashup.
Morning mashup down the
She's
hall.
pretty, man.
Pop music shit. You got a little,
You'd probably be able to get her if you have a little,
you know. Do you?
Yeah, least subtle gestures. The
What are
Ministry
you
of
talking
Not
about?
Subtle Gestures.
Yes. You just need a little bit
a
of...
little, you know. Just
Hey,
a little.
do you got any?
We didn't say that.
Know what I
We're
mean?
saying a little, you know, not that.
You got any?
No, we didn't say that. We just said a little, you know.
You know, a little...
Fuck. Well,
shit. Yeah.
you know, fucking Monty Python. Who else stinks that used
Do
to
you want
win?
to see the Drunken Uncle?
Yeah, that's where we're
Oh,
getting
right.
back to. So as a stand-up comic, that you like doing your own characters and stuff. You're filming stuff all the time, Joe. So you're in this wheelhouse. This guy's on SNL, and now he's in front of 2 billion people with this character.
Okay.
You should be deeply depressed after you see this. Just shows you it's all bullshit.
Joining me now is the perfect symbol of the holiday family experience. Please help me in welcoming Drunk Uncle.
And we got to intro the
I
guy.
saw 3 drinks come sailing into my mouth and I spilled on my shirt. Merry Christmas, everyone!
All right, give it up for Drunk Uncle, everybody.
Oh, he's got to keep reiterating.
I like how nobody's cheering because they don't know what this is.
No one.
Oh,
That's
you
funny.
mean when I get to spend all my money on crap that nobody wants? Hooray for me! Ugh. I mean, what happened, man? Kids used to dress up for Christmas, Seth. You know? Before we opened prisons, we had to put on tuxedos and a cake. We had to do it. Nowadays, you can't even say Merry Christmas anymore. You know? You gotta say, hey, baby Jesus, are you on Foursquare? You know?
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Is there a room at the inn with Wi-Fi? Ugh. Netflix me! Netflix me! Netflix me! Ugh. You know what kids need to put in their Netflix queue? An honest day's work.
All right, Drunk Uncle. Now,
Wow.
were you
Oh,
affected at all by
how
Hurricane
bad is
Sandy?
this?
Wow.
Pauses.
This could be the worst thing that happened that night.
Yeah, there's obviously punchlines there, and he's doing it in front of 20,000 people, and you don't hear anyone laughing.
Ugh, that's so bad. They need to have another benefit for that fucking tragedy.
Yes.
We don't have to play more of it. It never got better.
And
It
he's
never
just
gets.
like,
it's hard to
no.
watch, to be honest with you.
It's
Oh, it is hard to
uncomfortable, right?
watch.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, Drunk Uncle.
Right.
Oh, what are you saying, Drunk Uncle?
And I don't think the is part of his character. I think that's him
Yeah,
going,
it's a
holy
nerve
fuck,
wrack.
this isn't working.
It's not where it's like it's. This is the thing that bugs me too about something like that. It's like I get what the character is, and okay, it's funny, whatever. But it's like that guy wouldn't say Foursquare.
No,
You know,
no,
little shit
it
like
didn't
that
fit.
bugs me for
Yes,
some reason. I don't know
yes.
why. It's just like he wouldn't know what the fuck Foursquare. I barely know what Foursquare is.
Yeah, you wouldn't
know?
know that.
You wouldn't say Netflix Q.
No.
Yeah,
no,
it's like they
no.
write it in like this super hip voice, and then they'd go, I'll just paint my hair gray and be and do drunk. It's
Yeah.
like, but that doesn't make
Drunk, your drunk uncle wouldn't know about that.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, like I don't
Not
know.
only completely unfunny, but inaccurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to really hone in on the stuff that's not that fun to make fun of.
Right. That's the
Well, we're gonna make fun of Cat Williams next.
Oh,
the break.
yeah.
Ow!
Can I call it? Can we make this Dr. Demento Day? We had
Oh,
AC/DC Day recently. Can we do Dr.
great.
Demento Day?
Sure.
Any requests?
Sure.
E-Rock knows the Dr.
You're
Demento.
excited.
Is there
Give us some choices here.
is there an AC/DC Dr. Demento spoof of some
Whoa,
kind?
I bet you
boy.
there's one.
Some kind of hard rock spoof?
Spoof.
Spoof. Please play Hello Mother, Hello Father. Oh,
No,
God, it makes me
we'll do
sick.
Wait, no. What are our other choices?
His albums aren't in here. You have to know the artist, so I got to do some research.
E-Rock, you got to know the artists.
He made another one, Rides the Bus, famous by Weird Al.
Yeah,
that was like he broke Weird Al.
He broke
with that
Weird
song.
Al with that one. That's true. And unfortunately, we're still stuck with Weird Al.
Yeah, I like Weird Al. I respect him.
Why?
I don't think it's funny anymore, but I respect him.
All right, so that's like what I
He was
thought
the
about
guy.
Dr. Demento in general. Maybe not the respect part, but it was
I
funny
don't-
at one time for me.
I don't listen to Weird Al on the way to the game on the bus.
I also liked Cheech and Chong growing up. Got all their cassettes. They were cassettes back then.
Yeah.
And I liked George Carlin right off the bat.
Love Carlin.
So it's, George Carlin and Dr. Demento in the same house. That's kind of stupid, obviously.
Can we talk Cheech and Chong for a minute?
Yes.
But are they funny? That's another thing. I never got it.
No. It's that weed humor. That was big.
You know
in,
what,
like,
though?
The 80s.
I don't know if they're funny anymore. They were huge, though. They were
I
doing
feel-
something right.
I respect them. They're legends. I feel bad of what I'm about to say. I'm going to just say it, though.
Boy.
Cheech is definitely not funny. Cheech is not. I've watched a lot of stuff. He's one of those guys
Which
where
one's Cheech?
The
short one.
Mexican.
Oh, that was in that show with the other guy, Don Johnson?
Yeah.
What show was that again? I forgot.
It was
I never
called
watched it.
Nash
Cheech and
Bridges.
Cheech and
Right, right,
Johnson.
Cheech and Johnson.
Yeah.
And then Chong is like...
Chong's the funny one.
He wasn't funny on our show.
Because he's fucking 80. He's 80 and a pothead. Fucking, he got to be the slowest man on earth.
Yeah.
They were great to us, actually. We had a lot of fun. They both came in.
So are they funny? Like, is it?
They were, they're legends. So,
right?
it was just fun to talk to them. I don't remember anything.
I'm trying
that
to think
stood
back
out.
at the movies like they made with the pod.
Up in Smoke and all?
Fucking Up in
Smoke's
Smoke.
pretty funny.
Yeah, I think
Smoke
so.
was kind of funny, man.
I think so.
But then that's it. Still smoking? Yeah.
Oh,
The
no.
Corsican brothers?
No.
Cheech and Chong's second movie or whatever the fuck that one was called?
No.
All right, if it's Dr. Demento Day, Kevin came up with one, and I want to play this one, if it's okay with you guys. Kevin from Connecticut says fish heads. Let's do fish heads.
Oh,
if we're doing Dr.
that's
Demento Day.
terrible.
Heads, fish,
Why did people like this?
holy fish, heads, fish, heads, eat them up, yum.
Saturday Night Live made the video for this.
Did they? You know that.
That's where it used to air.
Love Dr. Demento. Radio.
In the morning, laughing happy fish.
That
You know
guy's
who
voice is
actually
funny.
wrote this too?
Who?
Kid from Lost in Space.
Will Robinson from Lost in Space.
He wrote this?
Billy
Yes.
Mooney. Yes.
What happened to that guy?
I don't know. Last I saw it was in like a Twilight Zone movie years ago.
He played the little redhead kid in right?
In Lost in Space.
But isn't he the kid in It's a Wonderful Life? The kid that sends you to the field
yeah,
or whatever?
the cornfield, in the original Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
And then he was in the restaurant bar area or something in the remake
He
of
is.
that same episode.
And when they did the Forrest Whitaker Twilight Zone, they did a sequel to It's a Wonderful Life where he's all grown up in it, and it's about him with his daughter.
Oh, really?
That was one of the only good episodes of that fucking stinking shithouse fucking boot they did.
I hated the reboots of Twilight Zone and Outer Limits and all that shit. They were terrible.
I like season 1 of the 80s reboot,
Yeah.
Twilight Zone. Seasons 2 and 3 stink. And the Forrest Whitaker one was fucking unacceptably bad.
You're a very lonely man.
Yeah, I got
you
nothing.
you have a lot of
He's
time.
like, yeah, I got nothing.
You have a lot of time.
Yeah.
To watch a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I got nothing going on. I got to get married.
Fred in Jersey says he likes Drunk Uncle.
Yeah, I wanted to defend Drunk Uncle. Like, it wasn't funny at the benefit, but on Weekend Update every week, it's actually a pretty funny character. He's drinking scotch, and I don't know, it's not bad. It's really you should watch some of the in-studio stuff.
Oh, really?
I will try the in-studio stuff just to be fair, but
Should we?
that was a huge fucking bomb the other night.
There should never be comedy at an event like that.
No.
Fallon's thing fucking fell flat, too, when he goes, I got to tweet this. He really thought that was going to get a huge cheer.
Yeah, but what was he going for there? I was a little confused.
What
the
do you
whole
got?
character is like nostalgia and like how the past was better, but he's hammered the whole time. I don't know. It's pretty funny. You should check out the in-studio stuff.
I don't know. It's just it's also just like a sort of like half First of all, we've all seen this character before. I'm not trying to shit on Bobby Moynihan. He's a funny guy. But, like, we've seen that character before. And Dana Carvey did it in the 90s. Remember Dana Carvey? We liked it when he did the old man thing. And I watched an interview recently with Dana Carvey where he actually said, he goes, my whole thing was old people they always act like it was like this back then and it sucked. He's but he goes, but my character was like, it was horrible when I was growing up, but I actually loved it. And that's kind of what the drunk. It's just another variation of that.
Yeah.
It's like, all right.
Well, let's see a little of.
Oh my God,
of him
we're
in
still talking about
context.
drunk uncle.
Well, now in context of the show.
Sam, is this good?
No.
All right.
The caller was wrong.
It is good.
No, it's
All
not.
right, hold on.
Shut up.
We're
We're listening.
Just watch the first. I just watched the first 15 seconds, and you tell me if I'm judging too harshly.
The family members here with an election recap. Drunk uncle.
All right, that's a good topic. So.
Big Uncle Sam hat on.
I want my country back, country back, country back. I want my country back. Chili's, that's where I drink, and then I get drunk.
That's kind of funny.
No, not at all.
No, it's not.
I found no humor in that.
Wait,
I was getting mad.
But also,
you want to be mad. You're not even trying.
You want to talk?
Yeah.
That's not funny.
You want to talk about?
Let's start. Well, hold on. Let's try another 15 seconds.
Okay.
Let's do this in 15 seconds.
Okay.
So, drunk uncle, I assume you're not pleased with the outcome?
You think? People don't even dress up for an election anymore, Seth. Back when I was a kid, you couldn't vote unless you had suspenders, cane, monocle, top hat, fancy.
Well, that must be one of the bits. One of the, he must always
Go-to
say.
things.
That's his van by the river.
Yeah, they used to dress up.
But nobody would ever talk like that.
That's not an every week thing. He just reused it.
Shut up.
Jeez, who is this? Drunk uncle?
Are you drunk uncle?
Oh, look, it's L. Michaels from NYC.
But I mean, look, you want to talk about rehashing whatever. 2 years ago, they had that guy that did Drunk Girl at the Party that would come out at Weekend Update and go,
right,
excuse me. They this year, right now, they do the drunk girl that you don't want to get stuck talking to at a party. That's another character they do. It's the same fucking thing as this. And I want my country back. Fucking Mike Myers, come on, man. That's like Mike Myers did in Austin Powers 5 or 6 years ago.
Yes,
he was the guy that did the play
10
on
years ago.
Yeah, actually, Jesus Christ.
The new girl who does the drunk girl at the party does a good job. I think her
This
name
guy
is
just loves SNL.
Man,
I love SNL. I'm not
Does she
gonna
do
lie.
a good job casting director?
All right, you know what? You want to play more of Drunk Uncle from Weekend
D.
Update?
Pardo.
Yeah.
Want to give him one more shot? One more shot.
I think he's just warming up.
One more
I
shot.
think it's a great character.
And when you voted, you pulled the damn lever, Seth, like a man. You didn't fill in a little oval like you were taking some pregnancy test. We had 2 choices. Okay? We had Roosevelt and Reagan. There was no Green Party. There was no Senate. If you wanted a House of Representatives, you built one yourself.
Thanks, Fred.
I ain't feeling it.
Thanks,
Fred.
If you
Sorry,
don't
dude.
if you don't like that one, Bill Hader's Stefan is also a good character.
This
All
guy,
right.
Different character entirely.
So is Eddie Murphy's James Brown. What the fuck's that got to do with
Why are you
anything?
defending SNL? Do you have a connection over there?
No, not at all. I really like the show. I like it when it's bad. I like it when it's good. I don't know.
All right, fair enough. Thank you, Fred.
I think the character's better than you've given it credit for.
Okay.
No, it's not.
It isn't.
All right. I think
It's absolutely not.
It's terrible.
You guys have been very fair.
remember we wanted an AC/DC maybe parody thing.
Uh-oh.
We did forget about something we used to play.
Oh, did we?
Hayseed Dixie.
Oh, Hayseed Dixie.
Hayseed Dixie. Do you have that, E-Rock?
Yeah, hang on.
It's Dr. Demento Day on the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh,
we're gonna go to break for
good.
this one. What?
They weren't Dr. Demento.
Well, it's in the same fucking spirit of it, right?
It's in the wheelhouse.
It's in the wheelhouse.
Wheelhouse.
You know?
You know?
Is it? Oh, is it? We wait. What happened?
We're waiting for you, Rock.
Can I plug something
Which
while
one do
we're
you
waiting?
What's our choices?
Let's see. Fat Bottom Girls, TNT. Where is it? Where's the rest of it? It moved. Here we Highway to Hell. Have
Highway
a
to
Drink
Hell
on Me,
was-
Dirty Deeds, Back in
But
Black,
those
Big
are-
Balls.
Dirty Deeds too.
Wait, what?
It's done in a bluegrass style.
What AC/DC song you like? You like Highway to Hell?
Joe's like,
you like Highway to Hell?
Yeah, that's fine.
What, you don't like when there's cross-pollination of shit?
No, this is like when somebody goes, "Hey, I'm doing a cover of Ozzy songs, but in the swing band."
Right.
Ugh.
Oh, we could break out our old pal. No, what's his name?
Richard Cheese.
Richard Cheese.
You want to hear some Richard Cheese today?
No, I've heard enough in my life.
He does big band, but it's songs, rock
Yeah, I
songs you
know.
remember.
He performed
I'm
People
so
Equals
happy, because today I found
That's
my
it.
friend. Hey,
That's it.
You don't like that?
fall off a stage,
You don't like
asshole.
All right, we're gonna do Highway to Hell. What's your plug there, Joe DeRosa?
Oh, I have a new web series out. It's 2 episodes are up now. YouTube.com/official comedy. It's called We Should Break Up.
I saw the one with Nikki Glacier.
It's me and Nikki Glaser do the whole thing.
Glaser, excuse me.
The whole series is based on when Nikki and I used to date.
Oh, so it's you two for the whole series?
Yeah,
Oh, great. I saw
yeah.
the first episode. It was great.
Thank you.
I liked
I'm
it a lot.
Really proud of it. So please go watch
It's
it.
quick.
We should
It's
break
only
up.
like 2 minutes, I think, the
yeah,
first one.
2-3 minutes. They're fast. Little arguments and stuff. It's
Yeah.
funny. Bad
All right.
couple, bad relationship.
And where do they go again?
YouTube.com/official comedy.
All right, good. We're going to break with Hayseed Dixie. Hayseed Dixie.
Living easy, living free. Season ticket on a one-way ride. Asking nothing, leave me be. Taking everything in my stride. Don't need reasons, don't need rhyme. There ain't nothing that I'd rather do. I'm going down, it's party time. Yeah, my friends are gonna be there too. I'm on the highway to hell. The highway to hell. The highway to hell. The highway to hell. No stop signs, speed limits. Nobody gonna slow me down. Like a wheel, gonna spin it. Nobody gonna mess me around. Hey, Satan, paid my dues. Playing in this bluegrass band. Hey, mama, look at me. I'm on my way to the promised land. Yeah, on the highway to hell. The highway to hell. The highway to hell. The highway to hell. Don't stop me. Lord, Lord. I'm on the highway to hell. The highway to hell. The highway to hell. The highway to highway to hell. On the highway to hell. I'm on the highway to hell. I'm on the highway to hell. And I'm going down. I'm on the highway to hell.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
She was a prom queen who could have any guy she wanted. He was a high school outcast looking for love.
Stay away from my girlfriend, punk.
No matter how hard he tried, she would never notice him until...
No, it's Bobo.
Bobo Loco. Action. Suspense.
Tell me what it's all about.
The thrill ride of a lifetime. Screaming for blood and looking for love.
She wants it. 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 She wants it.
A man over the edge of insanity. Bobo Loco.
I won't stop. I won't stop.
SiriusXM. SiriusXM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, I hate
Dr. Demento Day.
You know, people would love when this came on.
Oh, when I was a kid, man, holy shit did I love this
Curly
song.
Shuffle's on the radio.
We dance all night doing the curly shuffle.
Be more funny.
Oh, God.
Never miss a chance. We get up and dance and do the curly shuffle.
You know what? Everyone loved this years ago.
There was a video on MTV for it.
Yes.
It was huge.
Yeah.
Joe DeRosa in studio. All right, enough of that.
Hey, Mo. Hey, Mo.
Oh. Nyuk, 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 nyuk. Oh, Christ. Terrible.
I like how Joe is breaking shit down today.
You enjoying that?
Yeah, like stuff we just thought was good and funny, and
you started it.
I'm liking it though.
As soon as I came in,
I really am liking this.
Well, I'm enjoying myself today. It's good to see you guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even though I'm going to be cutting out momentarily.
That, you know.
I know. I got to fucking...
There's always a pooper at the party.
I can't fucking...
I might break it down with you today,
some
Joe.
shit, yo.
What do you want to break down?
I might break it down today.
What do you want to get into, man?
Break it down.
Somebody...
When Aunt leaves, I'm turning these lights low, and we're going to talk about some shit.
Ah, shit.
I'm breaking it down with you today.
I tweeted this morning at like 6 a.m. I go, I'm on my way to Opie and Anthony, and somebody wrote back, great, 4 hours of music talk. And I thought that was really funny.
I kind of like the music talk with Joe DeRosa. You go a little too deep for my taste. As far as talking about it on the radio.
Yeah, it's, look, a lonely man has time to delve and explore. And
But what about other stuff we thought was funny and just isn't?
And isn't?
Yeah.
We really hit all my big ones at last.
Oh, okay.
There were some albums growing up that was like the National Lampoon albums and those weird kind of there was some other like comedy groups would put together these albums, and they weren't good. they were not Carlin.
Good.
Was National Lampoons ever funny, or did they just get lucky with those vacation movies?
I think, yeah.
They put out a lot of shit.
Their movies. They put out a lot of crap. The magazine, though, like when you graduated from Mad Magazine to National Lampoon.
Was Mad Magazine funny?
Mad Magazine, as a kid,
I think it is.
Okay,
as a kid, it was the funniest fucking thing ever.
Right,
but then you kind of graduated to National Lampoon, and that shit used to have me in tears. I was laughing my fucking ass off.
Mad is still. I was reading Mad. I was reading a Mad that came out like a few months ago, and they had a Ben and Jerry spoof. It was called Ben and Jerry's Dingleberry. Where it said white marshmallows and chocolate ice cream.
Wait, that magazine's
fucking hilarious.
That magazine's still around?
Yeah, they still make it, but it's like quarterly now, man. Like it's really spaced out.
Oh, that's too bad.
What did they have in National Lampoons? Like what kind of stuff was? I never read it.
It was just kind of. It was a lot of parody. It was kind of like The Onion a little bit, but they wrote like it was supposed to be a serious magazine for the most part, and just did a great job of spoofing and parodying everything.
So it was like fake news stories and shit like that?
To a point. Then they would have like stories of... They'd have like short stories too that you would read about... like OC and Stiggs were a couple of characters, and it was almost like a National Lampoon Animal House-ish kind of thing, and there would be stories about what they would do and go out and fucking raise some havoc.
Who were OC and Stiggs?
Just two characters that were in there.
But like what kind of characters were they?
Sort of Beavis and Butthead-ish.
Okay.
Yeah. There'd kind of be stories of what they would do.
Okay.
It was funny.
All right.
And there were like a lot of like maybe shit that you'd see in a technical magazine or Popular Mechanics, but it was totally didn't make sense and it was explained really funny. I thought it was a very funny magazine. Written
All right.
very well.
They don't make it anymore, though, right?
No. That shit's long gone.
It's out.
We gotta get into Cat Williams.
Oh,
Cat
yeah.
Williams.
I'm with you, motherfuckers.
Well, he's
roll with me, motherfuckers.
He's losing his mind. I guess he had an incident in Seattle, and
he did.
More's coming out about the incident, and he just fucking lost it.
This is where he got arrested, right?
A series of incidents in
But
Seattle.
now there's other stuff coming out about the what happened or whatever?
More details, sure.
Okay, great.
Stand-up comic Cat Williams has had a controversial visit to Seattle the past few days, and tonight he's telling us his side of the story. Como 4 caught up with Williams as he was ejected from a South Lake Union hotel around 7 p.m. On Sunday, Williams was arrested after an altercation at a nearby restaurant. Police say he argued with customers and threatened the manager with a pool cue. Williams is accused of then throwing a lit cigarette into a family's car, which hit a woman in the face, throwing a rock at that car, and struggling with police officers. A group of fans claims Williams assaulted them after his performance Friday night. Tonight, Williams admitted to us he has had trouble with the law here in Seattle this weekend. He made a string of allegations against police and the media. Then he told us because of his bad weekend in Seattle, he's decided to end his stand-up career.
For one bad week.
I'm just going to go ahead and announce my retirement from stand-up. I'm kind of done. This is...
You're not really retired.
I've already discussed it with my kids. I wasn't really going to do it on the Seattle street. I was going to go to Los Angeles and do it in the offices of ICM or Live Nation.
Holy
But he just does it on the street.
What's going on with him?
That's like the third time he's retired, by the way.
Oh, really?
Is it?
Yeah, he's retired before.
So he pull this shit? Yeah.
Yeah, he's just I just don't think he handled fame very well, man.
What's his problem?
He's one of those guys, though, man. I don't know the guy. I think he's fucking funny. I've never heard a good story about him.
Oh.
I've never heard one good story about you know what I mean? He's one of those people where you're just like, I think he's just fucking crazy. I think he's probably an egomaniac and he's fucking crazy. And then you throw those two things together in combination with fame and you're done, man.
Right.
You're done.
Volatile formula. Yeah. Yeah.
I love
That's
the
what
string
you call a perfect storm.
I love the string of events he got himself into. And the newsman has to stay all newsy and shit still.
Hit her in the face. I like that one, too.
Lit cigarette into the car, hit her in the face, and then he assaulted fans after his Friday show, and then blah, blah, blah. And then
I like how the guy goes,
he punched an old lady on the elevator, and then he went on to...
Yeah, like when
up
he
a 7-Eleven.
Cat's here to admit that he's had a string of altercations with the law. What's he got to admit? We know he did. There's nothing to admit to. We heard the story that he threw a rock at these people's car. That's so funny, man. What the fuck do you? I want to know what
made him snap.
Yeah, I want to know.
It might be being on the road. Sounds like the road is just a horrendous place to be for you guys.
But what made him threaten customers?
I don't know why the road is a horrendous place for you guys. That sounds exciting.
It's got to be fucking
especially
a
if you're
grind
single.
after a while, though.
But if you're single going to a different city every weekend, what's so bad about that?
It's, I mean, it depends on how you're... You know what? Here's my thing. It's a little different now than it was for me a few years ago. You know, it's still not where, a lot of guys... I'm obviously not at, like, that Louis level, whatever. But, like, I'm in a decent place with it now. But it's like... I realized a couple years ago what makes the road hard, and it's like... I was on an airplane going to like Florida or something, and I was like so angry, and I was like, oh, fuck. And then I was sitting there, I was like, why am I angry? Like, I'm getting paid to go do shows and whatever. And then I was like, oh, because I'm not going to my audience right now. I'm going to a audience. And then I got to fucking deal with like the drunks, and if they don't like me, and all the bullshit, and that's what sucks about it. And until you really sell lots of tickets, you have to put up with that, to a certain extent in some places at least. So it gets tough. It gets lonely, and the vices are there. The vices are there in your ears, man. It's like it's hard to go back to that hotel and just sit there. People go, "Well, you go back and you're right." You know what I mean? Like that's not like enticing. Like you can do it and it's healthy to do, but
why do you have to just go out drinking?
What the fuck else are you gonna do? It's you don't get done till midnight.
Check out the city, see what else it has to offer. No,
at 1 a.m.
What else are you into besides drinking?
What else can you do at 1 a.m. besides eat shit food? You know what I mean?
I'm just asking. I'm not saying it's wrong.
No, I'm not being defensive. I'm saying, what else could you do?
What other things does Joe DeRosa like when he's not doing stand-up and not drinking?
I don't know. You drugs?
I don't know.
No, but I'm saying,
like Bill Burr, he has to check out like a lot of sporting events.
Bill, look,
and he sets his schedule in such a way where he's checking out some great.
Yeah, come on, Joe.
Bill can
Great
go
games
back
on the road.
Bill can go back to the. Bill has the advantage of being able to go back to the room and read about the National Trust for 3 hours.
Yeah,
figure out where his money's being filtered.
Fucking thanks, Joe.
I'm thinking. I'm in a hotel, right? Okay, fucking laying there. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to take all my money out of the bank, and I think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to have it sewn inside my pants. I'm just going to walk around with my money on me all the time. And I figure, fuck it. They're going to take it. Just kill me. Fuck it.
It does a little of that. I love it. It does a little of that.
Guys, I'd love to hang out.
What the fuck?
Where you going?
Well, I'm going to film a part in Amy Schumer's TV show.
Very nice.
Amy's got her TV show, and yeah, I got.
Are you allowed to say what you're playing, or is it like top secret?
I don't know, so I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Okay,
but suffice to say, it's not a fucking Shakespearean role I'm doing. Let's be honest here.
It's not Othello.
No, it's not gonna be Othello. It's not gonna be a dramatic role. I don't think I'm gonna get an Emmy for best dramatic role.
Hey. You never know, Ant. You never know. Don't downplay it. Well, have fun. You break a leg out there, kid.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'll have fun, and I'll tell Ms. Schumer.
We all say hi. Yeah.
All right, take it easy.
Hi.
Have fun. Have a good weekend,
all right.
everybody.
See you, buddy.
All right.
I'll call you.
Anthony.
Good to see you, pal.
All right, Sam.
Bye.
So
long. Yeah.
Hey, big fat E-Rock.
Hey. Should we turn down the lights so we can get into it, Joe?
Let me get
I love
the
it.
TV
Get
lights
comfortable,
off.
Joe. Get comfortable. We're going to turn off the TV lights. No TV today. I'm sorry.
I love it. Let's get into it. But
get
here's the
into this
thing with the
shit.
road. To go back to what you were asking?
Yeah. Oh, thank God. Yeah, turn off the lights.
Here's the thing, Ope. Daytime is one thing. Nighttime is the problem.
Why nighttime?
Because you're saying, can't you go, like you said, Bill goes to sporting events,
Well,
right?
obviously you should go and get your pussy and all that.
But
I'm just saying.
But that gets dangerous.
All right, fair enough. So, but why can't you just walk around the city or the town and just check shit out? That's what I would do. That's why I'm jealous of you guys.
But you could do that during the day. I'm saying at night.
Aren't you just tired from after doing all the shows?
Dude,
though?
you're wired.
You get a little food.
You're fucking wired.
Have a beer or two. I get all that.
But I mean, here's the thing. All right. If you now you're married, having a wife to go home and call
right
from the room and you say hi to the kid or whatever it is, that you do.
Oh, the lights are going down.
I love it. It's never been like this in here before.
We're going to get fucking talk today. I was thinking today, like on the way in, that I've never had a conversation with Joe DeRosa. So that's what we're doing today.
Here we go.
We're going to be different today.
How intimate do we want this? Are the curtains shut so it's just you and Joe?
No, because... I get more romantic. The other side of my point is this: if you're a stand-up comic on the road and you are married, that's way worse.
Oh, I disagree.
Why?
Well, look, the grass is always greener.
Because I think if you're single, the road is a perfect place to be.
Excuse me.
You can fucking you find your pussy. Hopefully, not the crazy kind. Do a little partying. You could
it's
check out the city. You don't have anyone to check in with.
I got great advice.
How bad could that be?
I got great advice once from a comedian, who's been around for a while. I was on the road. I was opening for this guy like 7 years ago, and I was like chasing chicks all weekend, and he kept being like, "Dude, you gotta stop." And I was like, "What are you talking about, man?"
How old were you?
I was in my 20s.
Yeah, so
at the time,
what's wrong with this faggot?
Well, he was. I kind of was like, "What's the problem?"
I don't understand.
But I'll tell you,
getting that advice when you're in your 20s.
But I'll tell you why. Because he goes, dude. He goes, I know you're thinking that I'm being like like a stick in the mud or whatever. He goes, I'm not. He goes, I'm telling you something. I've been down this road. He goes, here's what's going to happen to you. You're going to come back. You're going to start headlining these clubs, and all these girls that you're fucking in these cities are going to start coming back to your shows and acting like they're your girlfriends. And he goes, and you're going to have a fucking problem on your hands soon. And I was like, get out of here. And sure enough, a couple years later, it happened a couple times, and I was like, holy shit, that's what he was talking about. These girls start turning up again.
But how can they possibly think you're having an actual relationship with them if you live in New York and they live in, I don't know, name city here?
Look, some girls get what it is, and it's just, you know, a good girl going, hey, let's just go have some fun. You gotta question the fucking mentality of a certain kind of woman.
Sure.
That's going to just go and bed down with you in your fucking hotel room for them. I mean, you know, a lot of them aren't stable. I'm not saying they're all like that. Some of them are just chicks that get what it is.
So then they assume way too much, and then next time you're in the city or the town, they think they're your girlfriend.
Yeah, well, or I don't know if they think they're your girlfriend, but yeah, they keep
an entitlement.
You leave a city and they keep texting you, and like I've hooked up with girls on the road before where I've had to tell them like 2 months later, like, look, I'm sorry, like, I don't know what you think is happening here, but like I live in New York. You live like,
well, you should have told them that 2 minutes later.
Yeah, but you know, you just I know what you're saying, but you just kind of assume like everybody understands.
Everyone's on the same page.
Did you ever see that? Did you ever hear that Patton Oswalt bit where he talks about when the fair comes to town?
No.
And he's like, and then you...
How long's the bit?
It's long, because it's like a whole, like, comparison to the president and everything. Okay. But he talks about when people would believe that Bush loved them when he said he loved, you know, and he goes, that's like the equivalent of like when the state fair comes,
okay,
and the guy that did Rock On is there, and you suck his dick behind the Ferris wheel, then he leaves, and you're like, he said he loves me. And he's like, sure he does, sweetheart. Yeah, he'll be back.
Right.
It's kind of like that. Like some girls think like,
but I don't think you're giving the women enough credit. I think they know what's going on too.
Some of them do. I'm not generalizing all the women. I'm just saying like
they might have to play it differently, but I think they know.
There are potential problems, dude. And then you get a few chicks. You get a few chicks in a row that are in your hotel room that start acting crazy.
Right.
You get a couple fucking criers. I've had that happen.
Right.
Where a chick starts crying and you're like, what's wrong? And she's like, I'm just drunk and I'm just get sad, and you know, and it's weird, and you're like, listen, I don't know what is going on in your life right now, but it's freaking me out.
Yeah.
So like, you know, it's just you get into weird situations, and you're just like, you know, this isn't that good anymore.
All right, so what else would you like to do on the road?
Look, during the day is great.
But what do you do during the day?
I go to a lot of record stores because, funny enough, it's easier to find a fucking record store in another city besides New York.
Obviously, it's so easy to get music nowadays, but I miss the days of if you're in a different town or a different city, to go to those local record stores were just so much fun for me as well.
It's a blast.
Trying to find the bootlegs and all this shit that maybe some comedy records you never heard of before or whatever.
Yeah, I go look for bootlegs. I'm a big movie guy, so I buy DVDs and Blu-rays, and so I go collect that stuff. I'll go to like, you know, cool clothing shops, cool bookstores. I'll find like, I'll ask like, hey, what's the best sandwich shop in town? Like, what's your signature sandwich out here or wherever? And I'll go get that. I go to the movies.
What kind of sandwiches have you had?
Nothing crazy. Are you making? I can't tell if you're making fun of me.
I kind of am. I mean, I'm enjoying the conversation, but I can't let that one go.
Why is that weird?
Kind of sandwich?
Why is that weird? What's weird about that?
Their signature sandwich?
Yeah, like you go to some cities and they'll be like, yo, dude, you got to have a fucking woogie. And you're like, what's that? You know, they'll be like, it's a sandwich with...
But it's the excitement. It's
the
like
bread and French fries.
If I'm in Philly, yeah, I want a cheesesteak, of course. But
yeah.
But you search out the signature sandwich.
Yeah, dude.
You're a sad man.
You're in a fucking Hilton, dude. You got nothing to do, man. You're going bad.
Do you remember some of the names of these sandwiches?
No, I just remember that.
Which was your favorite, and what was it?
It's never
what kind
been
of sandwich.
It's never been anything that was like a signature.
Yeah.
I was upstate. I went to the comedy club.
Sit down.
I got to stand for a minute.
Why?
You know how I am in here. I'm up and down the whole time.
You're sitting
I get
down
gas
today.
from the coffee.
We're doing things different.
You're right. I'm
today.
sorry. I'm ruining the mood.
Yeah, we got the lights down. We got the music.
He's still playing the music. I just realized it. I forgot that it was even playing. That's so funny. So,
what was the sandwich?
I never.
Remember? And what town was it in?
My favorite food was never one of the signature sandwiches.
No.
But Pittsburgh, they have sandwiches that they put French fries and coleslaw on. I forget what they're called.
Fuck, that sounds good.
I was upstate at the Comedy Club, where Brother Weeze, the club where Brother Weeze is.
Of course.
It's called the Comedy Club.
So you might have done a beef on a wick up there.
Yeah, and they have like the garbage plate. Like that's their big
Love
thing
the
up there.
garbage plate.
What else, man?
Did you try the garbage plate?
I almost got one, but I hate macaroni salad so much that I didn't get it.
Why? Who hates macaroni salad?
Disgusting, dude.
What's wrong with macaroni salad?
It's fucking noodles and mayonnaise. It's disgusting.
I love macaroni salad.
Oh, it makes me sick, man.
Potato salad's my favorite.
Potato salad's the
German
bomb.
potato salad, if done right.
Ew.
Is that the vinegar one?
Of course, E-Rock says ew.
Yeah, it's oil and vinegar.
No, that one
because you like
stinks.
mayonnaise. We all know it.
No, that one stinks. The mayonnaise one's the one.
Nah, I like a good German potato salad. It's
Ew,
done
no.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, my mom used to make that shit. I don't like it. I like the mayonnaise one. But anyway, there's a killer Italian shop in San Fran that I go to when I'm there. I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah.
But I always go to that place. There's what else is there, man? You know, you go down to like Florida or the coastal cities, you go get seafood, just shit like that, man. I don't know,
Sounds boring.
It is. It's boring.
Don't you like to just find like it's gonna sound a little lame, but like a good coffee shop and just people watch? It's my favorite pastime, to just hang around and watch how people interact.
No.
Not at all.
No.
Even on like maybe a crazy street.
I like to walk and maybe meet some people and like just kind of cruise around the city, but I've never been big on like just sitting in one place.
You like cruising around
I
the
like
city,
cruising,
do you?
looking for cock.
Do you?
Yeah, I never like just sitting in one place. I'm antsy. I was just standing up 2 seconds ago. You get the fucking lights turned down in here.
It's a different vibe right now.
I know, but I'm saying I still have to stand up. Like I'm an antsy guy. It's hard for me to sit in one place for a long time.
People are saying the music beds are annoying.
No, they're just not getting the vibe.
Yeah, man, we're trying to.
Do you not
create a
understand?
vibe.
It's a different show, man. Chill.
This is a different show today.
Pick up the vibe.
So, Joe,
Let's take our voices down.
Let's go back. So were you born in Philly?
It was, Aunt. Oh,
see,
sorry.
See, I've known Joe forever. We've never had this conversation.
I was born in Philly, Northeast Philly.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
And I see you have a suitcase. You're going home.
I got to go home for a funeral.
Who died?
My grandmother.
Were you close to her?
Yeah, I'd say so.
What kind of lady was she?
She was the kind of lady that just lit up a room.
Whose mom?
My dad's mom.
Dad's mom?
Yeah, so that's kind of the last of his...
that's it for him?
That's the last of his blood.
Really?
I mean, I guess he's probably got a few aunts and uncles left, but yeah, that's his immediate family. That's the last
What was your
one.
first thought when she passed? A memory? Something that brought
I was
you back?
to be honest with you, it was more about my dad.
Just worried about him?
Yeah, I was like, fuck, that's got to be right. His brother died 2 years ago. His father died 2 years before that. And when his mom, we knew it was coming. When his mom died, I was like, oh man, that's got to be really hard.
Yeah.
Now that I'm getting older, I'm starting to have. It's kind of why I want to get married. Because I want to get married just because I want to get married. But like, I'm having like those.
Well, it's legal now.
It is. It's about time, man.
You want to get married?
Yeah, because I'm starting to have those realizations. Like, I'm 35. I'm like, something could happen. And my parents, they're 65.
What do you mean something could happen?
I just realized recently that if
You
my
wanna
parents die, that's it. Like, I have no siblings.
Wait, so your family structure is just you and your mom and dad at this point?
Yeah, I mean, I have aunts and
three of
uncles
you.
that we hang out with and stuff. I'm not.
Yeah, but the older you get, you kind of don't hang out with them as much.
Yeah, we see them on the holidays.
Well, yeah, of course,
But
like everyone else.
When I go home at Christmas or Thanksgiving, like home base is my mom and dad's house. And I'm like, Jesus, when they die, that's... all my cousins are getting married and having kids. I'm not married, So it's like, I'm pretty, it's going to get to a point where I'm calling you on Christmas and going, can I come
on
over?
over. You come over this year. I always wanted to be married. I just was fucked with the wrong people.
That's what I've been doing.
but don't fucking just do it.
I'm not going to do it hastily.
A lot of people do.
No, I wouldn't do it hastily.
A lot of people start getting nervous about their age and their mortality and all that shit, and then we call it settling. A lot of people just settle.
No, I'm not going to do it. Actually,
and then you're in a living hell a few years into it.
I got to be honest. Your marriage is very inspiring to me in many ways. I'm not just saying that. The age that you did it at, the healthiness of the relationship, as far as I can see, it seems like a very healthy relationship. The fact that I say this respectfully, the fact that your wife is hot and cool. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of stuff about the way you did it where I'm like, wow, that guy did it exactly like the way I'd like to do it. Right. He waited till he was a little older.
But I wasn't waiting.
But I
would have been married if I found the right person. Believe it or not, I would have been married in my 20s.
Right.
I never waited. I didn't have a timeline.
Right.
I was actually giving up on the fact that I would actually find someone when it happened. That's the weird part.
Well, that's usually when it happens, I think.
I think so. I think because maybe it shows. Maybe you sweat differently, and the women just know that you come across desperate or wanting or something.
No, you get
when I fucking let it just fucking let it go and just kind of like I said, kind of gave up. All right, I'll just be that stupid single guy. Fuck it, and then it happened.
Yeah, that's when it happens. That's when you get laid the most. That's when everything happens. When you don't give a fuck.
Just chill out. Not take things seriously.
You know? It's like when you don't give a shit, it's like trying to... I always thought it was like trying to get over the border.
I just got to interrupt for a second. This guy writes, John in New Orleans, dead grandmothers in a sexual feeling bed. Yep, that's a different vibe, all right.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
So you were adopted, Joe?
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
Oh, you want to really crack the can on those fucking issues?
Well, yeah, why not? I got
all kinds of shit.
I got people that are adopted in my circle. My brother is actually thinking of adopting in the very near future.
Your brother?
Yeah.
Look, it's a beautiful thing. It's nice that you can sort of rescue a kid, I guess is the...
How old were you?
9 days.
So they got you fresh.
They got me fresh out the vet. Fresh out the
Freshly
box.
baked.
Yeah. I mean...
Still cooking.
There's a lot that goes along with it, though. There's a lot of subconscious stuff that comes up.
When did you realize you were adopted?
I always knew. I don't remember them telling me. I can't remember when they told me.
Do they look very different than you?
No. No. People always go, it's weird you're adopted. You kind of look like your parents. It's not like a weird match.
Well, it's kind of like the dog thing. The dogs starting to look like their owners.
Dogs, yeah.
You know, I think that's what happens with adopted kids.
Yeah, I think so. Why do married people look alike?
I don't know. That's a little strange. That does start happening.
It's fucking weird. Every married couple I know, they look alike.
Yeah.
And it's not like, when they first started dating, it's like you notice it after like 5 years. You're like, holy shit, you guys look like something happens. You change.
I don't know.
Fucking weird.
So, I mean, obviously your parents loved you. You're adopted, and you just always knew it, which is strange.
Right.
So you didn't have the big, we got to tell you something, sit you down around 8 years old.
No, there was none of that.
Did they ever officially tell you, even though you knew?
What do you mean?
Where they did sit you down and go,
they must have at some point.
But you have no memory of that?
I think what they did was just from the time I was a baby, I think they just would say, like, you're adopted, which means that, you know what I mean? I think they just kind of worked it into conversation or something. I don't remember them ever sitting me down and telling me.
Wow. That seems a little weird.
Literally no memory of it.
I remember being about 12, and I finally started doing the math and went, wait a minute. Terry, my older sister, wait a minute. She's like my stepsister. Like, she has different parents or something. I remember thinking, and they finally told me, yeah. You know, she was from my dad's first marriage.
You didn't know your dad had a first marriage?
Oh, no. I probably not so much at 12, probably, no. But I'm like, wait a minute. We're all the same. Like, my mom had 6 kids. 5 births, 6 kids. The last 2 were twins. But my sister's 6 years older than all of us, and the rest of us are all in a group. We're all 1 year apart. So then I started thinking, wait a minute, why is she so much older? And finally had the realization when I started doing the math, like, wait, you guys were married in such and such year, and wait a minute, how is she older than, your marriage and all that crap?
Is that weird? Is that a weird thing? Like your dad having a previous marriage? I always wondered what that was like.
It's really strange because my dad's story is this. He married his high school sweetheart. They were completely in love. And she died of he didn't really talk about her much, so, I don't have a lot of info, but she died of some kind of kidney disease at 25, 26. It's the only reason I'm here. Only reason I'm here. He didn't want to lose his first wife.
That's sad, man.
He ended up loving us loved the shit out of us. But
really
to
sad.
get to that place, he had to lose the woman that he deeply loved.
That's really sad.
Met my mom, I don't know, 4 years later, maybe something like that. A couple years later, I'm not really sure. And and then had a 40-year marriage with her.
Is he still alive?
No, he died in a car accident.
He did?
See, this is why we're talking, Joe. We walk around like we're friends. We don't know shit about each other.
I didn't know that he died in a car accident.
Right, literally a week after we had the big press conference to announce we were coming to satellite radio. After he stuck it out with me for 2.5 years off air.
Oh my God!
Yeah, but he was on his last leg. He had heart problems.
Oh, that's terrible.
We knew it was coming, but we didn't expect a car accident to take him out.
What was the accident? Can you talk about it, or is it too much?
Yeah, we've talked about it on the show. Right in front of the house I grew up in. So I don't really like driving by my old house anymore.
What happened?
Taking a left out of the driveway, busy road, and T-boned. He wasn't driving. Another couple was driving my mom and my dad to just the local little yacht club in the area to have a little lunch. That's it. Got up, took his little shower, brushed his teeth, said, let's go, we're going to have a nice little lunch today, and next thing you know, that's it. He actually walked himself to the ambulance, gave all his info, but he was on blood thinners, so his brain with the blood just there's nowhere to go, so it keeps expanding, and that's pretty much what did him in.
Oh, shit, so it wasn't like...
He was completely with it after the accident. He walked to the ambulance. He said, yeah, this is my name, here's my insurance card, here's this, here's that. Is my wife okay?
Oh my God!
She was bleeding on the side of the road. He takes out his, his handkerchief. He's an older guy. He had the hanky.
Sure.
And was making sure my mom was okay. She was bleeding, and went off in the ambulance. And next thing you know, he, shut down. He went into a coma.
Oh my God!
But he pretty much was with it all the way to the hospital.
That's horrible.
Horrendous.
Sorry to hear that, man.
But that was 8 years ago.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but he saw my brother the weekend before he died, and my brother actually said to his wife at the time, I don't know why I just said at the time they're married, but I guess at the time this happened. This is the last time I'm going to see, my dad. He just knew.
He said that?
He was breathing heavy and stuff, cause just trying on pants. I mean, his heart was in a bad place. Yeah. So maybe it's a blessing. I don't fucking know. Because he was heading toward tough times. It wasn't going to get better for him, his health.
Sad, man.
So maybe in a weird way that it was supposed to happen that way. I don't know. But right in front of my house. Usually we lost pets right in front of our house, not parents.
And your mom left the house after that happened?
Yeah. We're out of there. Fuck that.
Where does she live now?
In a home. Assisted living.
All right.
She took the brunt of the accident. It's amazing she survived. He was actually behind the passenger seat in the back, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
So the car hit where my mom was sitting. Jesus Christ. She got fucked up.
But was fine after, or did she have physical problems after that?
No, everything fine. Broke ribs and all sorts of shit. But she has no real. You can't tell she was ever in the accident.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah. So.
That's so sad. Sorry to hear that.
Not
man.
really.
Not really.
It has to happen.
The whole story's sad.
No, it is sad. I'm all right with it.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you heal over time, but it's sad.
My dad was an amazing guy. Just full of love. Never yelled. Never raised his voice. Nothing. Never hit us or nothing. Was just full of fucking love. Cared about human beings in general.
That's how my
always cared about people to the point it was a detriment because he brought in a lot of people to our house.
That's how my dad is. He's real gentle and like very soft spoken, but like would fucking break his back for you.
Right.
And not ask a question about it. If I called my dad and said, Dad, I'm coming home Friday. I need you to build a red brick fire pit in the backyard by the time I get there. Don't ask me any questions. I just need you to do this for me.
Right.
He'd fucking do it.
Really?
He'd be like, okay, all right. What do you need? Yeah? He wouldn't, there would not be one part of him like, why? He would just do it.
He never asked questions? He just knew you needed this thing? And...
No, he just trusts you that if, I would never take advantage of that, but it's like he trusts... He's like, it's my family and they need it. I love them. I'll do whatever I can. That's what was. So
was your mom the same way or much different?
No, my mom's very giving as well. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But my mom's my mom's the alpha personality in the relationship. So me and my mom argue a lot.
Same here.
Yeah, she's super alpha. Like she'll be like, shut up.
Right.
It's like hanging out with Keith Robinson sometimes.
The problem with my mom, you could never confront her. My entire life, she was never wrong. Not once. Not
yeah, my mom's kind of like that.
Time.
My mom's kind of like that.
She admits she was wrong about anything. And, some shit went down. But, so you're adopted, Joe. Why is that a problem?
It's not a problem. It's just that there's a lot that comes along with it.
Like what? You got parents that love you as their biological own.
Yeah, look, there's a lot. There are a lot worse situations I could be in, obviously, but like,
what's your issues with it?
There's an ambiguity when you have a question mark about your origin. It's weird. Like after a while, it starts to kind of fuck with you. You're like, wait a minute, where do I come from, and what is my medical history, and all these things, and it just raises a lot of questions.
And you really can't find out a lot of that stuff.
I could go find my parents.
Have you tried?
Not yet. I think I might one day. I don't know if I'm going to do it or not. I think about it a lot, though.
Now, you don't do that because you feel guilt with your parents?
I didn't do it for years because I didn't care. I honestly didn't give a shit.
But if you feel like, all right, if I start searching out my biological parents, my parents are going to be kind of bummed out?
I don't... Look, my parents would support me 110% if I had to do it. I know they would. There'd be a little part of me that felt bad about their insecurities that might come along with it.
Right.
But that, if I really was going to do it, that wouldn't stop me, and they wouldn't let that stop me either. They would support me.
So what's holding you back? Sounds like everyone's...
Dude, it's terrifying is what's holding me back. It's like,
Well, we've talked
I just don't know if I'm ready to try to do that.
We've talked about it on the regular show. You might be missing out on being the son of a billionaire or something.
Yeah, or, look, I could...
What's terrifying about it?
Dude.
Not being accepted by them?
Who knows? I can't even begin to put into, like, actual thoughts what scares me about it. I don't...
Really?
It's so overwhelming. It's such an overwhelming thing. The process, the loftiness of the excursion itself, of doing it, like what you would have to go through to get it done, and what the anxiety that would build through that process as you got closer to it.
Yeah.
Getting that call finally where the guy's like, I found him. Wow. And then you got to be like, all right, do you want to contact them and see if they want to, and then you got to deal with that, like, which was probably like waiting for like fucking HIV results. Sit there for 2 weeks. And then, like, it's like when I sit and think about, like, okay, if I got through all that, the moment of driving up to their house or going to meet them at a coffee shop, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And just that, like, moment of, like, when I walk through that door, nothing is ever going to be the same in my life ever again.
But it sounds like you got to do it.
I don't know.
And you're a filmmaker, man. Maybe that's something you take on. A little documentary action.
Yeah. You know what?
You don't have to put them on camera, but just the journey itself. Because I'm sure there's a shitload of people that can relate to what you're saying right now.
I want to do a documentary about my adoptive family. Actually,
why?
That's what I really want to do. We had a lot of loss in the last couple of years. We lost a lot of people in the family, and it's amazing to me.
Where are they?
They died.
Oh.
come on, man.
What?
Come on, we're having fucking intimate time right now. You can't go for those jokes.
I just said, where are they?
You can't do that during
All right, fair
fucking
enough. You're
dim
right.
light time.
You're right. It is dim light time. You're right. I'm sorry, Joe. I owe you an apology. You're right. See, it's always right there. I can be serious, though. I'm doing it now. Let's go.
I believe you.
What kind of tragedy? Expected deaths or?
Well, my grandfather died.
That's kind of expected.
Then my uncle died.
Unexpected?
Yeah.
How old?
Well, the first uncle was my mom's brother. He was 62, I think. He had a massive stroke and died. Then my other uncle died. My dad's brother. Then my aunt Enika died. Like 2 months after my uncle died. And then my grandma just died. My cousin died in the midst of all that too. So it's like there was a lot of death in the last few years in the family.
Don't you find it weird that like all of a sudden you'll have a lot of death in your family, and then you'll go years and years, and then it happens again? Why? It's strange how that works out sometimes.
We got it all at once, man. This is like
That's
a
what I'm
5 year.
saying.
Yeah, it was just like landslide. This has been rough.
I lost my grandma, who was everything to us because we only had one that we acknowledged. My mom's mom we never acknowledged as a grandma because she was a royal fucking cunt, if you want to be honest here, Joe.
Hey, we can be honest.
We hated her.
Mhm.
We hated her.
Right.
Evil. And then, so my dad's grandma was everything to us. She picked up the slack big time. Like my father, just full of love and didn't give a fuck about herself. Always trying to take care of others. So we lose her. Then my dad's brother, my uncle Frank, we lost unexpectedly. He was only in his 50s, dropped dead of a heart attack, snowblowing his driveway. That was horrendous. It was the saddest I ever saw my dad. We had just a dumb little pizza joint in between all the shit you got to do, and he's just bawling, unshaven, My dad always kept a clean shave. Just looked like shit and was so sad. It was brutal. It was horrendous. It was the saddest I ever saw him. And his thought was that he should have went first. He didn't want to be around for to see his siblings die.
It's fucking brutal, man. It's I'll tell you this.
And then I lost my dad. So my point being, it seems to happen all at once sometimes.
Yeah, it's just a big landslide. The reason I want to do a thing like a movie about my family is that when my grandfather died, my grandfather was like a man of 0 words and no affection whatsoever. Like
to you?
To any man.
You
couldn't hug him.
So he's old school.
You couldn't hug him.
What do you do for a living?
Remember I tried to hug him once, and he was like, no. You hug the women. You do not hug the men.
He's old school. How old was he?
How old was he when he died?
Yeah.
Fucking 88, 89.
And how long has he been gone?
5 years.
Yeah, he's an old school guy. What did he do for a living?
He worked for the railroad.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Those guys didn't hug anyone.
No, he was. When my dad went to Vietnam, he shook his hand and he goes, "Come back alive."
That was it. That's all your dad got.
That was all he got.
But your dad's not like that.
No, my dad's super affectionate. I hug and kiss my dad every time I see him.
So why didn't he talk? Was he just depressed?
No. He just was like, he's an old school guy. He talked to you. Like if you talked to him, he would talk to you.
But those old school guys talk. They just talk very differently than we do. They talk in those in silly jokes.
Yeah, he made a lot of a lot of those jokes. He made a lot of those jokes. He'd say things like you got a he'd go like I got a what the fuck would he say? If he had about like his gut, he'd be like I got a dresser body. He'd be like, what's that mean? He'd be like, my drawers come out further than my chest. He'd say shit like that, like those fucking dumb old.
And he thought he was killing.
Yeah. And he would always laugh at his own joke. But like,
we're losing that art form, by the way. You hang out with the older generations, and they still could tell a good joke, but they try to make believe it's part of the conversation, but it's obviously a set up old school joke.
Yeah, he just yeah.
I used to go to the VA hall with my dad, and they'd all sit around with those set up jokes. And it was kind of cool to check out.
Yeah, they slip them right in. It's just part of their way they talk.
Yeah, I went to church the other day. Like, but no, he didn't go to church. It's setting up his dumb, fucking priest touching a kid joke.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Kenny did one of those on me down the hall.
Kenny?
Yeah.
Kenny has it in him.
He's like, I got relatives that died in Auschwitz. They fell out of a guard tower,
it's
like those things.
Course.
But like But he was never complained ever. If you fucking complained about anything in front of him, he'd be like, oh boy, it's so tough. He was that guy. He fought in World War II.
Never cried, right?
Never, dude.
Never showed emotion.
So my uncle and my dad.
Is that good, you think?
I mean, it built
Guys
really
not showing emotion.
I'll tell you, it built really strong men out of my uncle and my dad. Right. My uncle and my dad were very affectionate guys, but they were really strong guys. Like, you could lean on those fuckers they're the same way. They never complained.
Right.
Ever. You could lean on them all day. If they got money, it's your money. You know what I mean? It's like that. Like they really giving guys. But what I learned when my grandfather died was how little I knew about the men in my family. That's what I thought was so interesting. I learned so much about my grandfather after he died.
Like what? You're turn the music down a little bit. Jesus. A little bit. Thank you.
Like all these war medals that he received and all these honors he received in the military during the war. I had no idea because he would never tell you about it.
Yeah, he would never brag about it.
He would never tell you. He wouldn't even show you. He wouldn't even be like, hey, look at these medals. Isn't that neat to teach you about?
Sure.
He wouldn't fucking tell you, dude.
Wow.
His whole thing was like, how you doing? All right? You good? Great. Good to see you. You're getting big, kid. You hungry? All right.
Wow.
Don't complain. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
Go watch these videos.
Right.
That was the end of it,
Wow.
So when he died, I learned a lot about him after his death, and then my uncle died, and it's like I'm getting to an interesting place with my dad where we're super close, but I'm realizing like there's so much I don't know about my dad, and I think that'd be a really interesting exploratory like movie to do, to like sit down and be like, and really go through the lineage of the family. Why don't the men talk about their achievements or who they are, what they've been? Why am I so different from you guys?
Right.
And all that sort of stuff, and like. It's just interesting to me. Dude, my dad's 65 years old. I'm 35. I couldn't tell you what he did when I was growing up as a job. I know the company he worked at.
My dad was like that.
Yeah, and I know like the job title, but I couldn't tell you what the fuck he did. He won't tell me. Like, I try to talk to him about it. It's like, I don't know what it is. Like,
was it illegal shit?
No, he was like an engineer at Unisys, which used to be Sperry Univac, which is the first company that invented the computer. He worked at the company that invented the first computer. And I go, what did you do? And he'll be like, I was an engineer. What does that mean?
He probably...
was an engineer.
He probably invented the computer, but didn't have the patent. And that drives him nuts.
Yeah, they just downplay everything.
Yeah.
I talked to him. He was in Vietnam. I'm always like, what was that like?
Was he in the shit?
I was over there.
Was he in the shit?
He was over in fucking Vietnam. I mean, how far out of the shit can you be if you're over there? You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like you can only be so far removed from it. And he fucking still but he wakes up at 3 a.m. every night.
Why?
Because of Vietnam.
To this day.
Because that was his guard duty time when he had to make his guard rounds. He had to get up at 3 and 1 every fucking night when I'm at his house, because I'm still awake at 3 a.m. I'll be downstairs watching TV. He wakes up and comes. It scares the shit out of me because you're sitting watching TV.
He still gets up at 3 a.m. because what happened in Vietnam?
Gets up every night at 3 a.m. and comes down, gets something to drink, and just kind of stumbles around for a minute and then goes back to bed.
Now,
it's fucking crazy.
What do you do in
Not
Vietnam?
crazy, but you know what I mean.
But what do you do? He hasn't told you any stories? Like when I go up to Rochester and I hang out with Brother Weeze, we'll wind it up and he'll fucking tell me, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, he was in it.
Yeah.
He was in the shit. But he also admits, because he says you don't hear this much about the guys from Vietnam. He said he had a fucking blast. He went back on his own. He was having a good time.
Yeah.
But he was also in the shit. Like he did some things. He did some things. I'll let him blow up his own spot. But he also said that, it was better than going back home. So he went back on his own. I think he ended up doing 3 tours in Vietnam, when most people are like, fuck, get me the hell out of here.
I think my dad only did 1 tour, and he was there right at the end. But here's the thing, he always just says that he worked in the mailroom. That's all he ever says.
Right.
I worked in the mailroom. He won't, maybe he just did, I don't know. But my mom told me that when he got back from the war, They went to her parents' house for dinner, and a helicopter flew over, and my dad dove into the bushes.
Really?
Because of you know what I mean?
So
and it's like, that's not, come on, man. It's like, that's fucking, like she said, like, knee-jerk fucking reaction, like, ran and jumped into the bushes because a helicopter went over.
But in general, he has a normal life, right?
Yeah, he's fine. You wouldn't talk to him and think he was nuts.
Once in a while. Wow.
He's super, super quiet, man. He's just like
Did he see death over there?
He won't. He's never told me.
Why don't you ask him?
He told me that he gives me like broad things, and they make me think like there's got to be more to that than that. He told me about when he went to the post office to send my mom these earrings or something.
Ears.
Earrings, yeah, ears. He was carrying.
No,
a
with
necklace.
ears attached to the earrings, or all right.
Yeah, he was going to the post office to send my mom some
that
kind
might
of
have happened every once in a while over there.
Right. To send some jewelry or some shit that he bought her, and he said the fucking post office was blown up. It just wasn't there anymore. It's like, there's no way you didn't see fucking bodies lying around.
Of course he did.
But like, he never goes into that.
Pretty
He just
obvious.
kind of laughs like, isn't that funny? The post office was gone.
Right.
It's like, I think there's a lot more to it than that. Like, but he just, I don't know. He doesn't talk about it. He never complains. Ever. Like, it's crazy. It's not, I don't mean crazy, bad crazy. I'm just saying it's like so weird to me.
That's why I hate these entitled fucks. I remember people where they didn't complain.
Remember that?
Ever. They just did their fucking job and lived their life.
Who's entitled around here? Let's get into it.
Oh, you have a million times, but no, it's about you today, Joe.
I want to know about you too.
I told
Who's
you
bothering
a good story. My dad lost a son. I should have another older brother.
How old were you before you were born?
No, it was the first marriage.
What did he lose him to?
The famous crib death.
Jesus Christ, dude.
That's why I stay out of that shit when it comes up on a show. I'm not going to be the one to say, not to do shit, but...
Brutal, dude. That's so brutal, man.
Supposedly it was like... But you know what? I don't know if it... For some reason, I think it might have been two kids at the same time or something weird. It's a little like not shady, but I'm not sure. Definitely one, maybe two. Driving down the wrong side of the fucking road, trying to get to the hospital, and got pulled over by a cop. Cop saw what the fuck was going on. He was driving and holding a kid at the same time, and the cop was like, "Holy shit!" But there was nothing they could do, and he never talked about this shit. He lost his fucking high school sweetheart and a kid. At least one. Like I said, I think it might be two, but I'm not sure. I got to check with my brothers.
It's funny. I was talking about this with Giannis Pappas, his comic.
Really love him.
Really funny dude, and a
Right.
fucking solid dude. Like solid old school. Like, let's have a beer and talk shit. Like, he's a great guy.
Right.
And but we were talking about this, like the difference between like the generation that our dads came from and the generation now, and it's like the whole thing, but everything is so me now. The whole thing then was you. It was like you did what you did for your family,
right?
And I was like, we were talking. I go, Giannis, I didn't realize till I was in like my late 20s that we were kind of poor when I was growing up. Like, we were like teetering, like we were like right around like lower middle class. Like, we did not have. I remember for like, dude, I'm not exaggerating. I'm like 6-7 fucking years. My parents, they had ripped up the carpet in the hallway of our house, and it was just the plywood floor or whatever. Dude, it was plywood floor for like 7 years because they couldn't afford to put down like the linoleum or whatever they wanted to do on top of it.
Right.
It was just unfinished. Like, when you're a kid, that shit doesn't register because my dad would never let me see him say, fuck, what are we going to do? We're broke. Like, he wouldn't let me see that.
Well, now you're going to get me, pissed off. But
Pissed off? Why?
no, because it was different in my house. My mom made us all very aware that we didn't have money, and the stress on me as a little kid was something that I to this day, I still struggle with.
Really?
Yeah, my brother will tell a story. He goes, I remember you being 12 years old, and I was a caddy. my friends had paper routes. I was a caddy. I was making so much more money than them.
Yeah,
so much more money.
That's the fucking. I wish I could go back and do that.
Like I made in one day what they were making in a week, and I was working pretty much 7 days a week. And my brother remembers, that I had to come home with my money and give it to my mom. She would write it down like, "We'll give it back to you eventually." I mean, they gave me some of it back way when it didn't matter anymore.
Right.
And my brother talks about how I remember like them sitting you down talking about their money issues with you, and I remember being a little kid going, "Why the fuck are they telling him?"
Jesus Christ!
You should be sheltering that shit from your kids. Why have a 12-year-old? So I was fully aware of the value of $1 and the fact we didn't have it.
Wow.
And I felt that stress, I remember, as a kid. Like, that's something it should have never crossed my fucking mind.
Wow.
She was always, man, always I don't know how we're going to pay our bills and how we're going to eat. And always, very vocal about it in front of all of us.
Well, I remember my mom being a little more outspoken about it, the stress of it, than my dad was. Because my mom worked, too, She worked full-time. I was a latchkey kid. I remember her being a little more vocal about it, but at the same time, I do remember my dad just never letting on that we were broke. It was but I remember Christmases where my mom came to me and said, "Listen, you're probably not going to get anything this year."
No.
Yeah.
How old?
I don't know, maybe 12, 13, 14, like that age range.
No.
15.
That's when Christmas matters the most.
It was it's probably more like 14, 15. Like when she was listen.
Enough already?
You're old enough that you can deal with the fact that you might not get shit this year.
14, 15.
I mean, they always got me something. It wasn't like,
Yeah, but that's too young still. I could see if you're 18, 19 maybe.
I remember being young enough that I was like, what the fuck? Come on.
And it was just because they didn't have money?
Yeah, they weren't being assholes. Yeah, they were.
Where was all their money going if both of them were working and you were in a lower middle class situation to begin with?
They just were never. They were never.
All right, we noticed that when you asked us. I know what they're doing. I hear it in the background. All right, you idiots. Go ahead.
They just weren't good with money, man. They were typical baby boomer couple, man. They fell into the fucking trap. They fell into that credit card, that new homeowner generation, move out to the suburbs and get the house and fuck it, we'll put it on the bank's tab. And they had the credit cards and they just fell into the trap, man. They just were always behind. They were always behind.
That's us.
That
was us.
And they just...
My dad was more than capable of making the money, but I think he gave up on a lot of his career aspirations because my mom just got more and more fucking crazy. So
really?
I think part of it was he decided to not work anymore to kind of keep tabs on her.
Really?
I think so.
Wow.
So then he always had some kind of, scheme going on to bring money into the house. And he was a bright man and a smart man. And every once in a while, he would hit pay dirt. And I don't know if I've ever talked about this on the show, but all of a sudden we did have money. It was nice. And then it would go away, and then we'd have to wait for the next, fucking thing to come in.
Yeah, that's weird. I kind of remember that happening with us, too. There were certain years where it was like, we're going on vacation, and all this stuff is great. And then the next year, it'd be like...
all dried up.
We got nothing.
I wonder what that's about.
I never understood. I think they just would get ahead and then, fall back into the credit card trap or something.
Right.
But... I remember my mom saying to me if I mouthed off or if I was an asshole, because I was a real mouthy kid. I was an asshole. She would go, "You son of a bitch, we're still paying for that shit we gave you in December." She would say that to me, because I was being an ingrate.
Right.
And I never knew what she meant. And then I got older and I understood what she was saying was, we put all your stupid fucking Christmas presents on a credit card.
And you're being an asshole.
Yeah, and you're being an asshole. We're paying it off $30 a month. Right. Because we bought you $400 worth of
how
shit.
About you appreciate some of this?
Yeah.
Right?
It's nice though now, finally.
It's not the job of a kid to make sure the parents know appreciate it, I don't think.
No, but I was an asshole.
Yeah.
I know that I was very disrespectful.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I was, look, I'm not martyring my parents and saying they never provoked it in the wrong way or whatever. I think, it's always a two-way street. But I know that I was a fucking asshole. I was an only child. I was selfish.
Right.
You have a very weird dynamic with your parents when you're an only child. It's way more like a sibling relationship.
Mm-hmm. How many we got?
4.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing, Joe. What if there was a holiday gift that is guaranteed to get her to take her clothes off every night? If that sounds good to you, then get her a Pajamagram. Pajamagram has the best selection of the softest and most comfortable pajamas that she's sure to love. You can wrap her up in the world-famous Hoodie Footy. Maybe you want to get her something more playful from their catalog of fun and sexy PJs. You can even combine the two with a sweet and sexy set. It includes something sweet for her, the original Hoodie Footy, and the Midnight Fantasy short set, which is something sexy for you. Every Pajamagram comes with free gift packaging to make it super easy. Call or go to pajamagram.com to order, and you can finally have the gift that will get her to take her clothes off every night. What are you waiting for? Call now or order online. Pajamagram.com. The phone number, 1-800-GIVE-PJs. That's 1-800-GIVE-PJs. That's pajamagram.com. Delivery in time for Christmas is guaranteed. Send her a gift that's playful and practical this Christmas. Choose from hundreds of pajamas from comfy to sexy, delivered in a beautiful fabric hat box. Call 1-800-GIVE-PJs or shop online at pajamagram.com. What do you mean, Joe? Someone is writing me saying that I got to explain to you that my mom is mentally ill, but you know that, right?
You've alluded to it, but you never really got into it.
Never really got into it.
I mean, with me, personally.
Oh, no, she has OCD really bad, but there's probably other issues in there that I'm not really interested in finding out about.
How bad's it? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that kind of OCD?
Thoughts.
What do you mean?
Well, let's say, that guy got assassinated in New York City on 58th Street?
Yeah.
And obviously they don't have the killer.
Mm-hmm.
There was a time she would read that shit and think she did it.
Holy shit.
Exactly. And my dad, I'm amazed, and I don't know how he fucking dealt with it. And he would go, all right, if that's what you really think, because she would obsess about it and convince herself she had something to do with it. So my dad would simply go, well, then go to the fucking police station and turn yourself in. And then she could rationalize, like, okay, yeah, obviously this is stupid.
Wow.
But the problem is that we didn't get a diagnosis for all this shit until I was in Buffalo doing radio. I was like, trying to think, about 25, I guess. That's when they finally said, this is what your mom has. And it was a huge relief to finally, get an understanding why shit was how it was when I was growing up.
That's tough.
Oh,
man.
that's why she did all this. Now I get it.
That's tough, man.
It's too bad we didn't find out earlier. I think we would have all been better off.
Yeah, you probably could have taken some measures to try to help fix it.
Hell yeah. I mean, but back then, too, mental illness is not like it is today, either. You kind of swept that shit under the fucking carpet or put them in a home or something,
And that's the thing, is we talk about the past generations. If a guy had problems, it was like, I'm going to keep my mouth shut because I'm a man and men don't complain. If a woman had problems, it was like, you're being a fucking bat. Would you just shut up?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We didn't define anything.
Yeah, there was now we over-define everything, but there was, I don't know how it skipped. I guess there was probably a perfect mix or a perfect balance in the 70s, maybe in the 80s. I don't fucking know, but certainly we don't have it now. It's in the other direction.
So you were poor, and your mom tells you you're not going to have Christmas presents every once in a while. That's fucked up.
Sometimes.
That's kind of evil.
I mean, they would still get me something, but it would be like real fucking
it sounds
lackluster.
And I know it just sounds like there was a bitterness there.
With me?
With your mom, in a weird way.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Like, to say that to a kid.
Well, I mean, she wasn't saying
it. 13, 14-year-old a kid.
She wasn't saying it like, hey, just deal, buddy. She was saying it like,
but that's really sad.
Let me brace you. Well, what's sad? Her telling me, or coming down on Christmas Day and you don't have anything.
Right.
At least she fucking gave me a heads up.
Right.
I mean, like I said, they always got me something, but they'd spend like, there are probably years where they spent like $100. you have one kid, you spend $100, but you're pretty fucking broke at that point. You know, you're talking about the 90s for Christ's sakes.
And then all your friends have
wasn't that long ago.
A much bigger Christmas around you, probably.
Yeah, dude. And I remember too, like this was a big one when we all got bikes.
Right.
In the 80s. Everybody got, you know, everybody was getting their bikes. Freestyle bikes were real big. It was when BMX and like Thrasher magazine, all skateboards and bikes were the thing. And you were either a bike guy or a skateboard guy. And me and my friends were bike guys. And GT was the fucking bike, man. GT was the shit. And skateboards, it was Powell, Peralta, or Vision. That was it, you know? And I wanted a bike and a skateboard, and I remember I got a Kmart Rambo skateboard because my parents couldn't afford the real deal. And for a bike, I got a Schwinn. That was the best they could do. And all my friends had GTs, all my friends. And they were just like, they were trying to explain it to me. Like, they weren't being shitty about it. They were just trying to say, like, we just can't. We can't drop $6 on a bike.
Right.
We can't do it. Like, and I was a kid. I didn't understand. I just got mad and had a fucking temper tantrum or whatever. And then I got a Schwinn. And then, how fucked up is this? I got a Schwinn and I was like, oh, I got a good bike. This bike's the shit. And then you take your bike around to your fucking friends and they're like, that bike stinks.
Of course.
And they tell you, you don't have, you know, you take your Rambo skateboard out. You're like, isn't this thing great? And your friends are like, no, that's like a toy skateboard.
Right.
I got the fucking Skull and Bones Vision.
Kids could be evil too. Obviously.
Real evil, man.
I'm already learning that. My kids are nothing.
Then there was
2.5 in 2 months.
They can be real evil.
Holy fuck! Passive aggressive assholes.
Yeah. Then remote control cars. That was like the next phase after bikes. Same thing. Like all my friends had like the hobby shop. You know, the shit, like hobby shop, you build it from fucking scratch, like the real deal remote control cars. And I had like the one that came in like the plastic box from fucking Toys R Us or whatever.
But they were trying.
They were trying. Like, I'm not knocking them at all. I feel bad, like, if they would think that I'm shitting. I'm not shitting on them. It's just like, that's what's, you know, when you're growing up and you just kind of realize, oh shit, we don't have like the thing the other
kid has.
Didn't have as much
as others, you know?
You know?
We grew up with all no-frill shit. We grew up where my mom would get us like one pair of sneakers for the whole year. And as a kid growing up, that's, if you think about it, it's crazy.
Yeah.
The holes. I mean, I remember when it was time to get a new pair of sneakers. Holy fuck, we got the use out of the old ones.
Yeah.
We got one haircut a year. Which I think some of that stuff, like, it's kind of, there's more to that, I think. My mom was so obsessed with the fact that we didn't have money. But I don't know what the reality of that really was in the end. I have no idea. Because our house was pretty big out there on Long Island, you know?
Yeah, we had a big house, too.
And we would get one fucking haircut a year. Like, I would go from they would give us crew cuts end of the school year. Literally the next day, crew cuts for the summer. And then the next time we would get a haircut would be the end of the school year the following year. So I would go from having a crew cut to hair down to my shoulders.
Holy shit.
Year after year.
No shit.
And I think that, now that I look back on that, I find that really odd and strange.
Yeah,
how much
man,
were the haircuts back then? $5? Right?
It's, yeah.
Because we weren't getting anything fancy.
Yeah, you weren't getting shampooed and everything.
No, man. It was just a quick buzz cut. That couldn't have been more than $3 or $4.
Couldn't buy the clippers
but
back
I think that was the level of what her money issues were and what she believed. She believed, she used to yell and scream all the time, we're going to be, you know, homeless out on the street. Always.
Jesus, that's rough.
Always.
But you
I
can't
remember
blame her
that.
because she had mental things going
Oh,
on.
really?
Well, seriously, though. Somebody that's not completely stable, it's like, it's not their fault.
Well, I guess, and I talk for a lot of people that have mental illness in their family, you just wish there was some sort of responsibility, some sort of self-awareness. I never got that. Never. No awareness that what her issues did to our family.
It's tough, man. It's tough. And it's tough, too.
I love how we're making everyone uncomfortable around here. I don't give a fuck.
I'm having a great time.
I don't give a fuck.
I just like that Tony Braxton is playing.
Oh, I know. I hear the music.
That's really tough because and that had to be heartbreaking for your dad, like to deal with the dynamic of having kids and a wife that was going through that.
The heartbreak for my dad, which I've never talked about on the air, is simple. He completely believed in my mom, completely, and believed that someday she would be better. And every once in a while, he would take me aside and go, "I think we're making progress. I think this is it. She found a new doctor. She's on a new medication. I think this is it. I think finally, she's going to be all right."
Jesus Christ!
Right to the end, man. He believed in her.
Is she still like that?
Like what?
Like this? Like what you're talking about?
I mean, she's older now, so she can't do a lot of her evil shit and stuff. She had a poison pen.
So what's that mean?
She would write letters and stuff.
They call that a poison pen?
She would have loved Twitter. She would have loved Twitter. No, like my brother dating, 15, 16 years old, discovering pussy, discovering girls. Had a girlfriend. They did a few things. And my mom found her underwear. This girl's underwear.
Right.
So my mom thought right away that this girl had to be a whore. She's 15, 16, discovering her sexuality. So decided it was very logical to mail the panties to her parents.
Holy shit.
Thank you. And thought nothing of it. Like that is a normal thing to do.
But that's how people thought back then.
That's
her parents need to know what she's doing.
That's crazy.
It wasn't even like
because I know the girl in question, all that too. I mean, no, she was just a regular fucking girl growing up.
That's not even like evil shit.
And
that's
that doesn't
like,
even mean that my brother had sex with. I don't even know what they actually did.
But that's like that wasn't even evil shit back then. That was just like literally your mom being like, they need a wake up call. Their daughter's up to no good.
Nah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
So you think that's all right?
I don't think it's all right. I just think it's the way people functioned
mortifying
back
for
then.
a teenager.
It's like in fucking The Godfather when they mail the guy the fish.
Right.
And they're like, "This is the message. We drowned him.
Right.
We send messages like that. Like that's like old school shit.
But that was more just normal growing up shit. There was nothing evil there. It didn't deserve the response he got.
Yeah, I mean, look, you want to talk about fucking backward sexual whatever. I mean, I went to Catholic school for 12 years. They made me, I had borderline panic attacks the first 3 years that I had sex with girls, like, afterwards. Because of all the bullshit that they hammer into your head. You're going to go to fucking hell. You're going to get AIDS, They hammer all this terrible shit into your head.
But you seem too young for that. Like that was like the people like my parents' generation.
Fuck no,
had the
dude.
crazy
they
Catholic
still
schools.
did that to us when I was in Catholic school.
Wow, really?
Dude, when I was in 8th grade,
I thought that was long gone by the time we were growing up. I didn't go to Catholic school, but our friends and whatever went to Catholic school.
When I was in 8th grade, dude,
they were still putting.
You're talking 1990, 1991, whatever it was. I was in 8th grade,
and they were putting that fear in your head.
A priest came into the classroom, and gave us a lecture about sexuality, and and they really built it up like Father's going to come in and give you guys a talk because you're at that age. You think you're going to get a guy coming in and going like, guys, look, here's why you're getting fucking boners. Like, can I kind of break it down for you? He fucking sat up there and told us that kissing and holding hands could be a sin. I mean, it's like insanity.
And then you find out what these assholes were up to.
Yeah, right?
A lot of them.
Yeah. This guy wasn't, but yeah.
No, I'm not saying
I know
but,
what you're saying.
But those guys knew that shit was going on.
Yeah, but I mean,
they had to have known that shit was going on, whether they were doing it or not.
It was just crazy. It was crazy. I remember priests telling us in high school, like, what a sin sex was, and pregnant girls used to get kicked out of my high school.
Wow.
Catholic high school. Because that's what Jesus would do.
Yeah, of course. That's
fucking poor girl. She's like 14 years old. She gets pregnant. She's terrified. This fucking asshole nun that ran my high school would throw these girls out in the street.
Yeah, that was God. That's what God would have done.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's
Wow.
disgusting. So you know,
But did your parents pay for Catholic school?
yeah, that's
There
probably
you go.
that's a lot of why they were reason why they were
That's
broke.
why the Schwinn, Joe.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why you got the old Schwinn.
Yeah, so I could have AIDS panics for the. Listen, we want you to have a Schwinn so you could panic about disease for the rest of your life.
There was a time I grew up pretty religious out there in Centerport. It was a very religious town, and wow, thank God my parents didn't do it. But they were trying to talk my parents into sending me to Catholic school, and there was that crossroad. And then I think they actually allowed my input, and I was like, hell no, no way do I want to go to Catholic school. And I'm so glad I didn't go down that road.
It stunk. It stunk, man. It's. I mean, in certain areas the education was actually pretty good, but you really miss out on a lot. Just like the you miss out on this full spectrum of high school. You never got to do shop or any of that stuff. You know, like that was. You know, I always was mad that I never got to do shop or the science program. Obviously, in a Catholic school isn't really fucking up to speed.
Right.
You know, like stuff like that. You really kind of missed out on.
You didn't get to go home with a metal funnel.
And we dissected a frog once. That was kind of.
That's kind of cool. You know, Joe, it's gift-giving season.
It is, isn't it?
You need a gift that's fast, affordable, and it has to be a gift you'll love. Here's some advice for you, Joe DeRosa. Go see Steven Singer. Steven Singer's fast, affordable, and had the best gifts has the best gifts this holiday season. It's the lighting's so low in here I can't fucking read this. And has the best gifts this holiday season. Give her the gift every woman wants, a really beautiful pair of diamond studs. The beautiful sparkle, the simple elegance, the diamond hanging in each ear. And Steven has high-quality diamond studs starting at just $199. You can't beat that. So here's what you got to do. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. That's all you got to do. Diamond studs are the jewelry basic. Women love to wear them 24/7 for dress or for play. And when you shop at Steven Singer Jewelers, she'll never outgrow them because not only does Steven have the best selection, the best quality, and the best price studs anywhere around, but he also has a lifetime upgrade guarantee.
All right.
Kind of nice, Joe, right?
I think that's a nice thing that Steven does.
See, your mom's got the tiny little, diamond earrings because you can't afford much, but they're probably doing better now.
They're doing better now. She upgrades.
So she could have upgraded her fucking diamond studs.
You
Steven
upgrade the
Singer's-
studs. You upgrade the studs.
Yeah, that's what you do. Steven Singer offers fast and free shipping. Don't miss out this holiday season. Get the woman in your life a great gift. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut. 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Catholic school, yeah.
That's very nice. Yeah, Catholic school, dude. Catholic school. But they told us all through Catholic school. So I walked away when I was in college. I remember sitting in college my freshman year. It was my first week of college. I was in a, I don't know, some literature class or something.
Where'd you go to college?
I went to Temple for a year, then I went to Kutztown University in Pennsylvania.
Your parents had money, Joe.
Those are state schools, and I was
Temple?
all on my dime. I'm paying the loans now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they took loans out,
Yeah, all right.
which they never explained to me. Just every August they'd go, "We got to go to the bank," and I'd sign some thing. I was fucking high out of my mind. I didn't know what I was doing.
Right.
And then at the end of it, they're like, "By the way, yo, fucking
Yeah, no shit.
$45,000."
I was pissed off because my parents were really strict as far as our schoolwork and all that and getting good grades. So I worked my ass off. I was the perfect kid when it came to school and all that shit. And then I'm in high school and I start, everyone's starting to talk about college and stuff. And I did everything, right all those years.
Right.
And then they sat me down and basically said, "Yeah, we don't really have money for your college." I'm like, well, fuck.
So you never went?
I ended up going to Geneseo.
What's that?
State school, SUNY school.
Okay.
But at the time, I had a great communications program because I knew I wanted to do something like this.
So it all worked out.
It did work out. I had a guidance counselor, and I told him my dreams. But I'm like, look, my parents don't have the money because at the time, it was like you went to Syracuse, you went to Boston University, you went to it might have been Temple even.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the one back then?
Temple had a good
communications program, right?
Yeah. So did Kutztown.
And I
That's
was
where I went.
and I was depressed. And then he went through his files and he showed him this. He gave me a pamphlet for Geneseo and said, "Look, No one knows about this place, but it really is a good communications program. You could get on the air as a freshman, which these other places you couldn't. And I didn't know that at the time. I thought I'd just march into Syracuse or Boston University, and those were powerhouses for broadcasters, and I would be on the air immediately. And they're like, no, that's not true. You'd be lucky to be on there as a junior. But this place, this little school in upstate New York, you could be on the radio, first day as a freshman.
Right.
And it did all work out in the end.
Yeah.
But thank God. But I just assumed if I'm doing all the hard work and stuff, that my parents had a big plan for me.
Yeah, no. It's,
meaning, getting me into a good college and all that.
Yeah, it's funny how it all kind of works out like that,
Mm-hmm.
I think, I went to Kutztown. I was going to drop out to pursue music. With the band I was playing in. Is this Ashford and Simpson? Who is this? Is this Barbara? All right.
Go on.
Yeah. I was going to drop out to pursue music with the band I was in. They were like talking to me like, you got to stop going to school, and we were going to move to Philly together.
Yeah, sure.
And I felt so guilty that my parents were going to be so disappointed that I didn't leave school. I was right about to do it, and at the last second I was like, I'm not doing it.
Wow.
I can't do it. The band got really mad. I ended up quitting the band. It was really traumatic.
As you look back, are you happy you made that decision?
Well, at the time, I soon after regretted it. I resented my parents, and I was like, I felt guilty, and I did this. But now I look back, and I'm like, thank God. I would not be a comic right now. Because if I follow the string of events that I'm not going to take you through, it's too long and boring. But that lit a fuse. Me staying in school lit a fuse to a chain of events that led me directly to doing stand-up.
Wow.
And I don't mean that just well, who knows? What if you did this? Maybe then that would... I mean, I can trace steps of why exactly music led me to stand-up in the way that it did. And it wouldn't have done that had I left school for it.
Damn, that's going to be part 2.
So, yeah.
This is like...
this is great.
This is like one of those books where the first 100 pages are all the fucking history, and then we finally get into the reason why you bought the book. You want to know about the actual career?
Yeah, it's just like Lincoln.
So, this might be a good place to stop this.
Hey, I love it.
Because I want to know how you got into comedy, and...
Yeah, I got to get a train at 10:40, so...
No, we got to go.
I love this today. You can't...
What?
I'm laughing at this song.
Oh. Have you decided what to get everyone on your list this year, Joe? Does mom and dad have money for Christmas this year? You need $100.
Who is this? Is this Singer again?
This is
No, the commercial.
That one, right?
Yeah, this is George Michael.
Right.
I'm never gonna dance again.
Guilty.
Feet have got no rhythm.
Oh, right. I don't know what... this is your read.
Oh, this is the one I did earlier.
Yeah, you're all about the Burries.
I like doing this one.
You're all about the Burries. God, man, we got up to, why you got... Now we get to talk about, why you got into stand-up and all that shit. Now we just got to find time to do part 2 of this. I'll just turn on the channel one day and we'll do part 2.
I'm fucking around. Let's do it anytime.
All right.
You kidding me?
We'll do it before Christmas.
Yeah, I'm in town all next week, except Monday. Let's.
I swear to God, I had this weird thing. I got up this morning. I knew Aunt was leaving early. Jimmy's out of town, and there were other people that were scheduled today, and they dropped out, or we told them beat it until next week. And then I was thinking, I'm like, you know what? I've known Joe a while, and I don't know shit about him. I'm like, fuck it. Let's just break it down today.
I love it, dude.
Sam's been waiting the whole time for me to crack and just be an idiot.
No, I knew you weren't going to.
I can see it in his eyes. He's like, where's the turn on this one?
I knew you weren't going to. I could tell when you said we're going to turn the lights down. I could tell. I was like, he's serious. He's not fucking with me.
Well, I'm kind of getting bored doing the same show every day. I need to do other things.
You want to do a series of conversations?
No, I don't
like Frost Nixon.
No, I want to still do the Opie and Anthony show, but I want to do other shit.
No, I don't mean in place of Opie. I'm just saying if you want, you and I can do a 4-part series of conversations.
Well, we certainly got a second part. I was hoping to talk about your stand-up career and how you got into comedy and all that, but we'll do it. We'll do it next time.
Oh yeah, I'd love to do that.
There was some good background there.
I'd love to do that
because I'm always fascinated why you guys, ended up in comedy, and it's always because you were brought up fucked up or different than the average fucking norm, whatever that is. I don't even know what that is anymore, but
it all leads to. It's just so funny to me how the dysfunction that leads you to it. We were just talking about how I had such a resentment for my parents for me feeling guilty that I stayed in school. I was so angry about that for so long. And it's but that staying in school led me to comedy, and then also that same resentment and anger helped me comedically because that was part of my fucked upness.
Gotcha.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That you bring on stage and you're working through. It's just weird how it all.
Now the guys from your old band, did they ever do anything with music?
Yeah,
they moved on to other projects or whatever.
They all did other stuff, yeah.
But any of them kind of make it in that
arena? One of them became a chef in New Orleans. He's still down there. And we're actually going to play a music show in April when I go to New Orleans. And he still plays a lot of music. He's been in some fairly prominent bands on the indie scene or whatever, I guess.
Any bands we know?
I don't think you'd know them, no. But, guys that were
respectable
bands. It's like comedy. It's like you can work with notable people and get out there and be doing your thing, but at the same time still not be that known,
Right.
And then the main guy in the band started a small label, and he puts out a lot of other bands' albums now. He put out my band's album a few years ago.
Right.
So, we're still all on really good terms, and, we're all still friendly, and we talk once in a while, but it's, not like it was. Just see these guys every fucking week.
Sure.
These are the kind of guys, that I would have bought presents for at Christmas. Have you gotten a present for everybody on your list? Have you picked it out?
Oh, my God. I got one dumb thing so far.
Well,
I hate shopping for Christmas.
I hear the stress in your voice.
But me and my wife are almost to the stage where we might not get each other anything. Because it's when you have kids.
Not because of the money, right?
No, it's all about the kids, though. I have no problem shopping for my son and my young daughter. But just buying shit to buy it, we all do it, and no one wants to be honest about it. You walk around the mall and you're just annoyed, and you start just fucking buying shit they're never gonna use.
My mom keeps asking me what I want. I got my parents something. I got them a killer gift. They're gonna shit their fucking pants.
What is it?
I don't want to say on the radio because I'm scared it's going to get ruined somehow.
Can you write it down?
People I know, people listen. People in my family listen to the show, so I don't want it to get the roof blown off of it. They're going to freak out.
What year is this?
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What year is it?
What the fuck?
I'll explain when we are off the air.
Oh, I want to say so bad.
No, trust me. When I explain to you, trust me.
I know. That's why I want to talk about it, because obviously there's a story there.
No, there's no story. It's just one of those things. It's just, I'll tell you after.
How old is he?
Early 90s.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
All right.
This is going to be you kidding me, dude? But my mom keeps asking me what I want, and I'm I just buy anything I want for myself already.
I never shop for myself, but then when I'm in the malls, Christmas shopping, then I'm oh shit, I need this, this, and this, and I start buying all of it, and it drives everyone nuts.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to ask.
I don't
for
do it
a
on
gift
purpose.
certificate. I don't fucking know.
But I end up buying everything that maybe other people could have bought me for Christmas.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I might just say, I don't know. Anyway. Listen, Aunt. Fuck. Oh, I do that every time. I'm sorry. Here's the thing. Don't stress out about the gifts, okay? Can I tell you why?
Why? No, why?
Because there is a gift out there that is sure to please. It comes already wrapped. And what if I told you it wouldn't cause you any stress? Are you listening?
Yeah.
Can I get a hey now?
Hey now. That's Howard's thing.
I know you're going to talk about Larry Sanders. I've been watching Larry Sanders a lot. This is what he does.
Is that where that came from?
Yeah.
I know you're going to talk about Swizzles and the berries being nice and big, and there's a lot of different chocolates they use.
Listen,
I actually have had a lot of these in my house, and I love them.
You can send giant freshly dipped strawberries from Sherry's Berries starting at just $19.99, and that's over 40% of your savings. These enormous, mouth-watering berries come dipped in white milk or dark chocolatey goodness and covered with chocolate chips, crushed almonds, and decorative swizzle. Just go to berries.com, click on the mic, and type in the code. Guess what the code is?
OPIE, baby.
Yep, OPIE. Double the berries for just $10 more. Sherry's Berries are perfect for neighbors, friends, clients, coworkers, anyone. They also make great hostess gifts. They also make a great hostess gift.
I don't know what that means.
Gift for a hostess.
What's a hostess?
Somebody, a woman who hosts a party.
Why not a host? Like a man can't have a friggin' party?
You're not going to get a dude like
So basically, it means...
I would fucking love it if you brought me some strawberries.
Yeah, they're
what's
good.
that? How do I find them?
Well, Sam, get access this special $19.99 deal at Sherry's Berries. You call 866-FRUIT-02, 866-FRUIT-02, or even better, you visit berries.com. That's BERRIES.com. You click on that microphone in the top right corner. You type in Opie, OPIE. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone, you type in Opie. You get this deal. Order now. Offer expires Friday at midnight.
All right, very good.
Today.
May I say something?
Oh, Kenny's in studio. Yes, Kenny.
I would like to say something.
You got the mic.
All right, well, it's 10 o'clock. Tickets are on sale now for the Antisocial Show at the Brigada, February 17th, Sunday.
Our yearly visit to Atlantic City. We all going?
Yeah, it's a party weekend, President's Weekend.
When is it? When's the show?
Company holiday.
When's the show?
It's Sunday, February 17th.
You know what? I might come down just to hang out with you guys down there.
That'd be good.
Okay,
that sounds
nice,
like it'd be
Joe.
a nice party time for everybody.
Last year, I hung out with Rich and Bonnie.
Yeah, I would come down just hang out.
Yeah, so get your tickets now. Go on the Brigada website. Go on the Antisocial Comedy Facebook page. They have all the ticket links there. Tickets are on sale now.
What's wrong with your voice, Kenny?
I'm a little raspy.
Why are you a little raspy?
I don't know. I had a little congestion this week.
It's a shame. Kenny, you know what else is also available? My new web series.
Oh, thanks, Joe DeRosa. Yes.
Oh, with your ex-girlfriend that you're breaking up with?
Yeah, the web series is called We Should Break Up. YouTube.com/official comedy. And what's fun and interesting about the show is it's based on when Nikki Glaser and I actually dated. It's us recreating excerpts from our relationship.
I saw the first one. It was really good.
Thank you.
Is that a true story? The first one?
Yes.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah. That didn't happen with me and Nikki. That happened with me and another girl.
Yeah, but you're just bringing it all to the series.
But everything in this series is actually happening. Most of it is stuff that actually happened when Nikki and I dated. Most of it. So the new one that's up about us in a restaurant where she asked me how many people I slept with. That's me and Nikki. Like that was a conversation we had. So,
I haven't seen that one yet. I'll
check it
out
today. All right.
Joe DeRosa, thank you very much. We're gonna do part 2 of this someday. We'll figure it out.
Wait, dude, are you kidding me?
I want to know how it led you to comedy and all that crap. What if there was a holiday gift that is guaranteed to get her to take her clothes off every night? If that sounds good to you, then get her a Pajamagram. Pajamagram has the best selection of the softest and most comfortable pajamas that she's sure to love. You could wrap her up in the world-famous Hoodie Footy. Maybe you want to get her something more playful from their catalog of fun and sexy PJs. You could even combine the two with a sweet and sexy set. It includes something sweet for her, the original Hoodie Footy, and the Midnight Fantasy short set, which is something sexy for you. Every Pajamagram comes with free gift packaging to make it super easy. Call or go to pajamagram.com to order, and you can finally have the gift that will get her to take her clothes off every night. There you go. What are you waiting for? Call now. To order, visit pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs. That's 1-800-GIVE-PJs. Pajamagram.com. Delivery in time for Christmas, guaranteed. Send her a gift that's playful and practical this Christmas. Choose from hundreds of pajamas, from comfy to sexy, delivered in a beautiful fabric hat box. Call 1-800-GIVE-PJs or shop online at pajamagram.com. I'll walk out with you, Joe.
Okay.
Have a good weekend, everyone. See you Monday.
And leave all your shoes. Would you mind if I looked at you for a moment before I make sweet
high side. I like to do the wild thing. Action took place. Hey, kinda wet. Come on. Don't forget the J, the M, the M, the Y, yo. I need a body bag. You can do me when you wanna do me.
SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
That was an odd hour. Maybe a little more than an hour.
Much longer.
How long was that break?
That was... it's about an hour and a half.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. We changed the mood in here a little bit. Sometimes that needs to happen. You know your shock jocks. You know how they roll. You know the show as it sounds on a day-to-day basis. Sometimes we need to dim the lights a little bit. We need to, be a little more intimate with our approach to radio. E-Rock, you were a big help. You were instrumental in setting the mood today.
DJ Nagel.
I had to leave at points. Like, I was sitting in there, but, like, when Opie is talking about the death of his father and Brian McKnight or whoever it was comes on, I gotta go. I can't be in here anymore. It just seems disrespectful at that point. But, I mean, I don't know. Opie may have a future in that. If that's the new format of the show. I mean, that was compelling. Now imagine if Opie just talked to somebody who was interesting. Then we'd really have something.
Oh, yeah.
I'm only kidding. Right?
Are you?
Anthony, am I? What? Anthony in New
How do
Orleans.
you feel, though?
Anthony.
Sam Roberts, usually I tell you good morning and call you the king of the after show, but
That's
today
right.
I am pissed off.
I hate to hear that, Anthony.
I have a message for the shit dicks down the hall.
Oh, don't call him that.
Fix the fucking app. Day number 2, the app stuck. It logs in,
Yeah.
but it stops at checking channel art. Fix the shit, or I'm dropping the service.
What's
I'm
what
tired
type?
of it.
Where do you listen? What type of phone do you have, or whatever?
I have the iPhone.
And it's not working on your iPhone?
Day number 2, Sam.
It just sticks.
It just sticks.
Have you restarted?
Sam, I am not calling customer service again. I've been on the phone with them 3 times today and installed the app 20 times. I told them to kiss my ass. I'm done.
Oh no. What's up, Troy?
I can help this guy out.
What's up?
Because I use the app.
You do?
Yeah, and this happens to me all the time.
Okay.
All you have to do is just keep on it for another 15 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Because like it says, downloading channel art, this will only happen one time.
Yeah.
Just completely ignore that. That's a lie.
You mean where it says when it's taking the time?
It says it's a one-time download.
That's a lie. You're saying
it happens every time.
They're lying to you.
Yeah.
Let me see if it does it right now.
Every time the app crashes,
Yeah.
and it reinstalls it, re-updates itself, it checks channel art.
Oh, this went on right away.
Hey, Troy.
But it happened.
3 seconds.
What's up?
What?
You have a meeting because of it, probably.
Oh. No, it's
He does.
On SiriusXM.
The morning mashup.
I
You
go to
listening to Hits One?
Well, I go to the gym in the morning before I come in.
Oh, you listen to me?
Yeah.
Nice. So your app's working.
I don't like the song though.
No, that's showing
I hate that song. Actually.
JTX.
Yeah, it's awful.
What JTX sucks. And wasn't JTX the one that was on the after show? Didn't he show?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the dude that showed up here in Kiss Paint?
Yeah, he's terrible.
I think that's Jay Thomas's son.
Oh, whoops.
Well, he sucks. I mean, Jay Thomas.
His songs are terrible.
He's not good at this stuff. I think that must be why Hits One plays the shit out of him, though.
You know what I am feeling though on Hits One?
What?
Sam and the Womp.
That's a great song.
That song's great.
I hate that song.
I love that song.
Yeah, it's his long lost son. I think he put him up for adoption or something, and then he found out later that JTX. Then he found out later that Jay Thomas was his dad, something like that. So, what's your advice for Anthony?
Just let it go. It'll eventually do it again. It'll eventually load. It just takes like 15 or 20 minutes.
Oh, so like turn the phone on and then just put the phone down and then
like
come
set
back.
the go to the app and then just walk away.
Have breakfast.
Yeah.
Do maybe work out a little bit.
No, do this before you work out because then that way you can listen to the app. That's what I do.
Oh, but you have to. So you'll wake up, turn the app on, let it warm up.
Yeah, just let it walk away from it.
Then
just pretend it doesn't even exist for a while.
Do your thing for like 15 minutes. That's how you get the instantaneous results.
Well.
Yeah, well, I guess by the time O&A's contract's over, the app will start working again.
Yeah, maybe that's what'll happen. 2 years in, it'll finally load up. Thank you, Anthony.
But I understand this guy's frustration because I'll go to the gym, I'll be ready to work out, I'll get ready to go to the app. Then I won't bring my iPod, I'll just bring my iPhone.
So it's not just this channel.
It's just the app.
It's the app.
Yeah.
So how come it takes 15 minutes? Isn't the internet like the future of all this? I think so. And we seem to be pretty well set up. We have the apps. We have a service to offer.
But when the app is working,
it's great.
It is really cool.
And the on-demand shit is awesome.
Yep.
But you're saying the app can sometimes take... And it's... What time do you work out? 5 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
There shouldn't be that much traffic on the app that you have to wait 15 minutes.
But then I'll close it out, and then I'll go back to work out later on. I'll try to put the app back on, and then it does it again. I'm like, I just did this 3 times.
I don't know what's going on.
How do you
get our
react,
shit
though?
together.
You react more angrily, though.
No.
It's
frustrating because you want something and you want it at your fingertips, and then there's a delay.
The company's got to get their shit together in terms of the internet. The internet. I mean, if we can get the internet going well for us, we're gold.
Yeah.
If we can't, we're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
You mean? I don't mean. You're saying the internet runs slow in your office?
Yeah.
I don't mean that the building has to be
computers.
networked for the internet. I mean the app itself. It's for the consumers, not to make sure that the people who work here have speedy internet connections.
Oh.
I don't know if it's related there.
I know.
That sounds like you're more
Bandwidth.
It's a different bandwidth. It's not.
Well, that's why I don't work there.
Like the people who are listening to us, are not sharing bandwidth with us using computers in the office for.
Well, I learned something new.
Looking up pictures of Bruce Springsteen.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, well.
Bruce Springsteen's bulge.
What do you think of that? What do you think of that, Roland? That there's a new phenomenon that Bruce's bulge is this new thing.
He's the boss. Let it hang.
Have you noticed it before?
No.
Yes. Everybody's noticed that.
I mean, I know. First thing.
I'm not even a Bruce Springsteen fan, like all that big of a fan.
Yeah.
And like I noticed that he's got like a massive bulge.
I know.
12-12-12. I was watching that concert. The first thing I noticed was like, holy shit, look at that bulge.
Yeah.
He may have a full erection in his pants. That's what I said to myself.
And he knows it too.
Well, that's why he wears such tight pants.
Of course.
You know that on each show, Bruce has to decide, all right, which leg am I going to sling it over tonight? Which direction am I going to point it in?
Yeah.
Because it stays put because he wears those tight pants.
When Jim interviewed Peter Criss for the Boneyard, he was talking about how he used to come out to sing Beth from the drums. And he would like kind of give his dick a couple tugs to kind of plump it up a little bit.
Because they wore the spandex.
Yeah. So that way you'd walk out and people would be like, oh, wow, Peter Criss has got a huge dick.
Right.
So Bruce does that same, everybody does that same shit.
What do you think of the theory that Bruce uses? And I don't remember if it was Opie or Anthony that said it. I think it's a great theory that Bruce uses Viagra before going out there. Just to get his blood pumping.
I probably don't think so.
Why not?
It's like Garth Brooks when he wears his super tight pants.
No, I've never heard the attention Garth Brooks' crotch gets being anywhere near what Bruce Springsteen's dick gets.
I don't know. I get more excited just like, oh, what song he'll play next? Not going, oh, look, there's this.
I mean, it's big, Roland. It's really pronounced.
You can't deny that.
He has a very pronounced bulge in the front of his pants.
Massive.
Is it bigger than Nagel's?
Well, Nagel is a mainly ball bag. You could tell that when he was stripping and he stripped down to his boxer briefs, he had a bulge, but you could tell there's a lot of testicle meat in those pants.
You don't think there's a lot of shaft?
No, it didn't look like it. Eric, am I wrong?
Yes, it shows.
No. Am I wrong? Is the bulge that I saw, is that what I think it is? Is that mainly testicle meat or shaft?
I have big balls, yes.
It's mainly testicle meat. I thought so.
I have big balls.
In fact, he's got the biggest balls of them all.
Bigger than Jonathan's?
Now, Roland, Bruce, on the other hand, that's obviously shaft. I mean, he's got a piece. That's not balls. You saw it, Troy.
Yeah.
You've seen a lot of dicks in your time.
Well,
You've seen a few.
Couple here and there.
Okay, so you'd know. Is that ball bag or is that shaft?
That's all shaft.
You could tell.
You could tell the hose.
You could tell.
You could see in those pictures that were posted on that thing. You could see the hose.
You could see the head. You could see you could see the outline of his penis.
Yeah.
I didn't see those pictures.
You gotta look them up, Roland.
And
did you watch 12-12-12?
Yeah.
Did you have a blindfold on?
No, I just listened.
I thought you had high definition television.
I do.
Then that bulge should have been boom.
I didn't notice it.
If you had 3D, you'd likely get cock slapped. You better watch out for that, Roland. Keep those glasses off because you're gonna get abused.
I did. Kanye West came on.
When you got cock slapped? Sometimes I don't know if you think out all your sentences.
I don't.
No, not always. Dave? Dave?
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
I'm here. Hey.
All right, I mean,
talk.
Yeah, you could talk if you're here.
All right, hey.
Hey,
that guy with the problem with his app, I had that happen with my Samsung phone, and I screwed around with it. Finally came down to the firm. The phone will not support the app anymore.
I'm not going to take technical advice from this guy. I don't think there's
This
any
phone
way.
just sucks. Fucking guy insisted on calling like 3 times. It's like, who cares?
You having call screen issues, Sal? Call screen frustrations? Hashtag call screener problems?
Yeah.
I think Sal was getting a lot of calls during that last segment.
You were?
Oh my God. People were so confused. They were just like, what is this? I have no idea what this is.
Well, because, I mean, especially like if you tune in halfway through, and it was a 90-minute segment, so odds are that people did not listen from the beginning. And we were just playing those. Eric, when did you decide to make the transition from Marvin Gaye, kind of 70s soulful music to, 90s lovemaking CD?
When I realized I knew more 90s music because I wasn't alive in the 70s.
Troy, as a DJ, did you appreciate E-Rock's music selection? Because if you'll notice, there were transition points. He started with that Marvin Gaye stuff, and then he kind of went into the 90s stuff. And if you notice for a moment, he went even back further towards the 80s, more white people music. Mm-hmm. And then he went with that for a while. And it seemed like, as a DJ, did you think he set the mood in here?
Well, there's one thing I got to give Eric props for. It's his music selection. Anytime there's ever like a music selection of something like that, Eric always pulls through.
And he knows when to take advice and when to hold back a little bit.
Yep.
Like we were all running in there with music choice selections and stuff like that. Oh, you should play that. You should play this. Eric was like, yeah, maybe. Let's see if I can squeeze it in.
Eric would make a good DJ.
You think so?
Yeah, because he knows how to make it flow good.
You ever thought about doing that, Eric? You ever thought about being a club DJ?
No, not really.
What would your DJ name be? DJ Sex?
Well, Sexy if I'm doing the clubs, why not?
Sexy B?
Yeah.
Sexy B.
DJ Sexy B.
For the party. Would you rap a little bit too?
Nah.
He'd MC.
Yeah, he'd MC a little bit, right?
Sure. He'd let the people know that
My name's Sexy B and I came to party. Now where are all the ladies?
Yep.
Entree doesn't rhyme with Sexy B. But he'd probably squeeze in entree somewhere along there.
I would.
Something like that?
Sure, why not?
I'd like to see Eric DJ.
Would you let Eric jump on your set for a little while? If you were DJ? You wouldn't let that happen. You got a career to worry about.
Yeah.
You don't have that kind of faith in him.
No, I mean, I'd like to see him DJ like a party or something here.
Why don't you... In here?
Or like maybe if he has a party at his place.
Well, the Christmas party was last night, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Did you guys go?
Yeah.
It's at 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And they don't even, like I went to Jess's.
A lot of people didn't show up.
Of course they didn't. I went to Jess's. There was nothing. I went and got a cavity filled instead. I was happy with that choice. I went to
You probably made the right choice.
Yeah. I went to Jess's work party. She works in Connecticut. And they rented a room in New York City, and everybody was excited, and there was a dance floor, and one of the women that she works with is married to Alex Winter from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. So he was there, so it was like, fuck yeah, Everybody was happy. It was like, this is a party. And we get these emails.
Did Jess have cold food at her party?
No, I mean,
we had plenty of cold food.
Yeah, the food was all cold.
And
shit.
Can I tell you something, Roland? Jess's work party?
Yeah.
Carving stations.
The only carving station was me shitting it out.
Well, I want to say that we got this email that the SiriusXM holiday get-together is in the lobby.
They've done that the past couple of years.
5 p.m. on a Thursday?
Yeah. Well, they used to, when I first started here, they used to have it at the Hard Rock in Times Square.
Uh-huh.
And it was just open bar, open buffet. It was so much fun. People were dancing. People were having a good time. People were so excited about it. And then now it's like this, lukewarm. The food wasn't
cold.
It was cold.
I mean, the sliders. You go, oh look, it's cold. And then the guy brought out those crab cakes. It was soaked in grease, cold.
But Roland was double fisting the entire time.
Oh yeah.
Were people getting drunk in the lobby?
I was.
Yeah, he was.
But was Roland setting the pace, or was he just Roland's drunk?
Roland has two switches on and off. And it's just when it's on, it's full fucking throttle.
But were other people drinking like that?
Not to that point,
No.
but I mean he was pounding them.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like last week when I was DJing, he came out and he was pounding tequila shots.
Why did you go, first of all?
Because I want to see what they have to offer, because then if you don't go, you can't complain.
You were hoping for some delicious food.
I was like, you know what?
What word would you have wanted to describe the food as?
Edible?
That couldn't happen. Huh?
No. And then let me bring you...
Roland gets very upset when he has expectations for an event and the food is not to his liking.
Roland knows quality food. He really does.
Send me the budget and I'll send you 5 choices. And why don't we do this? Go there and have a tasting menu. They apparently didn't have it there. And then the worst of all, they have like 3 trays of veggie sliders for 5 people who probably are vegetarians.
Veggie sliders.
Exactly. They're stacked so high because nobody else is vegetarian, probably 5 people.
Tiny little vegetarian hamburgers.
Yeah.
And there's only 5 vegetarians at SiriusXM.
I'm assuming.
So why have the whole platter?
Because all the slider trays were...
Stacks on stacks of veggie sliders.
Yes.
But there's just 5 vegetarians.
I'm assuming.
One would.
Yeah. And then you could probably give it to a homeless guy. He'll throw it at you.
That's what he would do instead of eating it. Homeless people are so hungry, Roland.
Next time, I'll bring a frozen dinner because it's the same temperature as food.
He was even
You
complaining.
wouldn't heat it up, the dinner?
They didn't.
Wow.
He was complaining about the cupcakes,
Sal,
too.
I don't know if you've ever had frozen dinners. I mean, they're so cold they will hurt your teeth.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Unless you heat them up. That's why most people will put them in the oven.
So I threw away everything and said, fuck it.
He had a
Double
bite
fist
of
it.
he had a bite of a cupcake. The cupcakes looked delicious. I didn't have one, but he took
Cupcakes
one
were
bite
good?
and he just went and spit it out in the trash can.
What the hell?
Well,
what was wrong with the cupcakes? I thought, how do you get a cupcake wrong?
Well, somebody stored it wrong. The guy, it's too cold. It's hard. I'm like, what the fuck?
It was a cold cupcake?
Yes.
It wasn't moist?
The only thing that was moist was my asshole at the end of the night.
Why would you... Did you lube it up?
Yeah, might as well. Gotta get the shit out.
How did this party go? He was lubing up his asshole by the end of it?
I just drank.
I don't know.
Moist asshole?
I just hung out for a little bit.
Yeah.
Said hi to some people and then I took
Apparently,
off.
you missed a whole weird scene.
I went to another party.
Was it with serious people?
No. This was an awesome party.
Oh,
This was like a masquerade party.
Masquerade? What, like Eyes Wide Shut?
No, kind of. That's what I was thinking.
Just people banging each other?
But it was in this like old like Jewish synagogue down on the Lower East Side, and they had this crazy lighting in there. It looks evil, and they had like everybody was like all.
Why would a synagogue let you have an evil party in
because
there?
it doesn't. They don't use it anymore.
Oh,
so they turned it into like a.
Was it a Hanukkah party?
No, it was a UNICEF party.
What's that?
What is that? Like
UNICEF?
UNICEF. Sorry,
UNICEF. I see.
Yeah.
UNICEF is not an evil organization.
No. It's not. Didn't look evil, but it just had like weird lighting in the ceiling.
Satanic.
No, it didn't look satanic.
Devilish.
You know, like an old
Devil's
synagogue
son.
has certain, like if it's built in the late 1800s, it has cool architectural features. So if you light it weird, it's going to look odd.
Like synagogues? I've always found synagogues to be very like Jewy. You know what I mean?
But like, what's Jewy mean?
Like, you know, it's a synagogue. It's where Jewish people worship.
Well, I understand that, but what does that mean?
Nothing. It's a joke. It's obviously, who goes to a synagogue?
Jewish people.
Well, that's what I meant.
Okay. But it was a lot of fun.
Roland, you didn't have fun.
I just got wasted. And I started yelling Merry Christmas to everybody.
He was screaming at the bosses.
Merry
Which
Christmas.
Ones? All of them.
Yeah,
like the boss bosses?
Yeah.
Merry Christmas to everybody. Nobody was saying Merry Christmas.
Roland doesn't mind making a fool out of himself in front of higher ups.
Because it's Christmas.
Oh, I see.
You're supposed to forgive and forget
Yeah,
and move on. So I have to wish everybody Merry Christmas.
Right. Good for you, Roland.
Yeah, no, everybody was just like quiet looking around like, Merry Christmas.
Some people are offended by that statement, though.
Merry Christmas?
Right.
Well, it was a holiday gathering.
Right.
Yes.
Some people want to take the Christ out of Christmas.
Right.
Well, they took the edible and taste out of the food.
The flavor out of the food.
Everything.
And fun at a party.
Roland's idea of forgiving and forgetting apparently is coming on the show and talking about how horrible the food was last night.
Well, I mean, in his defense, he's not lying.
No,
It was bad food.
It was
Not good. Not good.
It's cheap.
So you showed up at the party hungry. You had to go eat at the party you
I
went
was
to for
hungry.
UNICEF. And UNICEF, they don't need to be feeding people. They're trying to give money to charity.
And they save animals, probably.
Yeah. But Troy is showing up and he's like, look, I don't want to eat your food, but I came from a place that was not good.
But I love drunk Roland. And we're a week away from him and I in Vegas. And that's going to be dangerous.
That's scary.
Yep.
At least I know there'll be good food there.
At least you know there'll be good food there.
Yeah.
We're going to hit some buffets.
Well, I know some good places.
You know some good places?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
And last week when we were at Los Feliz, I was DJing, and Roland was there. I'm back there DJing again tonight, so hopefully Roland makes it out.
Are you going to show up?
Yes.
Roland's in rare form.
He's in the holiday spirit.
I'd like to know if he survives this holiday season, to tell you the truth.
I love Christmas. You can scream Merry Christmas, and it's all right.
Yeah, well, you just scream other things throughout the year. I mean, it's just a difference of what you're saying. You're just screaming at people.
But this one's more polite.
True. It's much more polite than just screaming AIDS at people.
Yeah.
Dan.
Yeah, how you doing, buddy?
Good, dude.
Hey, I sent some photos of that I took off the TV from the concert of Bruce's big old package there. The reason why I call him the boss, I guess, to the Opie Anthony email address.
All right, cool. We're looking at pictures right now. Sal, why don't you go back to the beginning of that? See if Roland. I'm sure you've noticed this before.
The top, yeah. This one, yeah, that one.
Look at that. Yeah. Look at that, Roland. You see that? What do you think of that, Roland? We're looking at a photo of Bruce Springsteen's massive bulge, and you can clearly see the definition. You can see the shaft, the head, the balls.
There's wear in his jeans.
Right. I mean, his jeans are. You know how like when your jeans hit your knees a lot, they tend to get holes in them. The cockhead is rubbing against the jeans so much that it's gonna flop out.
That's why he's the boss. He's the man.
You happy about that?
Hey, that's why he is where he is.
John, because he has a big dick.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, the reason he's been a recording artist for so long is because he has a massive penis. John in Tennessee.
Hey, Sam Roberts, the greatest broadcaster ever.
Thank you.
Hey, you're good friends with Roland there. Does he have a tendency to exaggerate some of his stories?
He does, from time to time.
Okay. All right. Now, if my memory serves me correct, earlier in the week he told us a story about how he was out in Vegas and he walked into the lake at the Bellagio and put his foot on one of the sprayers for his fountain.
I can put my foot in the sprayer.
Into the fountain. He said, the story earlier this week or last week was Roland was in Vegas. It was one of his Carson Daly stories, and they were at the Bellagio, and he got into the fountain at Bellagio, and before he had the chance to put his foot on the jet, he was tackled by security because...
Before I was able to reach it.
Because the jet would have chopped his foot off.
Okay. Now, how close did he get to the sprayer there?
Not too close because they tackled me early.
They tackled you. They don't want that happening, Roland. On their watch, they don't need little Mexican boys' feet.
Oh no, I was early in, not deep in, and they just grabbed me and dragged me out.
Okay, because you wouldn't have been able to walk out to it because where the jets are is 10.5 foot deep.
Well, I mean, you didn't get
out there. I didn't get out there.
You went into the fountain.
I went in, took a few steps, and got tackled.
All right. I don't think. I mean, if Roland was lying about this, he would have a better story. You know, I don't think.
I just jumped over, took a few steps towards it, and the guy just tackled me and lifted me back in.
Plus, you were drunk and it happened years ago. They're trying to get you on details that you're just like, no. I mean, again, if you were lying, you'd lie better than that. I would hope.
Oh, I was.
If you're gonna lie to me, make it interesting. Is all I'm saying.
Those 4 hookers and blow.
James in Utah.
What is happening, buddy?
How's it going?
Excellent. Hey, Roland, when you did your podcast, I called in to see if I could come party with you in New York.
You did a podcast, Roland? What podcast?
When he did his restaurant review a couple weeks ago.
The food court.
Oh, yeah.
Food court.
I remember this guy.
I asked you if I could come party with you in New York, but if you're coming to Vegas, that's 2.5 hours from me. I want to party with you fuckers.
Will you party with the listeners?
I mean, it depends. What
do you mean? It depends. What?
Well, it depends what's going on. You know what I mean? Like,
you wouldn't be like, this is the spot we're going to?
Well, you say, like, I don't know who this guy is. He sounds like a cool dude. But say you get out there and you're like, okay, man, we'll party. And then you get out there and you're like, oh, dude, you're...
You think James might be lame?
No, I didn't say that. I just don't know.
Or
Troy up your ass.
Or Troy and I do something really stupid and we go, bro, we won't talk about it.
James,
this is also Real Salty Dicks on Twitter, if anybody cares.
His Twitter name is Real Salty Dicks. He can't be that lame.
Salty Dicks.
Salty
He sounds
Dicks.
like a fun guy. Hey, listen, if you're out and about, we run into you somewhere in Vegas.
Right on, tweet it out, brothers. Love you guys. Thanks.
All right, bye, James. I thought you guys.
That doesn't sound like. I mean, if you're abroad,
I thought you were cool though.
If you're abroad and you're like, oh hey, want to go party with Roland Troy, then
he has his picture. This little thing.
Gary in California.
Hey, Roland, how's it going, man?
All right.
Roland's very unsure of these callers.
I was wondering if you're feeling giddy about the boss's big cock, just as Sam was giddy when he found out about Hulk Hogan's big thermos-sized dick.
Well, I mean, when I found out that Hulk Hogan had a thermos-sized dick,
you asked him?
I said, this is great news. You know what I mean? This is fabulous because, you know, Hulk Hogan's a little bit embarrassing. You know, he walks around in yellow tights. He's a wrestler. He's got a goofy handlebar mustache. He's got a skullet, for God's sake. When you find out he's got a massive dick, it's like, oh, cool. All right, so there's something, you know, there's something I could throw in somebody's face. Yeah, but before you make fun of the Hulkster, keep in mind, he has genitals the size of a thermos. What do you think? Is this how you feel about Bruce?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't ask him like you asked your hero.
You wouldn't ask Bruce?
No.
If you had the chance to interview Bruce Springsteen, you wouldn't be like, Bruce, you could do it delicately.
Like the way you did it?
Here's what I would do. I would go,
say Hulk.
You know, we're Bruce Springsteen here. Now, Bruce, you know, you've been at this for so long, and you're known for your live performances. When you do a show that's televised and you walk away with people commenting on things like, you know, the bulge in your pants, what does that make? What do you think of that?
No.
And then you kind of and then you go, you know, so what is the bulge in your pants really about?
Well,
you start asking questions that way.
That's you interviewing him.
You wouldn't ask him about the bulge in his pants. Why not?
Because
I don't think you could even interview him.
You couldn't interview
well, that's why I'm not an interviewer.
No, he's so starstruck.
That's why I'll just book it and pass it on to you, who I know
would
will
absolutely talk to him about his bulge.
Yeah, like you did to like Gene Simmons and Hulk Hogan. You asked those uncomfortable questions, like, "Hey guys," like, "Oh, look at this young guy."
Well, you got to be asked some uncomfortable questions because otherwise, what separates you from anybody else?
Well, that's why you do what you do.
I'm not doing any fluff pieces, Roland.
I know.
So, can you book me a Bruce Springsteen interview? Because I'd like to find out the skinny on his bulge. No pun intended.
He's back on tour next year.
Next year, are you going to go check him out again?
Yeah.
Good. You know what I wanted to talk about yesterday but didn't get to it? E-Rock, do you have the first 30 seconds of yesterday's Opie and Anthony show?
I did. Give me a minute. Let me get it.
Let me find that.
You want to do your read while I do that?
Yeah, thank you for reminding me. It's gift-giving season, E-Rock. You should know that by now. You're probably getting your wife something very special. You need a gift. If you're not like...
for a gift.
Yeah, he's waiting for a gift. If you're not like E-Rock, you need a gift that's not only fast, but affordable. To E-Rock, money is no object. But to most of us, we need something that's fast, affordable, and it has to be a gift that the woman in our life will love. Here's some advice. Go see Steven Singer. Steven Singer is fast, affordable, and he's got the best gifts this holiday season. Give her the gift every woman wants. Troy, you getting your woman anything?
Nope.
Get her something. Get her a really beautiful pair of diamond studs. The beautiful sparkle, the simple elegance, the diamond hanging on each ear. Troy, if she's got her nipples pierced, I don't know if she does or not.
She's not.
Maybe she should get her nipples pierced and get little diamonds on each nipple. Wouldn't that be something special?
It would be.
And Steven will supply you with that. He has high-quality diamond stud earrings starting at just $199. You can't beat that. So here's what you do. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. That's it. Diamond studs are the jewelry basic. Women love to wear them 24/7 for dress or for play. And when you shop at Steven Singer Jewelers, she'll never grow out of them. Because not only does Steven have the best selection, the best quality, and the best priced studs anywhere around, he also has lifetime upgrade guarantees on everything. Steven Singer offers fast and free shipping. Don't miss out this holiday season. Get the woman in your life a great gift. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut. 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Now, A-Rock, do you have that clip?
Yes, one more second.
Because I would like to hear this. It wasn't really addressed much, but I found it very interesting because Opie was gone, obviously, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday this week. And a lot of people were asking what happened. Okay? And then, yesterday, everybody's talking about the show. Mm-hmm. And we all got wrapped up in Quentin Tarantino. And we spent, like, you know, a long time talking about 12-12-12 concert. And it was a great show yesterday. Yesterday was a really good show, actually. But in all the sort of 12-12-12 stuff, in all this great interview with Quentin Tarantino, we all lost sight on a pretty big statement that Opie started the show with. Do you have it, Eric?
Yes.
All right, let's play it.
Hi. Me and Anthony had a fight. Danny's fired. Good morning, everybody. You guys didn't even talk about that. What's wrong with you?
Well, you weren't
here. We just kind of let it ride.
Good morning, everybody. That was a dull moment.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That fucking concert last night.
Yeah, and then he went to 12, 12, 12.
But why would you discuss that?
I don't know. Well, there's a lot there. Like, I think it's obvious now. I mean, Opie and Anthony are on good terms right now.
Right.
But based on that statement, I think we can fairly well assess that Opie and Anthony got into a huge fight.
Okay. So
off the air, obviously, because we didn't hear it.
But why? But there's a big besides the fight. There's another big chunk to that statement
you
that's
mean
missing.
When Opie said Danny got fired?
Like, why is that never brought up?
I don't know, but it's true. Danny got fired. And I don't know if we're talking about why or not, to tell you the truth.
So we have
but I have to tell you something. I have to tell you this. These after shows, yesterday's after show was a breeze, but Monday and Tuesday,
you're going nuts.
I was going insane because I knew all this was going on, and it's the only thing on my mind. Why do you think I was calling so many people in this show? I was calling in Troy and Roland to talk about Carson Daly. Monday, I'm talking to Jenny Hutt about God knows what. And I love Jenny Hutt with all my heart. And I love Nicole with all my heart. And I love DJ Who Kid with all my heart. But the only reason I had him in was to distract myself. Because that's all that was on my mind.
Did it feel like the last days at NEW where they had Brian Regan and had to talk about everything else but
what was going on?
Yeah.
Like, all they wanted to do was, when the last days of NEW, when they were getting fired, they knew they were getting fired, or in the process of it, for the Sex for Sam thing. They knew this was going on around them, but they could not talk about it.
But I understand that. But why would you not talk about that?
I don't know why they haven't talked
why
about
do we have
Danny.
to listen about Joe DeRosa's crying childhood?
You didn't like that?
I mean, it's just like, come on, dude.
There were calls saying he was unfunny.
I mean,
DeRosa, he wasn't funny
there's
today.
staff,
I mean,
there's staff members that think he's not funny.
I don't know if that was the point.
Multiple staff members.
I don't think he was supposed to be funny, but he wasn't funny today.
Sam's glazing over that statement, but he knows that's the truth.
Yeah, I just said he wasn't funny.
You don't think Joe DeRosa's funny?
He wasn't today, and he wasn't. I mean, he
Name one thing Joe DeRosa said that's funny ever since he's been on the show.
Jeez, you're putting me on the spot.
What's the Joe DeRosa? What's the staple Joe DeRosa bit on the show? Just curious. I want to know your thoughts.
It starts with Joe DeRosa hates, and then fill in the blank.
I guess he likes trannies
and music.
And gilfs.
Music. I don't know.
And trannies. Who started the tranny thing?
With Jim.
Okay,
that was Norton, obviously.
Okay, so
that was Norton.
So somebody else had already tackled that bit.
Yeah, I mean.
So name one other funny Joe DeRosa bit.
He likes older women, like 50s.
I guess he likes Rush. I don't know. I can't off the top of my head, Troy.
Oh, he dated Nikki Glaser.
How about this? I'll give you. Think about it over the weekend. Just next week, some point.
You want me to come back to you on Monday with something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just give me one Joe DeRosa bit that's just like, holy fuck.
Hang on, Jack in New Mexico. Troy still has some Joe DeRosa venom, which I love. We don't have a lot of time though. We got all these topics to cover now. What's up, Jack?
Yeah, which would be fine if Joe was there to fucking defend himself. If Danny Ross got fired, it's a fucking glorious day.
Well, yeah, he got fired.
Why is that? Why do you say that?
Because Danny Ross was a fucking cancer on the show.
Jesus Christ.
And his animation on every word that he said made me sick.
All right, well, Jack, everybody's got an opinion, but I mean, yeah, it's not a bit. Like, I love the people who theorize that like everything's bits. There are no bits on this show, especially now. There's never any bits.
And the story behind it is so fucking funny.
It'll come out.
Will it?
I think so.
I think so. I would do it now.
I'm not going to bring it out because it's Opie and Anthony's thing.
No, like, I know. But
it's not my job.
I'm just wondering why would you gloss over that?
I don't know. I mean, they didn't get to it. I'm going to see. I don't know.
No, I'm just kidding.
Opie and Anthony know good radio. But
sure they do.
I can't tell that story because that's their story to
tell. Of course.
But yeah, Danny's gone. And that was something that Opie said once at the beginning of yesterday's show that I thought that maybe we could, it's a big deal. He was on with the show for 8 years.
Yeah. I mean, he's in studio for how many years?
Yeah. I mean, and his voice is still on half our production. He's not with the show anymore, Danny. It wasn't a joke it wasn't Opie starting a joke. Him and Anthony got into a fight, which they've settled, which they're all good now. And that's legit, obviously, because they've been doing shows together. And yeah, Danny is not working for the show anymore. So.
Wow.
It's weird stuff going on. Frank in Green Bay.
Yeah, I just want to know, last week sometime, Danny called some listener at his house 3 times. Is that the reason he got fired?
No. I'll say that. I can say that. Danny, I mean, the thing about the after show is nobody in management listens to it. Like, that's why, I get treated like I get a piece of shit, because I'm not an actual host in any of their eyes.
You're just filling the air time.
I mean, they're doing this Hunger-thon charity auction on SiriusXM.com, right? And they're auctioning off different prizes, okay? Like, I'm looking down the list, and they're going co-host with Jenny Hutt. Or, no, sit in the studio with Jenny Hutt. Sit in the studio with Pete Dominic. Sit in with Who are these people? You don't think
Pete Dominic has a Fox show?
He's a contributor on CNN, but you can't go to CNN and see him.
Right.
You're sitting in his radio show. Nobody thought for a second. I didn't even know this was going on. Nobody thought for a second that maybe I would allow a random listener to co-host Opie and Anthony's after show with me, and that would be a big prize. But you know why they didn't think that? Because they don't realize the show exists.
No.
And by the way, the fight, Opie and Anthony's thing, that didn't have anything to do with Danny's firing either.
I think we have to go.
Luke in Massachusetts wants to know something real quick before we go. Luke?
Yeah, are you guys hiring?
No, I'm taking all his money. Give it to... We don't need anybody else.
Was this the way for you to get your raise?
Yes. I had Danny fired.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
I'm DJing tonight at Los Feliz in the Lower East Side, and Roland's going to be there drunk.
Everybody check it out in New York.
I'll be pissing on phone booth.
We got to go. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Hopefully we'll talk about more about all this stuff next week.
Or maybe not.
Because there's a lot of stuff going on. Maybe not. Stay tuned for Ron and Fez. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
The6.com.
Visit Autoblog for expert reviews of the newest and hottest cars. Check out the groundbreaking Tesla Model S. According to Autoblog, this pioneering electric car is the world's first practical, no-compromise, non-combustion automobile. Sleek and sexy from just about any angle and quicker than a Ferrari in a straight line. The verdict, truly revolutionary. Skeptics need just to take one for a spin. Visit Autoblog.com today for more expert reviews to make you a better car lover. AUTOBLOG.com.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
A gentleman that I worked with always looked good and always had on a crisp, clean shirt. So I asked him one day where he ordered his shirts from, and he mentioned Paul Frederick.
Now you too can own the classic Paul Frederick white pinpoint Oxford dress shirt. Regularly $49.50, today they're making them available at the exclusive introductory price of just $19.95 when you visit paulfrederick.com/exclusive.
The reason I wear Paul Frederick shirts is because I believe they make a statement. You look sharp, you look clean, it makes an impression.
Choose from 6 collar styles, button or French cuffs, with a wide range of sleeve lengths and collar sizes. Paul Frederick has the perfect fit for you, including big and tall or trim fit options.
Everything fit just like my custom-made shirts for better value, and I switched.
Order today and they'll personalize your shirt with free custom monogramming. To get your white pinpoint Oxford dress shirts at the exclusive introductory price of just $19.95, visit paulfrederick.com/exclusive or call 1-800-309-6000. That's paulfrederick.com/exclusive.
You know, I'd really like to meet the guy who invented the dish hopper. It stores over 2,000 hours of shows, which means we can watch whatever we want, when we want. And we never have to choose to record one show over another because we can record them all and watch them back whenever we want. I'd really like to meet that guy and shake his hand. I bet it's made of gold. I never shook a gold hand before.
Store 2,000 hours of your favorite shows with Dish's whole home HD DVR, The Hopper. Call 1-800-WATCH-TV to get Dish today. Hopper available with qualifying HD packages. Restrictions apply. Call for details.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Hey, Jim, did you finally get that bank loan for your business?
After 90 frustrating days, unfortunately, no.
Call Anchor Funding Services. They can fund your business in days.
Look, Joe, I have no capital in my business, so don't waste my time.
Anchor is the best call you can make if the bank said no. Anchor Funding Services help me by funding my accounts receivable and making quick decisions. Call them at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com. Got it? That's 70anchor.com.
This is the Opie Anthony Show on SiriusXM.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has nearly 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call Mark Mealy at 201-867-5309.
Dollar Loan Center is your community short-term lender. Get up to $2,500 online or at one of our 75 locations in California, Nevada, Utah, or South Dakota. For nearly 14 years, Don'tBeBroke.com has been helping people in Nevada, Utah, and South Dakota bridge the gap between paydays with quick and confidential loans. It is our pleasure to announce that we are now assisting customers in California with our fast and easy online short-term signature loans from Don'tBeBroke.com. If you would like up to $2,500 in less than an hour, just stop by or apply online at Don'tBeBroke.com. We have 75 locations, or we can process your loan online. We guarantee to beat the rate of any of those payday loan companies and give you more time to pay back. All of the details are at Don'tBeBroke.com. You don't even need a checking account. Log on to Don'tBeBroke.com now to check out our signature online lending options. Now with 25 locations in the area.